Hello, everyone, and welcome to another Action 8 Likes video series. This is going to be part 38, and we're probably going to check out a couple new Action 8 Likes tonight. If you are somehow coming into part 38 without knowing what this is, Action 8 Likes are those games based around the idea that Action 8 also pulls off, which is basically being in looping environments where you need to spot the differences if you want to win the game. Basically, find anomalies. Which is kind of like I'm on observation duty, but unlike observation duty, Action 8 Likes are ones where you walk around in the field, unlike observation duty where you view all the anomalies from cameras. That's the main difference, really. We have been doing this series for quite a while. We have a lot of games under our belt. Look at all these games that we have completed. And we have, of course, ranked them as we played them, because we do rank them to see which ones are the best. So far, there's only been one S tier. I wonder if we'll ever see another S tier game. I feel like it's quite possible. And of course, here's our list of games we still have yet to do. The list keeps growing. It's been slowing down a little bit. There's been less being developed, I think, as of late. But this is a big genre. Bigger than we ever anticipated in the first place. But we're going to keep going and plugging at it and keep playing them until we beat them all. We're going to eventually do it. I know it. We can do it. We just need to have dedication and focus. But before we begin, of course, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, you can maybe think about doing that as well. If you really want to help out, think about coming over to Twitch, as we are trying to, of course, get people talking, have conversations. That's part of the fun of doing these streams, making these videos. If you want to get involved, think about coming over to Twitch. We also have a Discord community if you want to check that out. There's a coffee link if you want to help us directly monetize our content. It's always helpful. We have our donation drive goal completed for this recent drive we had. I'm going to probably switch that out for a normal May donation drive soon, actually thinking about it. Probably after this stream. But thank you very much for that drive completion, but we could always use more donations even so, such as the nature of life. The money is always something you need to pay the bills, and stuff. So I will also have more updates on the move soon on Monday, so you can keep an eye out for that, which actually this video will probably go out on Monday. No, it'll go out on Tuesday, so this is going to be a late out. So go look for the community post that probably exists if you're watching this on YouTube. Because, yeah. Anyways, and also, there's a merch store if you want to buy some cool merch. Anyways, that's all the links. You can check them out in the description. But, yeah, so we're going to look at... Now, we could be spinning this giant wheel of Action 8 Likes. This is everyone on the list that we have yet to play. Look at that size of that thing. But, we're not going to spin the wheel. What we're going to do is we're going to play one that we have been offered, because fortunately we played enough Action 8 Likes at this point that Action 8 Like developers, people making games similar to the Action 8, are noticing, and we sometimes get offered a key. So what we're going to be starting out with today is the fifth door. The fifth door. So this one is an Action 8 Like that is a little bit different, but I think it still fits the same formula. You find yourself in a quiet room with 4 doors. There's always an anomaly. Choose wisely. So in this one, instead of the usual thing, where in Action 8 Likes, typically we're in a corridor kind of environment, where we have a way back and a way forward, and we have to pick the right way based on whether or not there are anomalies in the room. This game, though, gives us 4 doors to go through every single time, and we gotta pick the right door based on the anomalies. I don't know how this works exactly, but it sounds interesting. You find yourself in a quiet room. 4 doors surround you. One will lead you deeper, one might lead you out. But where's the 5th door? Maybe we need to find the 5th door. The 5th door is a short walking simulator inspired by Silent Hill, Amnesia, Resident Evil, and the claustrophobic tension of films like The Cube and The Grudge. If you enjoy games like Observation Duty, The X8 Slender, or Fatal Frame, you'll feel right at home here. Explore a dreamlike space filled with over 36 unique puzzles with surprising variations. Something that's always changing. Perfect for a single-player session experience, playable in 30 to 60 minutes. More content unlocks when you find the 5th door for about 2+ hours of gameplay total. So it sounds like it has some a bonus mode once you find the initial one. And I do know it has an insane mode, which I don't know what that's going to be, and I don't know if I'm going to beat it, but we will try to beat the normal game. So, let's go ahead and fire up the 5th door. And we'll see how it is. Why did Steam turn completely black before launching the game? That was very strange. Okay. There's a game. Hello, game. Oh, that's the right. The Steam feed. I need to close it. One sec. It turned black. There we go. That was very unusual. Right. So the fifth door. You might go to sleepers. Well, it is late. I understand. We're doing a real estate stream here, so thank you for hanging out. Come by if you want to. Also, Key Squid said they're tired, recovered from FWA, sleeping a lot. We slept a lot too. The reason this stream today is late is very simple. I could have woken up and streamed at normal time today, but I didn't want to because I had a chest ache, and that's not something you play around with. So I kept sleeping and let my body wake up whenever I wanted to, and then I decided to stream after that. So that's what we're doing today. Now, it says room 036 at the top, so I guess there's 36 rooms to solve. It kind of sounds like this is an Exit 8-like, but also a puzzle game, like they're maybe going to do more puzzly elements to it. I have no idea, so I guess let's fire it up. All I know, here's the thing, when we get offered a key, because we've been playing Exit 8-likes, we don't know if the game we're being offered is necessarily an Exit 8-like. In this case, I'm a little unsure. That doesn't mean that it's bad to play, though. We have had some games on the Exit 8-like thing that just ended up not quite being Exit 8-likes, because it's sometimes hard to tell if an Exit 8-like is an Exit 8-like. Actually, I guess I should read the email, thinking about it before we start. So let me see here. The email was sent off directly by the developer. They just emailed us, and they said, "Hey, Charm, we think you might really like our game, The Fifth Door. It's an unsettling game where anomalies guide you to the correct door. It takes 30 to 40 minutes to complete and approximately 2 hours to 100%. You'll enjoy it a lot. Thank you so much. It means a lot if you play it. They have a fun and happy week." So they also listed it as the anomaly game genre. That's what this game is in. So I don't know if this is exactly an Exit 8-like or not. It does reference Exit 8 as a reference, though, like directly in the Steam page. So I think that this is definitely close enough, even if it isn't quite the same as the others. Though, granted, we're always happy to see variation. Exit 8-likes formulas with changes are always actually interesting to play. So let's see what we got. Exit 8 lights. Hello, old man. Oh, am I? Oh, okay, I can move. Right. Oh. The moment I turned away, he raised his cane. Oh. Clues lead to the correct door. 1 of 16. The first room is safe. Remember the room. Correct doors complete the puzzle. Huh. I like how the moment I turned away, he pointed to that door. That's kind of interesting. There's a Joker. Okay, so there's a puzzle piece here. 1 of 16. I assume I complete these puzzles, I get the rooms. Okay. So the first, I'm gonna do one thing real fast, just for my own benefit. Oh, well, that makes a weird little border. That's okay. I can do this, and this, and this. There we go. I'm just making it a little. If I make the game a bit smaller, it should run a little bit better. That's my little guess. So it seems to be running just fine. I just want to make sure it runs good for you guys. It's got lower than 60 FPS, but that's alright. Actually, I just noticed something. Yeah, it runs the same regardless of resolution. That's weird. How small can you make it? Oh, really small. Heat. Now this is a Unity game, so we can't have more settings than what exists. Yeah, it's weirdly enough, it doesn't matter what resolution I have. It seems like I'll just put it on 1600 by 900. I'll hedge in the middle. I like how hard it is to click this though, because it keeps moving around. There we go. Oh, I have bad news too. The other day, the mouse we've been using, it gave out. Its left click just stopped working entirely. I thought it was a software issue or like a computer issue, but no, it's the mouse. It just died. So right now I'm using a mouse that is actually an older mouse that we actually replaced it with a newer mouse. But since the newer mouse, quote unquote newer, broke, I've switched back to the older one. This one has kind of a bad scroll wheel, and I notice its tracking isn't quite perfect, but that's okay. This is just a stopgap until Monday. Monday we bought a new mouse on Amazon. It will show up on Monday, so we should be good at that point. But for now, I have to use kind of an ad mouse. It's fine. But if I have trouble clicking something or something, yeah, this thing is a little bit old. No big deal. So the first room is safe. Remember the room. Correct doors complete this puzzle. I'll say also. Oh, good. No numbers to start, so we don't confuse what's normal. Yes, the first mark of a good Exit 8 like. The first room. There's two things that mark a good start for an Exit 8 like. That is, it starts with a vanilla room, so you can actually memorize the room, which is very important. You'd think it'd be obvious, right? You think that every Exit 8 like would start with a vanilla room, so you would know what the normal state of the room is before you start seeing anomalies. But we have played Exit 8 likes that did not start with a normal room. It immediately threw anomalies at you. And thus, you never got used to what is normal. Because you can't know what's normal if you immediately get thrown weird things. So that's a good start. And also, another good thing about this is it tells you. It tells you the first low is normal. We have played quite a few Exit 8 likes where we just had to assume that the first version of the room was normal, but there was nothing telling us. So this is an excellent start. They tell you, they give us information. This is good. You think that this would be a very easy thing that most of them would do. Also, I do like that when I mouse over these things, it also tells me, hey, hit right click. And then and I do that and I zoom in. And that's cool. We've played a few Exit 8 likes with a zoom feature like this, but some of them never told me I had one. So I just didn't know. So I appreciate that when I'm like walking up to these, this is actually a really non-intrusive prompt. Like I walk up to the papers, right? And then like, oh, the papers have words. You might want to zoom in to read them. So it just subtly tells you, hey, by the way, right click, try it. So this is actually a very good tutorial because it's not in your face too much, but it's like tells you what you need to know. And as you observe things, it's like, oh, now I just learned something. So that's really cool. Yeah, the prompt exists specifically on these notes, so I learned how it works. So basically, it teaches me how to zoom without even telling me. It just shows me. So let's look around the room. So this is the room we have. So we have a spade door, a heart door, a diamond door. No, that's a spade. No, that's a spade. No, that's a club. That's a club door. Yeah. Spade, heart, diamond, club. So we have to pick the right suit based on a clue in the room. So I'm going to guess that how this game is going to work is we observe all the details in this room. This is a vanilla room, so we observe everything in here. And then when we enter the next room, there's an anomaly that will change something. And that something that gets changed will give me a hint to which door I should go through. So basically, we find the thing that's different, and we get the clue to which door I take. Okay. So, all right. So basically, it is an Exit 8 like, but when I find the anomaly, instead of just, oh, there's an anomaly, that means I go back or forward. It's, oh, there's an anomaly. Let's look at the anomaly to figure out what it's trying to tell me where to go. That's kind of neat. I like that. It's a nice little twist on it. So let's inspect this room. Let's divide this room into quadrants, okay? So here's what I mean by quadrants. We're going to check between the heart and spade. We're going to check between the spade and the club. We're going to check between the club and the diamond. And we're going to check between the diamond and the heart. And then, of course, there's one more quadrant, the middle. So we're going to check each corner here between doors. So between the heart and the spade door, we have... Can I crouch? I cannot crouch, but that's okay. I have a zoom. So between the heart and spade door, we have a little table with two drawers, a clock that is going forward, and it seems to be recording real time, I think. I think that's real time. 11:13. Yeah, that's my real time. So, okay. Oh, and above the heart door is a... Oh. It's a food table. It's got bread, some sort of meat carcass. It's got a little lemon that's like twizzling down in a little... I don't know why it's doing that, but it's like going down in a little... Looks like somebody cut it into its skins and it's a little part going down. We got a blue thing, and we got a pitcher, and then we got like, I don't know, little bits of fish or something. I'm not sure what that's over there. But yeah, we got a little picture. Hello, dear. Welcome back from your... That's a late D&D session. I hope you had fun. So we have a food table. Here's what it looks like. We also have like a weird knife or something on this table. This might be AI generated. I can't tell. It's just very weird looking. And we got a little thing behind the bread too. Okay. So then so between the heart and spade door, we have the clock that shows real time. Little table. We have... Yeah, that's not creepy. We have little suit boy doll thing. Just relaxing in his big chair. There's so much leg room. We have a weird old chair. This is very circular. It's got like little buttons on the armrests, and it's got wheels. Okay. And then the table it's sitting at has a lot of drawers. It has some books over here. We got some brown books and some blue books and a book on a book. Okay, we got bookies. We got an old gramophone. It says CA Victor. I don't know who that is, but they probably made good gramophone music. Good for them. And it's a wind-up one. And then we have another picture here, which... Oh, look, it has the weird lemon, just like that one has a weird lemon. But it's like it's a different picture, though. Oh, is... Okay, what I'm mousing over right now, look real careful at it. Does it look like some... Doesn't that does it look like some sort of monster deep sea fish? And here's like a toothy jaw and evil little eye there. I see like a monster fish. There's a monster fish on this goblet. There is a weird lemon that is being sort of peeled, like that other lemon was. There is a blue dish, which I am now scared to know what's in it here because this doesn't look like a food table. This looks like a witch's ingredient table. I'm a little concerned. Lick the doll. Don't lick the doll. It might be dusty. It looks very old. Yeah, this is a weird picture, but okay, noted. So that's what we have between heart and spade. Well, that and the picture. I guess I'll count the picture as between heart and spade. Spade doesn't have a picture above it, so that's worth noting. Okay, let's look between spade and club. So we have a little table, another clock that shows real time. This time it's an alarm clock. The other one was like a little standing clock thing, but this one's an alarm clock. Again, it shows my real time. And then we have a piano, very nice piano. 3 pedals, okay, 3 pedals right in the center. And of course we have a dead person. Oh no, there might be oh, dead guy or mannequin, can't tell. But man, those eyes are really piercing. Nope. Oh, he's fine. Look, he's fancy. He's got like weird monocle glasses and he's got a little mustache. A little fancy mustache. What's going on with his pocket there? That's very strange. Wait, he's got like something in his lap? I can't tell what it is. But yeah, he's a little unsettling. Can't tell if it's supposed to be a doll. I don't think this is a doll. I think somebody died at the piano. Final performance, I guess. Oh, look at those gangly hands. He was either a terrible or wonderful pianist with hands like that. I can't tell. I have an irrational phobia of mannequins, so you are a Markiplier. Is what you're trying to say. But yeah, so okay, I got an idea of what he has going on. All right, and then so that's what's between the spade and the club door. There's nothing above the club door. Okay. Let's see here. Between the club and the diamond door, we have another clock. I'm noticing a theme of each corner. There's always a clock, isn't there? Is there a clock over there? No, that corner does not. That corner kicks the trend. But this corner, we have a big old grandfather clock, 3 chime thingies. It again shows the actual time I have, and there's a little globe at the top of it. The picture above here is a pit. It looks like we got apricots, and we got grapes, and we got more grapes, and we got a little ice cream and berries in a bowl, maybe, I don't know. And we have a bird that's enjoying the grapes. Are grapes poisonous for numerous animals? Bird, I don't know if you should enjoy the grapes. Okay. No, I don't blame you, Chica. I don't blame you at all. I just remember that Markiplier is also scared of mannequins. Too much sugar. And then we have a little chest drawer here. That is 3 big chests. It's like a closed drawer. It's got 3 big drawers and 2 small ones at the top. Okay, and that's what. And then of course we have a coat hanger. Okay, and that's what's between the club and the heart and the diamond door. And then between the diamond and the heart door, we actually do have something above the diamond door. It's another clock. Oh, never mind. I guess this corner kind of has a clock if you count this as part of the corner. So once again, we have another clock, yet again, tracking the real time. That is my actual time. You can know when I'm streaming this right now. There you go. And then we got a little desk table here with some drawers up top and two on the bottom. We have a picture. So we have a picture here of a little landscape, a river, a forest. We have a guy. And I think those are a bunch of sheep. We got a bunch of white sheep and one black sheep. They kind of blend into the environment a little bit, but they're definitely sheep. Oh, and there's some birds up there. Oh, good. So then we have creepy doll number 3. Hello, Elsa. Thank you. I'm trying to stay safe. That's why we're doing the stream late, actually, because I didn't want to. I didn't want to stream earlier when I had chest pain, so I just slept more. So this doll has a blue eye and a yellow eye. That's interesting. Wild lipstick, a bow, kind of necker chief thingy, suspenders, and her leg. Oh no, she broke her leg. She broke her leg. Somebody help. She doesn't seem all that concerned about it, though. No, she also stockings. And she's leaning on a very big sort of dresser thing. It's a display dresser, one of those ones with the glass windows, so you can see the items inside. So inside is a typewriter. I honestly thought that thing in the very middle was some little guy with googly eyes, like, "Oh, you found me," but no, it's actually I think it's just part of the typewriter. That's a little typewriter man. He presses the button. He draws everything for you on when you press a button. Yeah, that's the room as far as the extremities, and then in the middle we have this giant white rug that looks weirdly. I think this was AI generated. Maybe it looks kind of smudgy. Look how smudgy it is. It's very smudgy, but it looks kind of nice. Aside from being smudgy. And then, of course, I don't know if this will be on, so we have this middle table. Not sure if these notes will be in the future, because these might just be for the first room to give you a hint. But clues lead to the correct door. First room statement of the room. Correct doors complete the puzzle. This puzzle will probably remain here and probably fill in as we do it. Things that will not be an anomaly itself. It'll just be updating. And then we have a little Joker card here. That's interesting. So we have a little Joker card. It's got like a red backing. And then we have, of course, this big old globe. 12 tech globe map. That's what it seems to say. I don't know what I don't remember what that second word is. And then we have an old man who stares at me. But honestly, it's the least creepy thing in the room. He's got lovely pointy shoes. He's got black gloves. He's very fancy old man. Green vest, red. I don't know. I guess he's probably going to be in each room. And obviously, in this room, he actually had his cane on the ground when we entered. But right now, when I turned away and then looked back, he actually pointed to the heart door. So that's actually a really good design. Basically, you start in this room, you just look around a bit when you finally look at him again, he's obviously pointing. So the first room is vanilla. But they did a good job using this guy to still give you a puzzle without it being unfair to the rest of the game, with the structure. But in any case, the last thing to look at, of course, is this lovely chandelier. 4 candles on each side. They're all lit. I bet you this chandelier, look at this. The candles point to each door. So I bet you this chandelier will give us a hint to which door to go into at some point because the candles directly point towards them. What I'm going to predict is that every candle will be out but one. Or, vice versa, every candle will be lit but one. And then we have a sky roof. Nothing in there yet, but there could be something up there later. But that's the room. So I think the heart suit. Is that your favorite suit? I like the red ones, too, because it's a color and it's colorful. But yeah, let's go ahead and go through, and we'll start the game. I think we've memorized the room pretty well. So let's go. Okay, here we are. The old man is just having a sit. He is probably not going to tell us what to do now. Huh. The puzzle pieces, they were previously up, and now they're down. Wait a minute. Sorry, I thought the clocks weren't turning. They are. So now we gotta spot the difference. Oh yeah, by the way, he's staring up at the ceiling. She's just kind of looking forward. And this guy was facing the left, near the wall there. That's all normal. Oh. Hey, you want to be a little more creeped out? I just realized something. Watch his eyes very carefully. He's looking at me. His eyes are moving, if you pay attention. Well, I didn't notice that before. I think that was actually happening before, I just didn't notice. These guys' eyes are not moving, though, if you're wondering. And this guy isn't even looking at me this time. Okay, so what? Oh. You know, I called out the chandelier, and it immediately delivered. Yeah, I noticed you say... I only now noticed you say that. No, I'm glad I didn't see it immediately so I could find it. Yep, chandelier. So it's... I think the clue here is to go through the heart door. Okay, I like this. Alright, what's next? This is more akin to a room escape, but I still have to spot what's changed, and then use that to make forward progress. This is definitely still an Exit 8-like, because it still has an underlying theory of study the room, know what it's supposed to look like normally, figure out what's changed, and use that to solve the game. So it's still an Exit 8-like, it's just doing it in a slightly different way as far as, like, I then have to solve... I have to use... Oh, okay, well, the piano's different. Yeah, but I agree. This is also a room escape because there's 4 doors and we're trying to get out. So there's actually, you know what though? I think Exit 8 likes our room escape games typically, even if they don't take place in a room. But especially if they take place in a room, they're definitely a room escape game. So I think Exit 8 likes our kind of room escapes too. Oh, it's a Squawkabilly. Or is it? Because it says it's Geodude. Okay, well, so obviously the piano is different. Right? Like, we can all see that there's no keys. But how does that tell me where to go? Let's look around a bit more. His head position, he is not changed, by the way. He's still staying in the same place and still turned the same way. It's still staring at me. What? Oh, no. Oh, no! Oh, no! Uh-oh. It might take you too long. You know what? Where'd you get that bottle, sir? But wait, what's the hint here? What do I do with this piano? Okay. I did not know there was a time limit. It turns out there's a time limit. Oh, we restarted. This door. So there's a time limit, guys. I did not... Okay. What? That clock was falling. Towards that door. Okay. Alright, I'm picking it up now. Whoop, wait. She's crying! She has blood down the side. That wasn't there before. So she's crying towards this door? Oh, nope, that wasn't it. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, that was always there. I didn't notice the blood tear before. Okay, never mind. That's not changed. Yeah, I didn't expect there to be death in this one, so okay. Oh. Hey, this is where I died previously, I bet. Well, blood next to the heart door. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Okay. I think it gives you a fair amount of time. I did find the anomaly. Oh, what? Books fell. Books stacked. Stacked kind of like a club, I guess? I think that door slammed a moment ago, too. I'm gonna go through this door. That was right. The side closer to the anomaly. Yeah, I guess so. But the piano... I guess if the piano changes club door, because it's slightly... I guess the piano's slightly closer to the club door than the spade. I should have probably just picked that door and give it a shot. Okay. I haven't found the change in here yet. Have you guys? Uh-oh. I'm running out of time. Chandelier? No. Roof looks normal. Everything is where it should be, I think. Uh-oh. If they get up, I'm just gonna check a door, I think. All the clocks are working correctly. Wait. Make sure the times match. They do. They're all working correctly. Yep. Yep. I know. Yep. Take too long. Yep. Yep. Okay, this door. That was right. I don't know why that was right, but I was right. 25% chance. I know I was right because the puzzle pieces, when there's more of them, you're doing it right. Okay. Noping out of the room also works as a strategy sometimes. Also, yeah, I looked at the ceiling in that previous room. It looked normal too. So, I'm not sure what was wrong in that room. Maybe staying on the rug? Maybe, I don't know. I don't think, maybe I don't look at the center enough. I should consider that. Yeah, you can't brute force. You could try to brute force this, but you have a 25% chance of success. That's pretty low. That door, then, I guess? Ah. Okay, that's the way you looked at, though! I guess it was supposed to, I guess in that case I should have picked the club door because it was closer. Okay. It was looking at me. Oh, that's probably it. It's definitely, this is definitely a bit unsettling. I like it. It's like good unsettling. It's doing weird things. It's a pretty good game, I'd say. So, it's dark now. That's an anomaly, but what do I do? Where do I go? Oh. I'm gonna guess heart door. Okay, yeah, it's just pick whatever door is closest to... There's no suits. There's no suits on the doors. Okay. I mean, I guess that technically shouldn't matter. What's changed? What's changed here? That's coffee stains. Freebie? I mean, it could be. Maybe. Wait, what's this? Wait, what's this? Uh-huh. Oh! Okay, creepy mask. Different creepy mask. Another creepy mask. And a crying mask. Uh-huh. What am I supposed to take away from this? Here, I can get a whole court. Oh, look at the clock still moving in the screenshot. That's weird. Let me take a picture of each quarter and try to figure out what else is different. I can't tell. I mean, do I pick the mask that is least likely to kill me, or go frill? Clown one? Well, it does match her, doesn't it? Oh, wait, she's wearing a mask. What is that? That's the one with the, okay, bloody face one. Okay, gotcha. That's that one. She's wearing that mask. Mortal Frame! Heh, that was the Fatal Frame reference, I guess. That was pretty neat, actually. Okay. So this developer is actually pretty creative. I like them. They're doing a good job. So basically, that entire puzzle was a Fatal Frame reference. Which was a video game series, if you don't know about it. This look like A-tier? It's definitely looking A-tier. I like how the room is small enough where you can kind of... Oh, wait, all the suits are upside down. Except for Diamond? But I can't tell with Diamond. Okay, all the suits are upside down. What's that trying to tell me? Maybe Diamond is not upside down, but also maybe it is. It's the only one that doesn't look wrong when it's upside down, I guess. I could pick Diamond. Let me look around the room just a bit more, though. Maybe there's another hint here. Because it's really hard to tell if Diamond is upside down. Theoretically, it could be upside down. I'm going to probably pick Diamond. Let's just pick Diamond. I don't see anything here that would tell me. What about the Joker? You didn't tell me anything? No. Okay, yeah, it was just pick Diamond. Okay. Pretty simple, then. Yeah, this one's cool. It's using a lot of different tricks. It does make sense, Suki. I was trying to look for any other clues that might have made me more confirmed. But that is itself a pretty good clue. Oh! Yeah, I'm gonna go through this door before you stab me. Your suit's different. What's that mean? There's a hat here. Oh, he put his hat and cane away and replaced it with different things. But where's your other coat? I guess I go through Diamond, but Sorry, I had to cough. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just go through Diamond. Don't say Diamond. I don't want to die. Not yet. Oh. That wasn't there before. Ace of Clubs. No, sorry, Ace of Spades. Yeah, that's a video game. Ace of Spades is a video game. Ace of Spades. Ace of Spades. Ace of Spades. Somebody's cheating. Ace of Spades. There's too many aces of spades here. There's a lot of them. We should obviously go in the heart door, but I'll go in this one. Okay. Oh, camera? No, just look around. What am I looking for? Oh, it's a dark room, but it's not her. It's something else. Okay, what am I dark rooming for now? Oops, I changed. The light flickered. What do I look for? What do I need to find? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Did I set a table? They're the same. Uh-oh. The girl is not... She's normal. She's not jumping on the table and giving me a clue like last time. Floor. Floor. Nothing on the floor that I can see, at least. Yes, I'm almost that time, I know. That was wrong door. Dang it. So, the puzzles have variations. If you get, like, the dark room, it's not going to be the same solution each time, that's good. It's more difficult, but it's also good. That means that while there are 16 puzzles, they themselves have different versions, so... That's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. That means there's actually a lot more puzzles than it may sound like. Ow! Mm-hmm. Yeah, that gave me the clue. Huh? Late parts of it... Okay. Hey. Do I just watch you, or... Oh. Oh. Oh, his clothes change. When I walk up the doors. Well, his normal outfit is this one. So I guess the diamond door. Ooh, thanks for telling me to walk around. I was confused what was triggering that. Yeah, pick the right outfit. That's a clever variation of remember what the room looks like. Huh. key. All right then. Evil reflect. Even the girl is so evil. Even her reflection is evil. Wait a minute. You guys don't normally sit together. You normally. Wah, wah. No, that's in the right place. That's in the right place. Well, I guess the desk moved, so spade. Oh no, darkroom time. Uh-oh. It's not... This game has pretty good unsettling vibes. I'm gonna go before it gets in. Barely see it, but I heard it. It made noise. What? I can't tell what direction that I should be going. Oh. I guess that door. I'm glad you guys could hear that. I wasn't sure if the volume was loud enough. Should I turn up the volume for you guys? Is it good? Or is... I guess let me know if you think it's a bit quiet. I hear it just fine myself, but... Volume is good? Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. The frame rate dropped. Just a second. Let's see what's up with that. Huh. I mean, there might be something weird going on in this room. Everything's fine. But the frame rate dropped for a second. It still is. So there's something going on in this room that causes the frame rate to be a bit weird. Frame rate anomaly. Oh, what an anomaly that would be. Whatever door you look towards that has the lowest frame rate, go in that one. Nah, it's just something in this room being weird. But what? We'll just ignore it. It's fine. The game actually has been running pretty good. So, that's why I noticed it. Oh! 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 Okay. Whoa! Ah! There's a thing on that chair. I'm gonna go through the door I just went through. Ah! I'm not allowed to! Now I understand why they said amnesia. What do I do? It's, there's a... Oh, maybe I take this. Oh, I spit it! Okay. Ooh, that's a little close. Now what? Oh, there's more. Okay. You just gotta turn the valve head guy. Wait, where'd they go? Oh, is that all of them? Phew. The water was rising? Oh no, the middle wouldn't stayed safe, and I would probably be drowned. I'm gonna guess that means go through this door. Yeah, there's an X on it. Well, that was interesting. Oh. Don't forget. So I just got the achievement, don't forget. Oh, what's this? Page one. Oh no! I gotta pick up pages. What's the rule of Slender Man? Here's one. Find the exit. That one. Maybe. Open. Yeah, this one, sure. The 5th page. Woo! These are some pretty cool references. Oh. Okay, so he's gone. He has entered the painting world. If you look at him, acres. Okay, thanks for the rule. I just wanted to avoid it. I guess. Spade? I guess? Okay. 12-16, we're getting there. Yeah, this one's doing a great job. I was a little worried about the chromatic aberration on the title screen, but the game is just fine. It doesn't have it, so. Painting TF. Yeah, I'm enjoying. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm enjoying this. They're playing a lot of fun tricks. Just a second. I'm gonna check all the clocks first. Make sure they're all the same. Make sure they're all working the same way. Yeah, they are. Okay. Oh, thank you, Wolf. One thing yeah, okay. If we want to think for a second, I can hit escape to pause time. I can tell because the clock's not moving. So if we just want to have a think, or just want to look at something without having to waste time, we can pause. So if there's anything we want to look at to study, we can do that. Is the diamond orange or just the lighting? No, it's definitely orange. Let me ask you this. Is the heart the same color? They're both orange. But the heart's like a more vibrant orange. So the colored suits are now orange and not red. They were previously red, right? Check ceiling. That looks pretty normal. And by the way, yes, I am going to be a little bit of a trickster here. I'm going to pause to think and look at things. Because I can technically see most of the screen when I pause, so. It's always orange. Oh, okay, orange is normal? Alright, I think we just assumed it was red because red was what we expected. What's different, then? Chandelier isn't giving me any hints this time. Guy over there in the chair is normal. Setting up clothes on there. Yeah, his eyes still follow. Well, I can zoom the room. I'll zoom the room for you. We're having a weird oh. Guys, we're running out of time. Gonna pause for a second. Let's get a good overlook of the room. Try to figure it out one more time. Diamond Club. If only there was something I could find. Piano. I guess gambling is better than dying. Wait, you think something changed with the piano? Heck it, man. I'm picking club then. Oh my gosh! Wait, why did Chica say piano? Oh, he said piano. She said piano because she needed to correct herself. She said, you know what? Goosebumps said paint lessons are murder. And then she just isolatedly said piano because she was correcting herself. So I was like, oh, she's outside of the piano. So I went through the club door because it's near the piano. And that was right. I think that's the first time, many people have misspelled and then had to repeat words in our streams. I think that's the first time that came in clutch. I think that's the first time that came in clutch. A misspelling saving the day. So Chica, you mean the outfit of the piano guy was off? What was different about it? I must have missed it. Oh, was the color not black? Okay. Okay. That was it then. Okay. Clutch! What an accidental success. Mission failed successfully. Okay, let me check each clock first. I have yet to see a clock anomaly, so I expect one. They're all fine. Okay, what's changed here? Oh yeah, the gramophone and the globe have swapped places. You can tell because the gramophone is blocking the sight of the word. So what does that mean? Well, I guess since the gramophone's in the middle of the room, it doesn't count for any door. But the globe does, so it must be spade. Yep, okay. Wait a minute. Okay, obviously that's pretty unusual. 1 second. Oh, yep, they're all normal, aren't they? Yeah, these guys are working normally. Just, this guy. Not only is it fast, but it's actually going in reverse, too. This is... Okay. You know what also makes a good anomaly game? When a subtle anomaly has two tells, so you can... Even if you miss one, you can see the other. So this is a subtle anomaly with two tells. One, tick, 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 tick. It's faster. Two, it's going in reverse. So this is an anomaly you could find if you had your sound off. Admittedly, there's a door knocking one where you couldn't, but I do appreciate that there's two ways to find this anomaly. Guys, one more. Let's not choke. Let's figure this out. Hello, Surreal. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure the big keys are supposed to be white, and the small keys are supposed to be black. Alright, I'm gonna go with this. Oh! I see. This game's called The Fifth Door, and we've been going through 4 doors, right? The 5th door is right here. We found it. How's that floating? That's pretty impressive. Oh, that's a cool effect. I like that. It is super liminal-like. That's pretty neat. A lesser developer would have just had you click the painting and it would have faded out, but this developer was like, nah, you're gonna go in the painting. Just like that one doll did. Well, the Gonzalez family worked on this quite a bit. Dolls characters, protector labs, Victor and typewriters. Okay, they have all the Creative Commons figured out. That's very good. Mario 64. Hee. Icons by Kenny with an exclamation mark. Thank you for playing. Honestly, this is great. I'm really glad the developer handed us a key. Usually it's a good sign if the developer directly goes and gives us a key. That's usually a sign, with X8 like specifically, that's usually a sign that they care about their game. And I can see why they care about their game. This is extremely solid. Okay, we have unlocked Insane Mode and Observation Mode. Hard rooms cut from the main game. And Insane Mode is beat all rooms in a row. Well, look at the rooms up there, guys. 26 out of 36. So, I see there's 16 room types, but the amount of actual rooms there are in each type adds up to 36. So we have found 26 of 36 of the rooms. We have solved 26 of 36, probably. I'm actually going to look in for just a second here. Let me look at the achievements list. So, we got the 5th door, beat the game. The 5th page, the Slenderman one. We did Don't Forget, which was the pool of water and the monster. And we did Mortal Frame, which was the Fatal Frame one. We haven't done Insanity, beat Insane Mode. I'm on Door Duty, beat Observation Mode. I am on Door Duty, beat Observation Mode. I like that reference. This game has lots of references and uses them well. And then there's a hidden achievement that says, oh no. You guys want to know what the hidden achievement is? It's another room type we haven't beaten. It's called Playable Teaser. That's an appropriate reference, yeah. If you don't know what that means, think of the acronym. Yeah. Cute. Okay, I'm gonna play Observation Mode. And we'll see what that does for us, because there's an achievement for beating it. We'll probably get some more of the rooms that way. The only downside is I don't think there's a mode where we can just play the rooms we haven't played, but that's okay. That basically means if we want to see all the rooms, we'll have to keep playing. Oh. Okay. We'll play the game's easy mode, which is kind of weird that we unlocked the easy mode. We basically unlocked the easy mode. That's kind of odd when you think about it. But I'll take it. But we gotta... Let's see if we can find all the room types, because I want to see the rest of this game's rooms. The books, they are missing. Oh, that's a good point. That's a new one. That's a new room. So there's 10 new rooms. I think there's 10 rooms we didn't see. So we see there's 10 unique rooms that we haven't seen. That was one of them. So that's 1 out of 10. You guys can keep track. We may or may not see them all in this run, but we'll see. Piano chair. What about it? This one looks normal. No ceiling hints. I thought he was just floating. Yeah, he kind of look like that because his suit can block it. It's easy to miss the piano chair. Coattails. Why do coats have tails? Is that just because humans, when they look fancy, they're like, you know what, I should have a tail because tails are fancy? Is that why coats have coattails? Does that mean anything of a tail is also fancy, like doggos? I want a fancy doggo. That sounds good. So you don't sit on it. Oh! Oh, the coattail is to basically prevent you from sitting on the coat. Oh, I see. Kind of, maybe? Oh, okay. That's why they split. Oh! So you don't sit on the suit at all. Oh, that makes sense. Also, I cannot find what's wrong with this room. Wait. No, I can't figure it out. Okay, your head turns around. That's pretty cool. I'll pick this. Nope, that was wrong. Okay. Yeah, a little bit. Did you anybody see what was wrong in that room though? I couldn't see anything. I looked and I looked, but nothing showed up. I think the knocking. So here's the thing: in the vanilla room, if you wait a minute, the guy with the cane will point towards the right door. But if you don't want to wait, there's also a knocking after the first time playing, so you can go through the first door real fast. Oh. Okay. It's all looking pretty normal. Yeah, I think it's just a thing to help the player if they're going through a vanilla room again. They can go real fast, basically. So basically, doesn't waste the player's time. It's actually very thoughtful. Guys, how are we sucking at this? I can't find anything wrong. This is supposed to be the easy mode. Removes the hard rooms, my butt. Because these are hard rooms. Let me show you. Since I lost anyways. Oh, it still says 26 out of 36 rooms, huh? Observation mode says hard rooms cut from the main game. Oh, wait! It's not saying that it's cutting hard rooms from the main game. It's saying that these are the hard rooms that are cut from the main game. I just realized what it means. It doesn't mean that it's cutting the hard rooms from the main game. It's saying that these are the hard rooms that were cut from the main game. Okay. I get it. So basically, this one might be more difficult. Yeah, cut as in past tense, not cut as in present tense. That's a difficult word to know the tense of, isn't it? Okay, so we gotta really try on this one. I think we can do it, but we have to pay attention. That also explains why it's like you can beat the game to unlock it. Like, I was like, why are we unlocking an easy mode? No, it makes more sense if it's a hard mode. So this is probably the mode where, like, if this clock was at a different position on the table, that's what this mode would be, probably. So we're looking at changes that are going to be real mean, probably. Nice of them to put that in a separate mode and not just have the normal game be that, so the normal game experience can be enjoyed by anyone. You know, I appreciate that. Basically, they took all the mean stuff that other X and 8 likes just have by default, And they made their mean stuff just be under a different game mode, which is, well, that's a lot more reasonable. Because we've seen it with a lot of other X8 likes. A lot of developers are like, this is a real dick move on my part, and I'm just going to have it be part of the base game. At least this dev actually like reeled that back and was like, I'll put it in a separate mode. That's a lot more reasonable, a lot more fair. Dick moves should be reserved for hardcore audiences only. And if you just want to play the game casually and win, you should be allowed to. I mean, the normal mode was still kind of difficult, but not to the point of being unfair. Now, this one, I'm not so sure. Because this one... And mind you, the hard mode of other X8 likes, if they have it, still usually had a 50-50 chance of winning. We only have a 25% chance of winning in hard mode here if we're just trying to guess. So, yeah. Bless this dev managing to playtest. Are these only the cut rooms or the mean ones including the normal? I think it's just the mean ones. Wait, that spade door is the correct answer because it was red. I just went through it because I had to pick a door because I was running out of time. And then I realized as I picked the door, wait a minute, why is it red? Okay, that was, that one was actually not too difficult, but I made it difficult by not paying attention to the door. Okay. I've now paid attention to all the doors for starters. Okay. Well, that was lucky. So, okay, that one's not terribly difficult, but I did overlook it. So, it was difficult for me. Let's not rush around the room. Let's take our time with each detail. Guys, which eye is blue and which eye is yellow? Let's keep that in mind, because I bet it'll swap. I think this is right for right now. I think the left side one being blue and the right side one... The side near the dresser being yellow, I think that's normal. Let's keep an eye on that. Maybe some very easy ones are cut as well. Well, you know how it is. Missing the forest for the trees is something that both me and Charm can do sometimes. If the brain gets... When we focus the brain, it can overlook certain things that you think that it wouldn't overlook. Just how we be sometimes. Oh, that's a good way of putting it, Zedra. The blue sky is the high... Oh. I could have sworn that wasn't moving for a second, but I think my brain just broke. Okay. Also, if you're concerned that maybe zooming in could reveal something that you can't see when zoomed out, I'm actually zooming in a lot now, just in case that's true. Don't be alarmed, but I took too long. Alright, everybody, did you notice anything? Anybody have any guesses? Might have to guess this one. I have a very limited amount of time to go to a door. Have a heart game. Oh, it did. Cool. Alright, good. Guess that one. So it was something near the heart door. Actually, before I guess, I should look at that corner of the room so that I can, or things near the door, so I could go like, all right, if I'm right, we can think about what I was right on. Making sure to check each side of certain objects too, in case they like paint something on the side or something. Something weird like that could happen. I'm just kind of sweeping the objects. Still looking at me. Everything looks normal here. Yeah, that looks normal. Don't take too long. I know. I know. Ace of Hearts! Okay. So that's like that other card suit one, but that time there's only one card and you had to look at the Joker that's always there. That is definitely more subtle than the other card one, because this time you had to look at the one card that's always there and realize it's not a Joker. Okay. Alright, I'm going to do the same sweep. That seemed to work pretty well. Let's do the same sweep, same speed, so... yeah, we can't take too long, but also I don't want to rush. Wait a minute. What you got there? Oh, your tie. You got your tie. I caught him before he could finish dressing. That'd be sweet. Okay. Oh, also, it wasn't the right tie, because normally he has a red tie. I don't know what that was about. He was like, oh no, that's the wrong tie. Go another one. Oh no, he's here. I can't put it on. Wait a minute. Sheep. 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 What do I do in this situation? Everything is sheep. Sheep. Oh, I gotta pick the sheep that's the right sheep. Which one's the right sheep? Diamond? Was this the right sheep one? The one by Diamond? Alright, does everybody else agree that the one by Diamond was the sheep picture? I feel like was the sheep picture there? Was the girl next to the... I feel like this was the right sheep. Are you guys... Alright. Okay, you're right. That was the sheep picture. I wasn't sure. I was right that there was a picture up there too, though. That was the bird one, right? Okay. Okay. Good pick. Thank you. Who's on the right can't be on the left. Okay. That's a good way of process of elimination. Let's see. That's kind of fun because you have to remember which one didn't change. That's kind of funny. Still made sense though. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Let's see. Okay. Thanks for working me on this, guys. Remember the outfits and stuff. Yeah. I am paying attention, or trying to the outfits. His outfit looks correct. He's wearing the things he normally wears. Okay. Let's full loop of the outside and the inside. Did anybody notice anything? I'm standing in the corner so we can kind of look at half the room. The chandelier is not twisty. I think. No, I think it's normal. If it is different, it's different on every side, so it probably isn't different. The rug is always a little bit rectangular. Yes. Oh, that's a great view of that guy. Okay, the rug points a little more towards the heart door and whatever's on the left wall that I can't see right now. But it always does that. Also, it being rectangular wouldn't be a hint anyways, because it technically would be pointing to two doors, so... Are we guessing? Dang it. I guess we're guessing. Well, you said club. Ah, not right. Oh! I'm gonna guess all the pages are upside down except for one. I just looked at that and immediately went, because I'm kind of like, wanting to hurry. Alright, so they're going to be probably all upside down except for one paintings. There we go. Don't worry, I found the door demon, so there we go. That's made that easier. Well, to be fair, the guys do want me to hurry up. Your leggings were not that vibrant before. I did not enter the room the same way as usual. The painting is not facing me. That's not facing me. That's not facing me. I'm gonna go in this door. That's wrong. Dang it. I thought it was like the direction this thing was leaning towards. Dang it. All door with clubs. Maybe I should have held on there. You had to go to the right one. I did. I looked at where this thing was pointing in a weird direction, so I just went the direction it pointed. Is basically what I was doing. Though I guess it didn't really matter. I was entering the room from a weird angle for a different reason. Oh well. You need to go to the door that was normally clubs. Oh, okay. Well, that's normally the one near the piano, so let's just remember that. I guess I am rushing a little too much. I guess if I think I've solved it off the bat, I should check. I should look around. Well, got anything, guys? Because I don't. if I can't figure it out and nobody say anything, I'm just gonna pick a door. That's not me saying I'm gonna rush though. That's just me saying that if it looks pretty whatever, then I'm gonna save a little bit of time and just possibly lose and restart, so that we can try another run instead of just sitting there losing probably. um, 3/4 of the time losing, anyways. And I will look at the ceiling. It's just the last thing I like to do. Huh. Okay. Well, I mean, that's not very useful, that clock. No pans. Yep. The hands are very, like, thin on a lot of these clocks. That's a little subtle. It's all diamonds, so I gotta pick the door that... Okay. Well, I know this one's club. Like this one here, next piano is club. So where was diamond in relation to club? Okay, I thought diamond was this one, but I wasn't sure. Okay, so I guess just to remember the order, it goes club... Clockwise, it goes club, diamond, heart, and spade. Club, diamond, heart, and spade. So if you remember the order clockwise, then it's easier. And I know club is next to piano, so I can always start from that. Okay. There's probably a variation of that whole every door is the same suit 4 times. There's probably 4 different versions of that. You know, makes sense. Oh, by the way, since the game said 26 out of 36 rooms, I think variations of rooms don't count for the tally. You just have to see each unique room type, which is 36 of. So, that's interesting, I think. C and B, probably. So those all doors ones, there's 4 variations of that room, but if I beat one of them, I beat in that room. Probably. By the way, the reason you think the chandelier is twisty is because they have these little gold things. These little crescent things on the side of them. But each of them have that. That's normal. I can't find anything, guys. Let me just do this real fast. Yeah, Sirio, that is indeed probably to throw me off and actually have to remember. I just wanted to get a look at this corner for a second. This feels like a guessing. And this corner. Wait, do they? They do jump to my card time. Yeah, sure. Because they're trying to track real time. Above the doors. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! That one is like the thick part's the low part, and then this one, the thick part's the top part. One of them is upside down. Which one's upside down? Wait, which one's upside down? Which one is right? Which one of these is the right? The other 2 have a clock and a painting above them, so we can't see them. So, which of these is correct? What's the normal orientation for this? Club is normal, spade is wrong? Okay. Okay, so spades is the wrong one? That was so. Yeah, look. See? That's so mean. Nice catch, Nano. It's easier to overlook the wall embroidery at this point, so very nice catch. See, that's why I stood in the corners, because I thought maybe that would help. Hello, Papa Links. Nice job keeping an eye on those. I did not think to look at that section in particular. I guess you have to keep in mind of the walls a little bit, then. Always make sure... I'll walk in such a way to show the walls each time, then, too. Ah! Excuse me, I drank soda. Yeah, always make sure to stand back a little bit so you guys can see the full walls. And then step closer and look at things. I gotta actually plan out my movements, though, because we're out of time limit. So I got... Oh, the drawers are open. Okay. I think what I'll do is I'll zoom in on every objects in a corner, and then I'll back up like this. And show you the full corner. And then we'll do the next corner and do the next thing. Oh, maybe I'll start by standing like this, and then I'll move to the next corner. Okay. Whatever. I'll just do it in a way where we can look at everything and kind of get a big picture view as well as zoom in. I gotta really plan out my movements. The clock I paid perfectly had the other two's embroidery, which is why I didn't really think of watching it. Oh, it's Tie Guy. If we learn... Okay, seeds and repeats is kind of good, because it means that if we learn, we can pick up on those. Okay. Checking the embroidery. Oh, I'll check the embroidery, too, because that's a good idea. I thought something was different with him. Turns out I was not correct about that. I like playing the hard mode, even if it is a bit difficult. It's fun to catch it. I mean, since I could voluntarily opt into a hard mode, you know, I like playing it. Hard mode is not very fun on a lot of X8 likes, but that's because it's usually kind of forced on you, and you're like in a mix of easier stuff and harder stuff. But when the hard mode is saying you can voluntarily pick, it feels a lot more fair, you know? Heck, the fact that it has to be unlocked is actually a good thing, too. I think. That way you don't go in over your head right at the start. Okay, I can't find anything wrong yet. Look in the middle. Let's see. Definitely running out of time, but don't worry. We still have... When they stand up, it's scary, but we still have a little more time after that, so don't worry too much. Ceiling. Chandelier looks normal. Ceiling looks normal. Okay. Let's stand in the corner. Ignore the creepy lady, but let's look at the room. So, did anybody notice something? Hello, Jacob. The veterancy after playing some of these games supposed to be helping a lot. Yeah, it does help. It does help. The doors have a black frame? I don't know. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Everybody take a good look at the room currently. We're basically seeing half the room right now. Take a good hard look. I'm going to walk to the opposite corner and look at the other direction. So once everybody's taken a good hard look, let me know, and then I'll move to the other corner. So I'm just going to minimize that little text box. There we go. I'm also taking a good hard look. Nothing strikes me odd here. Okay, walk to the other corner. It appears that yes. Oh, it appears that yes, all the doors have black frames. Every single one of them. I don't know if they normally do, but they all do, so that's not a hint. Is there anything architecturally that's weird? Check card. I did. It said Joker. If you mean the one on the table. Is the piano brighter? No, it looks pretty normal. The card is pretty normal. It's a Joker. Is there anything else you guys would like me to look at? I'm definitely using the pause trick. Spade? Right? Wop, 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 wop. Oh well. Yep, that one got past all of our abilities to see it. Oh well. This is not where. It's one of these. Okay, let's see. Which one's the normal one? Well, two of them have the peeled lemon. By the way, there's two different pictures with peeled lemons. I think it's this one that's supposed to be this peeled lemon, the evil anglerfish. Yeah, this one. Okay. Okay, let's look. Nothing immediately jumps out at me. Okay, so it's not a... Okay, let's look at the Joker. Well, there's a few things we know to look for now, like missing clock hands. Look at the Joker, see if it's changed. Look at the embroideries. We could probably speed this up. Oh. It's upside down painting room. Except for that one's not upside down. Oh, the sheep are gonna fall. Alright, this one. Okay, what do we got here? Is this a gimmick we've seen? It doesn't look like it. Okay, Joker card. Oh, yep, that's it. Ace of clubs. So we can speed things up by knowing some of the tricks at this point. That is good. Let's see. Embroidery check. The suits are all the same. The pictures, I mean, they're not all the same. The pictures are all different. Okay, so it's a hidden detail thing. Okay. And the Joker. Okay. Green tie, yellow stripes was too hard, but black coat wasn't. Oh, you mean with the different creatures? Yeah, sure. Creatures have little details about them that are different. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I noticed if he's holding a green tie, and I noticed if her stockings become a different color, but I actually didn't notice the piano guy. What he changes. I mean, he's normal right now, and they're normal too. I just checked. The coat was black instead of gray. So, this is gray, right? Is this gray or black? Charcoal. Yeah, it's not black. It's close to it, but... Okay. Gonna check clock cams. Yeah, they're intact. Okay. So basically, that guy's coat gets darker. That's the anomaly. It's white and gold. I get the reference, Etra. All right, it's a little early, but I'm going to do this. Let's see. Yet again, I cannot figure out what's wrong in a room. So, let's see. That was what was different? Well, I don't know. The only person that noticed the coat being different was Dear Guardian, Sheikah. But Sheikah's not responding right now. As far as I know, the only person that noticed this guy's coat change was Sheikah. Do you see something? I feel like I see something, but I can't quite put my finger on it. The ceiling beam. Wait a minute. Something does seem wrong there. Hold on. The ceiling beam didn't connect. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait. What are you talking about? Ceiling beam didn't connect. The ceiling beam? Which one? Optical illusion. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, like, I felt like something was wrong, but I looked around the ceiling board. I'm like, no, it's normal. That would be pretty subtle though. Like one of the ceiling beam, like one of the dark wooden sections just not connecting would be would be a tricky little thing. That's not a bad idea to think about. I bet you they could do that. They could make one of these little wooden beams disappear. Um, they didn't do that here though. So what did they do? What did they do? Oh wait, dang it! I had a thought about something, but that wasn't it either. One more corner check and I gotta leave. That's not a great corner check. There, okay, there. This is another mean one. I did have a thought about one thing they could do, which I'll mention if it happens. It did not happen here, but I just had a thought about it. It's probably something they would do. All right, I'm gonna go spade. Nope. By the way, I could do weird things like this. Yep, click through wall. Was he always blushing? Okay. Because I thought she was the blushy one. But maybe he was also the blushy one. Are you blushing? Oh, you're blushy too. Okay, everybody blushing. You don't think so, Dirk? Hello, Dirk. I don't know. He might have been blushing. I'll keep an eye on that. We'll ignore it for now, but I'll note it next time. If we lose this one, which we might. That would be an idea. Check the back of this. Let's have that thought. We're just kind of trying to manage right now. Hello, very close to company. I noticed that, but hello properly. About diamond. Does that have 3 hands? I just thought that was the minute hand being big, but actually, now that you mention it, that's way too big. Something's wrong with that clock. Or, oh, you bet the lines? No, I think it's just the minute hand. Actually, wait a minute. Hey, you're not blushing anymore. That wasn't it. He is normally blushy. He does not blush if he's trying to kill you. Okay. Whee. Look, this room has weird, like, so something's weird in it. Does that indicate, like, something more busy, like a new 3D model or something, maybe? I don't know. Thank you, Dirk. Gosh. It's a hard one to win, isn't it? This one. I wish I had a co-pilot. Somebody in the VC. I know Vivi is sleeping right now. Be my Valentine, says the creepy door guy. So that face could be on multiple doors. Got it. Hello. That was the wrong color. Step 1 is just check. Oh, there's. Okay. Step 1 is checking the doors for sure. I think we could win this. It's just we're gonna have to get a little bit lucky and not get the ones we can't solve, basically. Aha! I'm starting to learn the game's tricks though, so I know what to kind of look out for. I can always start by just looking at the doors. Okay, upside down paintings. That one's not. Okay. I start by looking for some of the obvious stuff that, well, it's obvious at this point that I know that the tricks are going to be pulled. Yeah, the code rack hasn't done much. Also, I don't think our eye color is ever going to change, but I'm still watching it. I'm really just kind of targeting certain things right now. And then hopefully figure it out from there. And if that is, I don't think it's any of the things I don't think it's any of the obvious things right now. Something else. It's basically, this room has a trick that we haven't figured out. Once we figure out the tricks, things move faster, because then I can watch for the tricks. By the way, you notice how there's always these weird lines right here? Every corner has them. They're not an anomaly. Unless they're gone, maybe? I don't know. But I'm getting distracted. Let's look. Are these pedals always white? Why Sal's cocktails move? The pedal count to 3 is normal, but I was wondering about the color. Okay, we're gonna pick a door. What door should we pick? That's smart to check the pedals. I picked diamond because it was the first thing suggested. It was wrong. It's okay. We had to guess. Whoa. Sound effect stopped. Her leggings. I'm looking for all the stuff I know, because that'll speed things up. If it's one of those things. Yep, yet another clock without its hands. Every clock can do that, I think. Hello, Jack Marston. Have I played Red Dead Redemption 2? I have not. But I know about it. I'm starting to categorize things in my mind. There's the rooms that have missing clock hands. There's the rooms that have the suits all the same. There's the rooms that have upside down paintings. There's the rooms that have the paintings all the same. There's the rooms where one of the puppets has something different about them. There's the rooms where these two are wrong. There's the rooms with faces on the doors. And there's also the rooms where one of the suits is the wrong color. So, yep. What color is Piano Tie? Piano Tie's color is it's orange. It's a little hard to see, isn't it? I think that's normal. Oh, the pedals are gone. I think we were talking about the pedals. So we removed them. Okay, so look at the doors first. There's a face door. Okay. Alright, look at the doors again. That's wrong. Look at the doors again. They're all clubs. They're all clubs. I'm sorry, they're all spades. I think it's this one that's normally spade, but please let me know if I'm wrong. I forgot the order I said. Wait, no. Spades is puppet. Okay, Suki, there's 3 puppets in the room. That's not very descriptive. Do you mean the piano guy? Club is piano. Counterclock is spade. Okay, yeah, this is spade. That makes sense. Because spades is the one that I turn around and then it's the wrong color sometimes. Oh, okay, you count this guy as doll. They're all dolls, I think. This is pianist doll. This is girl doll. And this is little boy doll, I guess. Anyways, yeah, chair doll. Huh? You call it chair doll. That's easier. Okay, look at the doors first. Looking at that annoying upside down one. Nope, it's not doing that. Paintings are normal. Clocks. Normal. Wait. Wait, you are a jerk. Do you see what's happening with this clock? That might be what we were missing sometimes. Nope. Isn't... Which one's the second hand and which one's the minute hand? Wait, maybe it's normal. Never mind. Is the second hand supposed to be the long one? I guess maybe it is. I don't know. These clocks are weird. I thought the small... I thought... I thought... No. The minute hand is moving like the second hand, but the second hand is stationary. Right? Which one's... Wait. Am I mistaken? Yeah, the minute hand's long. So right now, the minute hand is moving every second. Right? Sorry, I can't zoom in on it more. But yeah, the second... Here, let me do this. Because I feel like this is incorrect. I'm going to do this. I'm going to zoom like this. Okay, here. There you go. Now you can see more carefully. You see what I'm talking about? I feel like the minute hand is what's moving right now. Really fast, I mean. I was incorrect! Okay, I guess let's look at it again. So, I guess that's just how this clock works. The one I thought was the second hand was actually the minute hand, and vice versa. Sorry, we're looking for subtle anomalies and we can't find them sometimes, so I figured I'd give it a shot. This is a weird clock. Second hand should just be whatever. Yeah, there's no rules, apparently. There's no rules. I mean, look at this. The second hand is the longest one here. But let's go to a different clock. I'm going to keep it zoomed in for now. Let's look at this guy. All of a sudden, the second hand is the longest. See that? The minute hand is a little shorter than it. Which I guess does match this, but the style looks different, so it's confusing. But then let's go over here. What about you? Okay, but look at this. The second hand kind of matches the minute hand, but if it crosses the minute hand, it's actually going to be this. In this case, the minute hand is the same length as the second hand, basically. I think the second hand is slightly longer, though. Second is always thin. Yeah, second hand should always be thin. Because it has to turn the most. And then we have this clock. And that is the thinnest as well. So I guess the rule is thinness, not length. Because sometimes the second hand is way longer than the minute hand, and sometimes it's the same length as the minute hand. And, because the second hand here is just ridiculous compared to the minute hand. But the rule is always that it's the thinnest. Except for in this case, it looks like it's thicker than the minute hand on this. This clock is an unusual clock. Because it looks like the second hand is way longer than the minute hand, and the minute hand is thinner than it. I just realized there's no clock. I just realized now, all of a sudden, and this applies to real life too, there's no standard for clocks, is there? I mean, the hour hand's always the shortest. And I guess you're just supposed to go like, well, the second hand's the one that moves a lot, and the minute hand's the one that doesn't move a lot. Because there's no real standard between second and minute hand. They could all be different rules and lengths and stuff and thickness. The only way you know which one a second hand is and what a minute hand is on a clock is based on their speed. It's kind of weird when you think about it. There's no standard for that. Original clocks only had the hour hand. Really? Only the hour hand. So you didn't know what time it was unless it was at the hour. So you know what hour it was, but nothing else. Unless you watch it turn over, in which case you're like, it is exactly 10 o'clock, because it just turned. Anyways, back to the game, now that I've talked about clocks for a bit. Ace of Hearts. Oh, I see. The hour hand would still move. It's just you had to look at the hour hand to know what time it was. Okay. Anyways, we're not going to see a clock anomaly where the wrong hand's moving. I don't think, because that's really confusing. It might happen, but we have to pay real close attention to see it. Yeah, the hour hand does move, right? On most clocks, as it goes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think. I don't know. I think so. No, if there's. I don't know how the rules are. I don't know the rules. I've lost track of the rules. I just realized this is a more confusing topic than I first thought it was. Hmm. That clock got me bothered because I don't like its hand design. I feel like it's very confusing. They should design them better. Whoever modeled that clock did a bad job. Yeah. They could have been more clear with their clock. Well, I don't see anything. You want to know the most? You want to know the most? The most. You know what the most trippy clock is? Here's the most trippy type of clock. Just a second. I'll show you guys. At least my opinion. This one. I mean, it kind of looks cool. Let's see. Is this the right one? I don't actually. I think it's this one. Let's see. Yes. This. Has anybody seen a clock like this? Yeah, it's kind of cool, but also feels wrong. You basically when the second hand is completely smooth and it doesn't go tick tick tick. I mean, I guess it lets you know what millisecond you're at, so that's kind of neat. It's not a bad clock. It's just kind of weird. So, does anybody have any thoughts about what I should pick here? Common wristwatches, really? Club wasn't it? Okay. Everything's kind of bunched up right now for the hands. Okay. The more tricks we find, the more tricks I can watch out for. Like for now, now I know to look for the pedals. The piano guy, his head wasn't covered. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, Dirk? Do you mean that the piano thing here, this part that covers the piano cover? It wasn't on his head. Was it like fully lifted up? Oh, that's mean. Nice catch. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. We'll make sure that he actually has his head hit next time. You're sure of it? Okay. I mean, the footage is there, so I can't look back at it. You guys can though. If you ever want to look back at the current VOD, you can always do so. Actually, so if you're ever like, I feel like I saw something, but you're like, well, it already passed. You can always look back at the current VOD. Here's today's link. Take a look. So if we're playing something where you're like, I need a double check, here's the link for that. You can do that and double check there. That is a little sad in a way, isn't it, Zedjar? It's like it's trying so hard, but it can't. Its motor is bad. You are kidding me. The typewriter's in pieces. The typewriter inside here is in pieces. Well, that's a new trick. I found a new trick, guys. Typewriter being in pieces. It's normally in one piece like this. So that's a sneaky one because it's behind glass and it's kind of smudgy glass. The wardrobe gurgle the typewriter. Wardrobe for. It's in mid digestion. That is such a weird thing to say. I love it. Okay, I'm looking for usual suspect stuff. Whoop, the game got leggy again. That happens sometimes. It's not a big deal. It's not actually that leggy. But it does slow down a little bit. You know, I just noticed these doors have a really weird wood grain. If you zoom in real close. So does this wall. Doesn't make any sense. Anyways. It was the same, says now. Piano bars. Oh, so that wasn't it? That is an idea, though, Dirk. I'll keep an eye out for that as a possibility, at least. Guys, I can't find anything. Oh, no. Already? Okay, sure. No, the rug is pretty normal. You guys are always questioning the rug, but it's really easy to look at. It's very bright. No, nothing's weird with the rug. Hello, Gib. Blah, go heart. Wasn't that? Oh, too late. That's okay. I wanted to look a little more. What about the light? The light was normal. You can start by looking at it if you want. By the way, if you came here late, that's why I have to rush. That's why I catch a startle. These guys will eventually kill you. Has there been any ceiling on hard? There's always a ceiling. I don't think I understand the question. Has there been any anomalies on hard? Yeah, that's what we're trying to find. I think I still don't understand your question. Would you like to just restate it? Has there been any ceiling-based anomalies? No, so far there hasn't been. Oh, is that what the question was? Sorry. Okay, yeah. No, I haven't seen anything. The chandelier, the skylight, the rafters in general have all been normal. Which is why I'm suspicious of there being one, but... Did that clock jump? Yeah, I don't know. Creepy down ceiling once? That was in the easy mode. Well, yes, but that was... Nano asked about the hard mode. And the creepy ceiling girl, that was on the normal mode. Okay, I blundered into heart. Actually, does somebody want to double check the VOD? We know it was heart. So right now, I'm going to look at it myself. Here's the thing. Maybe we can figure out what it was now, because we know it was heart. Because I correctly guessed out of 25% chance. So heart was right. Why was heart right? Let's find out. I'm going to look at the VOD. Let's look at it together. It's going to be streamception. So here's the streamception. We're going to do this. Remember on Twitch had a track bar for live? It used to do that. Okay, so right here, by the way, just to show, this is where I stepped through the heart door just a moment ago. So we can see here, I paused, I looked around, asked you guys, and then after a little bit of pausing, I walked right through the heart door. After a little more looking around. Yeah, see, so there's me going through the heart door, right? So let's rewind a little bit and take a look around the room in the video. Okay, that's a pretty good view of this section. Was the typewriter dismantled? I'm not sure if I looked for that. Maybe it was. I don't see anything wrong right now. Look at this. Wait, I think I do see something wrong in this frame. So, look, let's pay attention to this embroidery on the wall. You see where my mouse is? So look at this embroidery. So we have, notice these little curls here? These little curls are near the top, right? These little curly bits, right? So we have, on this embroidery, the curly bits near the top, on this shape near the bottom. And over here, it's hard to see, but that's the same way. The curly bits are at the top. See that? But on this one, behind the dresser, the curly bits are going down and not going up. So I don't know if that's always that way. Maybe it's an inverted shape on each of these. I can't quite tell. Actually, yeah, I think that one is inverted. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's normal. We can check right now, but it will cut into our time. Let's take a quick look. Okay, yeah, it does invert. Though these being inverted in a weird way could be the case. Okay. I just checked. Here. Let me show you. Here's live feed of the room. And yeah, that does invert. So that's how that does. Okay. So it's not that. What is it then? I'm comparing. Okay. The outfit looks normal. Clock position's the same. Okay, let me go back through the VOD. Let me rewind a bit so I can get a different look of that direction. It's got to be something around the heart door. That way, you know the proximity. You know. Okay, this is me staring at the diamond clock. And that's that view. Okay, now I'm looking up a little bit. Let me rewind a little bit more into the video. I'm just getting. I want to look at different angles around the heart door. Because yeah, we know it's the heart door. So what is around? I want to. Can I get a perspective on the left side there? Yeah, turn right, turn right, turn right, turn right, turn right. You're not going to. I gotta rewind more. I like how I'm actively avoiding looking towards where I need to see. I am. Wow, this footage is having me actively avoid the door I was looking at. I want a different angle. I want to. Let me rewind more. Not too far though. I'll get to a different room. Okay, let's see if I go back further, 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 further. How about now? Let's see. Okay. Oh, if we look at the dresser, I think the typewriter was dismantled. There's a part down here on the bottom shelf. Okay, I think I just missed the typewriter being dismantled. Yeah, see? There's nothing on the bottom shelf here. So that was a typewriter one. I just didn't see it. Okay, solve that one. So that's what the heart one was. It was, in fact, not something... So, in fact, it was just something we've seen before and we already solved. Darn it. I was hoping it was something new. Oh, well. Let's look around this room now. Let's get back to the game. Oh, it's tie. Okay. Okay. It's too dark. It is very dark. This is true. The books are gone. Typewriter's in the right place. Joker card is not giving me a hint. I'm gonna quickly look at the clocks, just real quick. They take a little while to look at, because I have to, like, wait for them to tick to make sure they're normal. It takes a little time. Okay, they look normal. That's upside down. Okay, wait, why did it take me that long to notice the pictures are upside down? Well, anyways. Okay, that's that. Truthfully, we've seen and figured out a lot of the tricks at this point, but we're still getting stuck, so... This hard mode is not... You know, I still think this hard mode is not unreasonably hard, though, because the room isn't huge. We've seen some X and 8 likes of difficult anomalies like this in giant environments, which just felt exhausting. This does not feel exhausting. This feels, surmountable. No hands. We've actually figured out a lot of the tricks here for hard mode. I don't know if you guys noticed. We keep losing, but we have solved a lot of the tricks. I feel like it's just a matter of time to win this. The thing is, though, if we don't know a trick and we guess correctly, we gotta figure out the trick through the post footage. That's important. Because that'll set us up for more success. For all we know, there's just one trick we can't figure out and keep getting stuck on. It's possible it's just like one thing we keep messing up on. One type of thing, you know? And if we could solve that one thing, why does this corner feel weird to me? I don't know. I could be just mistaken. Oh, okay. Missing pedals. Let's see. Creepy guy Valentine. Derek, I don't need to go straight to sleep, but yes, I gotta sleep sort of quickly after making a little bit of dinner. But it's okay. The picture, my eyes must be deceiving me. I feel like it moved. The picture moved, but I don't think it actually did. Nah. Okay. Hmm. Okay, okay. We're about to get on the We're about to run out of time. We're gonna switch to the evil time soon. This one drawer is open. Okay, maybe this one too, but okay, that's a new one. I mean, open drawers is something we've seen before, but I didn't catch it on that one. 10 out of 16. All right, let's see. Open drawers isn't new, but on that particular dresser, it was. I should be aware that any dresser could probably have open drawers. And that clock still confuses me. It's okay. I'll just skip and the confusion it brings me. It almost made an X. I wonder if I'm not observing the paintings closely enough sometimes. You know, I've never really given a hard look at the globe. It's possible it could tell me something too. I'm taking a moment to assess what my brain has gathered. Let's see. What, if anything, is unusual here? Hmm. Okay, yeah, that's normal. Typewriter is indeed right there on the shelf like it should be normally. Um, Drawers being closed. Drawers are all closed. Is that table By the diamond door. The little table with drawers. Does it look smaller than normal? Okay. No. Okay. Well, yeah, I appreciate the definitive shutting down of my statement. And there's no hints up here. Better to pick something to lose than to lose. Let me just do one last look. Okay, hard it is. That was correct. You know what that means, right? I mean, technically it is cheating a bit, Dirk, but when you want to assess with an audience, I think it's fair to add a little extra time. Um, okay. I was giving things a little time. When it comes to the VOD, you gotta give it a little time to catch up. Otherwise, it won't show you the last bit of footage. But now it's probably long enough I can look at it. So let's take a look. Let's go look at things and see what's up. Okay. So time to assess the previous room. I gotta fast forward a little bit. Okay, let's see. So I was pausing here, looking at the room from different angles. I actually picked some weird angles for this. And then you guys said pick heart, so we did. Oh no, this is me looking back at the footage while looking back at the footage. Hold on, I went too far. At the inception. Okay. Here's a pretty good angle of the heart door. It wasn't typewriter, because the typewriter was fine. How about the painting above the door? Is it correct? Let's see. Yeah, that was the right one. No, that's not. That's normal. I thought I saw it, but then I was like, no. The clock was right too. Yeah, it is. Let's reverse a bit. When I was looking around the room closer, let's see. Oh, that's a good close look at heart. Wait a minute. Is that food picture supposed to be next? No, that would have been, if the food picture is wrong, it would have been marked on the other door. Keep in mind that whatever was wrong has to be really close to the heart door to confirm that it's heart. Right? It has to confirm it's heart by being near heart. So basically, we need to figure out what's on the heart room's wall. The heart door's wall. Is something on the heart door's wall or on the ceiling nearest it? You know, lurking. Tuck peek. Let me reverse. Yeah, see, I took a good look at the typewriter, so I know the typewriter is fine. Okay, it's a pretty good overview. No. No, No, yeah, the clock's even. I was checking the clocks, the table clock. I was checking its angle. It's still right. What is wrong with it? What is wrong for this room? Okay, here's us walking through the video. Whoop. Quick turn. Wait. No, it's just a very dark dresser. I was checking the dresser's darkness. It is correct. What is wrong with... There's something wrong here. I don't know if necessarily in this one frame, but there is something wrong next to this heart door, and I want to figure it out. Wait, the paintings were the same. There was a painting. Oh, it was the same painting room issue, wasn't it? Wait, let's let this rotate around. Wait, they're all the same painting. It was just the same painting. It was just the same painting puzzle. How did we miss that? How did we all miss that? I understand me missing that. Yeah, they were all this. Yeah, they were all the same. How did I literally stood in the corner and we could see two? Yeah, wow. Okay, so once again, it was something we should have been able to notice. So once again, it's not. I think the reason I'm looking back at the VOD is I think I'm going to catch out the secret thing we keep missing, but it's just something dumb. Put together. You try, yeah, you complete. Okay, anyways, back to actually playing. So returning focus. I gotta keep track of everything. Everything. Typewriter, correct. Doll, correct. Doors, all normal. Nothing unusual on them. Clocks, correct. Check them all. Paintings, normal. Drawers, shut. Typewriter, fine. Books, normal. Dolls, normal. Card, normal. I'm just calling it out so you know. Pedals, normal. Piano cover on his head. The weird little embroidery thing above the two of the doors, normal. Chandelier and ceiling area in general, normal. Embroidery on the walls because I am trying to watch it and see if it changes. Normal. Guy and chair. Normal. Dang it. Alright. So you're saying you lose all your progress if you get it wrong? Yeah. For Exit 8 likes, that's usually how it works. You can assume that's how it works if you don't know. If I'm playing an Exit 8 like and you don't know, it's probably that. It's the exception that you don't lose all your progress in an Exit 8 like if you lose. So Suki, what you're dedicated to hearts. I mean, we've picked hearts before successfully, but you're very dedicated to hearts. Okay, but can we see anything wrong right now? Have I forgotten something to check? Something to keep track of? I think I've just named everything we keep track of so far. I don't think I forgot anything. I have a limited amount of time to do one more check around the room. Okay, let's see. I really don't think it's hearts this time, though, because everything by the heart store... I've already scrutinized around the heart store really hard at this point, and it all looks correct. Except for, you're right, it is the heart store because I just figured it out. You're right, it is the heart store. Something I was looking for a long time finally happened when I wasn't looking for it. Basically, something I had given up on finding has happened. No, I'm going to actually sit here and wait for you guys to figure it out. Yep, Nano figured it out. Every handle's on the left side of every door. I expected at some point for that to be different. It never did. Except for now it did. So it looks like Suki is right. Take a look, guys. The heart store. Look where the handle is. It's an X8. It is a class. So anyways, left, 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 right, go, 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 go. What? Huh? I think I broke the game and it didn't let me win. That was the correct door. But something messed up and it didn't let me go through, and I couldn't go through a second time. It didn't let me go through a second time. The game glitched. Clip for bug report? I mean, you can. Go right ahead. That's really weird. Yeah, I'd say you make a clip out of that. What happened? Why? But hey, at least we found it. For when it actually works in the future, hopefully. We might have got all the hard things because there hasn't been any repeats in a run. Well, you think that I broke the game by exhausting all the options? You think I broke the game by exhausting all the options before winning, basically? Maybe. We didn't get to flip flower though. I don't. Is that what the kids are doing these days? I haven't flipped any flower lately. Flower flipping. That sounds like some sort of TikTok trend.
Sharam Whoopspin.
Oh, hello there, Gibson. Something's wrong with you. What is wrong with you? Like more than normal, I mean. Can't tell. The glasses! In his hand. Not on his face. No, I think the game just glitched out. No, we didn't run out. That's a new one. The glasses, though. That's good. I found that. Oh, it's all diamonds. Which one's the real diamond? I think it's, clock. Okay, thank you. No, the game just straight up broke for no apparent reason, as far as I can tell. That one time. It wasn't because I, like, run out of things for it to, like, generate. It just didn't generate the next room correctly, so... Whoops! Yeah, Dev should probably be sent that clip. So thank you for clipping. I assume somebody has. Correct yes denied. Yeah, there it is. Suki Zero. Thank you. Oh, it's you. Okay. First thing I should do is just sweep for paintings, because they're easy enough to figure out. But yeah, I totally should have gotten that one, but it just... I got denied. I guess it happens sometimes. Not the worst glitch we've seen in X8. Like, I don't think I dock at points. Oh, it's the leggings. Okay. Yeah, red spade's the only one that turns a weird color. The other ones don't seem to change suits. Just that one. Paintings seem normal. Doors seem normal. Okay. Oh. Wait, I just got that one. It's repeating. Never mind, it is repeating. On the same run, it's repeating. So it can repeat. It just has a lot to pull from, I think. So you don't see repeats very often. I think that's how that works. Hello. Oops, all paintings. Let's see. That's not a sheep. That's not a sheep. I think that's the sheep. And that's not a sheep. It's diamond, I think. Look for the Joker card first, because why not? Doors. Check the doors first, because there's numerous things that can happen to the doors. So just check the doors first. Yeah, okay. Doors are fine. Clock's down. Clocks are fine. Paintings are all in the right place. Yes, they are. Typewriter's fine. You're fine. You don't have any changes, yeah. The card doesn't tell me anything. The globe has never once given me a hint. I don't know if that's because they just can't edit the texture very easily or something, but yeah, they never has. He's normal. Oh, pedals are missing. Okay, clock. Let's look at the paint. Oh, paintings are upside down. This one isn't. Okay, paintings always first. They're the fastest thing to look at. You don't have to move. Okay. Okay, paintings are normal. Joker card is a Joker card. Globe's not giving any hints still. This guy is... I don't think this guy has done anything this whole time. Okay. Clocks. Clocks are... Okay, I thought it was moving fast first, but no. Yep, they're all normal. The kid's normal. His desk looks normal, and the drawers are not open. Okay. Let's see. She's normal enough. Typewriter is in pieces. Okay. Okay. Last time I ended up in this room, I got confused, and I went through the wrong door. But it's an all spades door, and it takes me in a weird angle here. So, which one's the spade supposed? I think the spade is supposed to be this one. Yeah. Okay. Painting. They all normal looking. Doors are left side handle. Everything looks normal. These doors are normal. Okay, clocks. Normal clock. Normal clock. Normal clock. Normal clock. Okay. The desk drawers, I'll check. Well, oh, the books are missing. Okay. Go through that door. Okay. Paintings. Painting. Thank you, Master Guys. I'm on target now. Oh, spade door is weird. Go through that. Okay. Painting. They all look pretty normal. Okay. Check the... Oh, yeah, no hands. Wait. We did it! Assuming that the game doesn't glitch. Ah! I just felt like that was the run. I was just like on it. I was just on it that time. Phew! That took some effort and time, but it was worth it, I'd say. It was fun. It's like a hard... I definitely prefer the not hard mode. I prefer the fun references mode, but this was pretty fun too. Oh! A new ending! Oh, we're the old gentleman the whole time! Oh, that's cool. Okay, I appreciate that the hard mode has a slightly different ending. Where you get a little, like, teaser. Like, oh, you're actually that guy. Did we only get design flip once? What's design flip? Oh, yeah, that really mean one? Yeah, that one with the embroidery above the doors. Yeah. It only happened one time. I appreciate like the little extra bit of effort where if you beat the hard mode, you get a slightly different ending. Now, here's the thing though. We're not done. Because there's also insane mode. Beat all rooms in a row. Now, I think what that means is the normal game mode. Not this mode. I think insane mode is for the normal game mode, but it's every room. But that's great, because that'll cover all of the rooms that we missed. So that's actually a good thing. Let's do it. Okay, so I mean we are grizzled and experienced, so I think we can do it. Yeah, that one. We'll get PT too. Now we have to be careful though, because some of these are a little tricky. So let's make sure the dolls are in the right place with this. So this is dark one. Gotta figure out what's different in the dark. Now that's a little trickier. Oh, it's the Sabi. Let's gotta look for a weird shadow. Let's see. There it is. There's a weird shadow. Okay, another dark one. Okay, there's gonna be somebody on the ceiling. Doesn't look like it. Let's look at our friends. Wait, my heartbeat. Ooh, this door is heart beating. That's new. Okay. Oh, the puzzle is bigger too. That's kind of clever. Alright, what do we got? So fortunately, it won't be as hard, but also we might get tripped up by thinking it's too easy though, so careful. Yeah, we'll hear if it goes fast. Clock. That's a good point. Uh-oh, guys, I'm not seeing... Oh, what? Hold on. Found you. Yeah, found you! That's a tricky one. You have to look away. I thought I saw something in the corner of my eye right at the start, but I couldn't figure out what it was. No chandelier problems. Taking a pause break. Need to assess. Oh, diamonds! I didn't... Everything's a diamond. Okay, which one's the right diamond? Clock. So this is weird. This is in the hard mode version and this one. Oh no! Are we doing hard mode too? Well, we did kind of figure it out. Oh, his suit's different. Because he put some stuff away. Okay, easy enough one. Guys, we might have to actually do everything. This is scary. Stay on target. That means there's 10 rooms we don't know, too. On top of that, so... alright. Chandelier has nothing going on. Joker card. Okay, the doors themselves? No, nothing's wrong with them. I definitely used the pause trick for this mode. Maybe the whole everything's a diamond thing can apply to both hard mode and easy mode. Maybe it's just something that they share, possibly. Maybe hard mode includes some near the main mode too for cops. Yeah, or something. It could do that. Maybe that was just the easy mode room that we didn't know about. Yeah. Anyways, okay. Oh, that's silly. I see it. I stepped in this corner and I see it. All of you guys constantly worrying about the rug, you guys finally got validated, okay? You guys got validated. You finally got validated by asking about the carpet. That's actually quite clever. I like that. Yeah, standing in a corner and just pausing is a good way of doing things. Okay, darkness. The good news is when there's a darkness thing, it's usually something kind of obvious. If you pay attention. Let's make sure all our puppets are in their normal positions. They seem to be. So it's not the puppets. The guy's in normal position. Everything seems fine up there. Wait, what? Uh-oh. The flashlight's doing something, but I don't know what it's doing. Did anybody figure out what's going on with the flashlight? Because I haven't quite figured it out. It was doing something. It freaks out when I face... Oh. When I face Diamond, the flashlight messes up. That's a clever one. Okay. Okay. And the other, when I looked at the other doors, it was fine. So, Ow! That one requires walking around. That happened last time, too. Don't worry, I have health? I don't know. I'm fine. Oh, the piano's messed up again. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, wait, Chandelier. I haven't looked at it properly. No, it's normal. Gosh dang it. Oh! How did I miss that? You're right. The painting. He's gone. How did I miss he was gone? I don't think he was gone at first. I think he disappeared after a little bit. Tricky boy. Okay. Or maybe I just was really missing that. I don't know. I think he wasn't gone immediately though. Sometimes that happens. Some of these anomalies like take a sec, like the glass pane falling. They take a second to happen. Yeah, it might be a look away trigger. Actually, the game starts with a look away trigger, teaching you that there's look away triggers. So it's actually that would both make sense and be a smart design choice. What is that? what mark did they leave? What is this? Oh, I guess we'll go through here. Okay, darkness. Aha! See? She wasn't there originally, and then she was. So if the flashlight turns off and then back on, then something changed. I knew about that one, that's why oh. Gramophone. Globe. So the globe is scary to me because it's kind of in the corner, but technically it's globe on a desk that's near the spade door, so it's spade. Oop, inverted piano. Oh. Mold! Somebody needs to get in here and deal with that. Somebody might get sick. Yep, just on that wall. The only good mold is a shuckle. That's the only good mold. That's a productive, healthy mold that you can use to make berry juice. Also, it's a friend. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, you didn't know? Mold. Shuckle is a mold. Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. Something that's throwing me off. Don't worry about it. Uh-oh. Oh, blood on the carpet. It's always good to stand in the corner if you're not sure. Sometimes it helps you. Okay. Oh, oh, right. Pick the door that has the right close. It's that, I think. Yeah. He wants food. Oh gosh, here we go again. Okay, where are they? I would have liked to get this one earlier. Okay. Whew. Okay. What? Revenge! Why twice, exactly? Maybe it's a different layout? I don't know. I don't know why we got that twice. I'm not really sure. Maybe it's two different setups of valves. What? Okay, never mind. I suddenly confused me. That's alright. Oh. No hands. Oh! Upside down suits. That means diamond, because it's the only one that's okay upside down. You noticed it too, right? My starting position was weird all of a sudden. Yeah. It's okay, we just roll with it. Upside down paintings. Oh, this is mean! The hard mode version of this is all the paintings are flipped upside down and you have to pick the one that's right side up. In this one, all the paintings are right side up, except for the one upside down. Okay. That threw me off really hard for a second. Oh, Aces Club, Ace of Hearts. 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 I think we should pick Diamond. No. Oh no. I was wondering why it lagged. Okay, so listen, every horror game reference is like you have to know what to do, right? Like the Amnesia one, avoid the water person because that's from Amnesia. What is the thing I have to avoid doing in PT? I don't know. How do I die in PT? Because I probably should not do that here. Don't look back? Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with PT very hard, actually. I know about it, but I haven't played it or anything. Okay. Well, that's chained up. Okay. What's that mean? I'm just gonna keep walking. I feel as if something's behind me. Do I go through this door? Or do I keep walking? It's openable. Uh-oh. I don't know what to do. Or I can go through Spade. Oh no, 335! I think there was a number. I think one of them was locked with a 335. But I don't remember which one it was. I think I have to go through the door that previously said 335. Maybe? I don't know. I don't want to lose! I'm so far! Check by looking back. That's true. Okay, let's fast forward. Okay. Yeah, because it's crossed out right here, 335. You can read it at first. Okay. Then I started walking. You see that? Okay, diamond is 345. Heart is 335. Okay. Then I want heart. Then I want heart. Then I want heart. Heart, 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 heart. No! Why? It said 335. What's the rule? What's the... I don't know how to play it. I don't know what I'm doing with that. Huh. Still really spirit. Well, now I'm just sad. See, the thing is, my observation skills are on point. We could win this, but I don't know what to do with that for that puzzle. So there's a little scratch on it. Okay, speed run times. Freaking speed run time. Yeah. That's new. Chandelier. Yep. Looking up's my last thing I'm doing. Thank you. Crying person. That door. The heck? Where are they? I think one's on a door. No. Where the heck are the pages? I'm gonna lose again because I can't freaking see. Oh, there's one. Right. Where's the last page? One's on a book. One's on the piano. One's on the... Wait, what filled of page 3-4? Oh, I have filled of page 3-4. Good to know. Wait, do they appear in an order, or are they just there? Does anybody remember the last pages? They're in the same places as last time. Or, yeah, the fifth one's on a door. But where's the fourth one? Uh-oh. I'm gonna lose! I'm gonna lose! If somebody remember? I did check the blind sides. I checked the blind sides so many different things! Nope, nobody remembers? Nobody remembers. Okay. Ah! I found it the firund time, but it's been a while, so I don't remember. That's new. Grr. I opened it before she could even close it. Okay. I'm just annoyed that we lost so late in because it was something I hadn't experienced, but it showed up really late, so I didn't know what to do. I still don't know what to do with PT, by the way. I still don't know. I might lose again. And I lost with Slenderman because I can't find things. Grr. Keep looping? Just keep going till I can't? Alright, I'll do that. Oh. See, I knew he was in the chair first. Okay, there it is. That guy's inceptive. I like this game a lot, but I'm also just Alright. I'm just frustrated about losing at bad times. Like that. I hope in my frustration that I don't rush the amnesia segment too much. Oh, okay. That's even worse, Molten. So just never use a door in PT. So, until it forces me into a door, maybe? Maybe then. Wait. 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 It's a mirrored room. What do I do? There's no clock, Ken. The game is just trying to screw with me. The mirroring was just the game trying to screw with me. The game was actively just trying to mess with my brain while I was trying to solve the puzzle. That's kind of clever. The whole room was flipped, by the way. I can't find anything wrong. Wait, that's not true. No, it is true. I can't find anything wrong. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Door handles are on the left. I already thought to check that. I'm trying to think of every trick in the book, but I still missing things. Now, I keep having to explain this. The rug is a rectangle. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Chocolate caramel. Gonna eat a little bit. I know we can win this mode. Hmm. Yes, I learned that in math class. What's wrong? What is wrong here? What is wrong in this room? Nah, I've looked at the curves a lot. Kept waiting for it to do something weird, but never did. Something does feel wrong. Obviously, something's wrong. Something's always wrong. Um. Wait a minute. That's what felt wrong. The chandelier is not centered. That should have been the hard mode set. That was mean. But I guess it's kind of obvious. I don't know. Oh, it's all spades. Okay, which one's the spade door again? Piano? Desk. Um, this one, right? Okay. Desk pop. Yeah, I wanted a little more details. This one. Um, oh, the globe one, right? Okay. All right. All right. Oh, here we go again. Okay, fast. Okay, piano, middle table, book. Where's the last freaking one? Ah, the music got louder. I think I bumped my sound thing. So where's the last one? Where's the last one? Floor doll? Okay. Ah! Thank you. So that's what I didn't look at. So that's that. Yeah, okay. Nope, that keys. Okay, got through that annoying one. So now it's just PT that's gonna That and amnesia if I get impatient. I just need to lead the amnesia person around, and then I'll be okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, PT. You guys said just keep walking. I'm just gonna keep walking. I'm just gonna keep walking. Walking and walking. And walking and walking and walking. And walking. And I'm gonna keep walking some more. And then I'm gonna walk. And then I'm gonna keep walking. And there's gonna be doors available. I'm not gonna use them. I'm gonna walk. There's a lady and she's like hanging out. And hello. I'm gonna keep walking though. And I can't keep walking. 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 What do I do now? As you can see, it's 335. Like it was last time. Okay, I'll go back. 335 is blocked here. You see that? That's 345. That's 433. And that's 333. So what does that tell you? And I'm at the beginning. So what do I do? Is it number 335? Look. What do I do? It's the same number as before. On the bright side, I don't know if this area actually kills me. It might just be spooky. See, it says 3x5 here. I said it's chocolate-covered caramel corn. See, the number starts blocked out. 3 crossed out. And it's 3 crossed out 5. And it's just like 335. And then at that point, after I see that, all the numbers, now I can, yeah. And just to note that all the doors have their numbers crossed out at the end. So it definitely applies. Did I not go through heart last time? I'm pretty sure I did. But I went hard last time and it failed. But I could. You know, for as spooky as this place is, I think it's actually not going to kill me. That's nice. There's always been a heartbeat. I mean, in this area. Maybe I went diamond and thought, maybe I did. It is 345, and it is a diamond. Maybe I mixed it up. Okay, are we all agreeing that 335 equals heart equals I should go through heart? We all agree on that? Three, 335 heart. The font is actually hard to read. The numbers look kind of the same, but that's definitely 335. Okay, I'm gonna go through 335 heart. Oh, thank God. Okay, it worked. Maybe I just mixed up the doors last time. It's possible. Okay. And maybe I did just go diamond and mess it all up. Maybe that's what I did. Yeah. It's just sad. I actually noticed the puzzle. I just didn't do it right. Oh. Hi. Oh, that's actually a clone of you. I didn't think to look for her because she was over there. I don't think I remember this lighting. This might be a new room. Oh, heartbeat. This one is not the one where I look towards the door and it moves. Okay. Alright, what is it then? What is this one wanting me to do? No, the ceiling glass is the little boy tapping on the window, which also makes a sound. No sound, no tapping. Wait, it's heartbeat again? Okay. Because there's a dark and not dark version of that. Or two dark versions of that. I'm confused. That's very weird. Oh, chandelier. Okay, got it. Oh, again the chandelier. Why twice? I don't understand. I feel like it repeats sometimes. Are we actually going through every room, or is it just being weird? Oh, the books are stacked. Key. Okay, dark room. Is this the one where if I look towards the... Yeah. Okay. Again, it's repeating itself. Some of the rooms yourself can't repeat the next steps, so some rooms are repeated instead. Really? Doesn't have any problem repeating this one. I think the game might just be buggy out a little bit. Yep, double this. Or another possibility. I don't know why I let her over there, actually. That's kind of stupid of me. That's a little closer than I would have liked. I think maybe these are all different rooms, and they're just slightly variations on each other somehow. I don't know. That's what I would say. You gotta be joking.
$39. Hello, and it is getting late, early.
It is. Celebratory bug sub. Celebratory bug sub. It bugged again. It did. Dev, you gotta fix this. This was last time we got the bug was during one of the other modes, which whatever, not a big deal really. Kind of sucks, but whatever. Bug in this mode, oof. Rapid for now? No, we can win this easily. Look how close I was. Oof, Dev. I could still use the wrong doors, so I guess I'll, I'm gonna do this. Are you kidding me? We're gonna win this. We already know everything. We can win this very easily. I know how to solve the PT one too now, so. What we're gonna do is a speed run. But I'm restarting the game because if you see a game bugging out, it might be good to restart it to kind of get it fixed up, you know? The thing about insane modes, it's only tricky if you don't know everything. If you know everything, then it's just long. That's the only real thing it is. Oh, good. We start with this. Actually, that's a legit good, because I feel like if I mess up, I could lose this. So it really is better to have it early. But how are you doing, Neethi? A real shame. The bug is a real shame, but I think this is an A. Honestly, I was debating whether or not this game should get an S. I'm going to make sure all the water's gone, just in case that causes the bug too. I was debating an S for this, but honestly, this bug is unfortunately going to hold it back from that. I do think it gets high A, though. If they fix the bug, maybe it would be S material. I'm not sure. It is really solid in every regard, though. It's not the worst bug I've seen. A little scratch on the post. We've seen much worse bugs, but we have seen other Exit 8 likes where you can't use the correct exit. It's ironic that the first example that comes to mind is Escape Floor Zero, a game that is an F tier. But by comparison, though they share the same bug, that game was much worse and less fun. So But yeah, I'm not going to wrap it up here. Can you listen? I beat the hardest game mode. This is not the hardest game mode. It's just long. So I won't quit here. I want to win. Okay, what the heck's wrong? Let's see. Which one is this one? Let's see. Chandelier? No, it's normal. Chandelier is fine. Oh, it's not centered. Oh, right. That one trips me up a little bit. Again, in my opinion, that's one that should be in hard mode. Thank you. Ninja check room, basically. All diamond. All right. Clock. Right, clock. That means this one, right? Get the suit. There we go. I think I know where we're all after at this point, so gotta get those triggers. The books. I think the first thing to do is just like look like this. See if I can get ace of it's actually an ace of diamonds, not an ace of hearts like usual. Good thing I check it. Actually, doing this is a good idea anyways, because if there's anything that triggers by looking at it, this will get it to happen. Keys are black. Okay. Blood. I like the ones where I could just immediately find them without having to wait at all. Yeah, walking under the pane of glass. It might fall anyways. I've always gotten hit by it, but I don't know if that's required. I like how this one has its own unique formula, but still absolutely lands as an X8 like. And also, I gotta say, it's the cheeky little guy. I gotta say, when the game said it has inspiration in Fatal Frame and PT and Amnesia, when I read that in the store description, I thought to myself, "Oh, okay, so this is one of those devs that plays up their game. It's like we're like all these great classics, like this." But you know what? Those were fair enough to say they were inspired by, because there's direct references to each of those games. So there's nothing clickbaity about that. It's actually completely true. They were indeed inspired by and made little levels based around those games. So that was fun. And they did good on those. It's nice to see a description of a game that sounds like it's tooting its own horn too much, but it's actually completely on base for doing so. It actually has exactly what it says. Okay. Nope. I noticed that if it's going to repeat, it usually repeats right after the last one. So like chandelier to chandelier, amnesia to amnesia, stuff like that. I guess those just count as different anomalies. I'm always making sure to zoom in on that guy, because sometimes he goes all weird, and I think that maybe you have to zoom in on him for him to do that. So. Yeah, this stuff gets a lot of credit. It's too bad about the bug, but that's clearly not intended game design, so I'm not too mad about it. It did oof our run, though. That did suck a lot. I hope it doesn't oof again. That's all. I did restart the game. That should help it, I think. We're not having really many dark rooms right now. RNG seed issue. It could be. It's trying to keep in mind these games can bug out. We've seen it before. Keep in mind these games are basically looping rooms, which basically means that they're instant teleporting you between room environments. So sometimes that teleport can break, I think. Oh, wait. Oh, you're fast backward. Didn't notice. the grade mode. You always know when you're entering PT because it gets all weird for a second. Okay, club is 433. Diamond 345. Card is 33. Oh, the numbers are changing for the doors. 333. And then 335 for club. Alright, well, you know, I'm just gonna go back, look for the thing I need. And then go for it again. I need 335, so I just need to figure out what 335 is this time. It's not heart. And it's not diamond. And it's not club. So it's spade. Spade is the door I need. Okay. Oh, wait. No, that's not it. Oh, globe. Okay. Okay. That was literally a duplicate. Yes, I think something is messing up here and there. Something about the C generation. We saw a little bit in hard mode too, when we were playing long enough. Aha, you didn't hit me! Ow! Never mind, it still hurts. I think this marathon mode actually glitches out a little bit for its, I think it just glitches out a little bit, basically. It can glitch more easily than the other modes because it's so long. It has to generate more rooms, so the generation has a bit of a problem. If that makes sense. So weirdly enough, I think that it's possible to win this mode without actually seeing every room because it might glitch out and not give every room. Huh, that's a different painting that turned than last time. Oh, the round. Oh, the piano's messy. Oh, the piano's lid is closed. Okay. I was confused what was going on there. So it's completely possible to see repeats, so we should never rule something out just because we've seen it. And yes, I think we've seen everything now, too. I know no words for that one. It's fine. Everything's fine. Let's take a second here and consider. Candle. Oh, yeah, okay, that one. No suits. All right. Okay, it's a really weird mask. It has a lot of things. Yep, that one. Something's weird about the lighting in here. Yeah, pretty sure that's not right. Wait! Don't get fooled. Is the room mirrored? Are all the clocks doing this? No. Wait. This clock isn't mirrored. This room is not mirrored. Only this clock is mirrored. You see what when the moment Nano said, I think we've seen everything now, though, I was like, that might be true, but don't take your guard down because there could still be something new. Yeah, if the room is mirrored, the piano will be on the right. Piano's in the right place, room isn't mirrored, clock is mirrored, clock is wrong. Alright. That wasn't where that was before. Oh no, they move. They move a little bit. It's okay though. No big deal. He hasn't woken up yet. To be fair, piano when mirror is right. Yeah. But it's tricky because the room can mirror and just to trick you up, but the clock mirroring is completely different for that. You know what would have been really mean? If the mirrored clock anomaly appeared with the mirrored room anomaly, so the mirrored clock looked right. Because mirroring plus mirroring equals right way. No. Open the door. Alright, are you gonna wake up? There you go. Good work. Okay, darkness. Oh. Wow! The frame rate died because it's a forest. Neat. I'll describe what happened. We walked forward and looked up a little bit. That's it. Well, at least they saved all the foliage terribleness to the very end of that ending. It's still laggy because the credits are just an overlay over it. Nope, just jump scare foliage. You just heard one note and freeze? Oh, you didn't hear the rest of the music? Can you hear me? Alright, could you guys hear me during that? Okay, good. Then, yeah, that was, So, yeah, they're a little bit of, I think I'm very glad that Dev decided not to place this game in the forest, because that would have been bad. No attention or ad kicked in for that ad timing is something else. Anyways, yeah, all that happened was for that ending was the moment the door got opened, it opened into a really busy forest with every piece of grass and leaf moving and stuff. You know how Unity and Unreal is these days. And then the frame rate died because I wasn't expecting that, and also I technically already have low settings, so there's nothing I could have really done about that. And then the character looked up a little bit, and then the game faded out. So that's all you missed. Nothing crazy. It was more about the journey than the destination, I guess. I like the amnesia room. That was pretty neat. I wasn't expecting something like that. Honestly, all the reference rooms were pretty cool, I think. I don't know, what rooms did you guys like the most? I also liked the Aside from the reference rooms, I like the dark rooms too. How they were usually handled. I'm just glad the dev decided that. I'm glad the dev didn't sacrifice our frame rate until the very, very end of that last ending. But yeah, rooms 36 to 36, so we beat all the difficulties. Did I miss anything? Nope, I have 100% of all the achievements. Here, let me show you the achievement list. If I can. Okay, it doesn't normally capture, but I could do this. Boop. Achievements. Mortal Frame. Don't forget. Playable teaser, fifth door, beat the game, fifth page. Insanity is the same mode. Majority would be observation mode. Was there one more on top of that? I think there might have been. Hold on. And also... No, that's it. That's all the achievements. Alright. Well, that was the fifth door, and I gotta say, Dev, thank you very much for giving me a key. Try to squash that one generation bug. That's probably a tricky bug to figure out, though. It's basically just like when you're generating rooms, the generation algorithm might glitch out. That might be a tricky thing to mess with and fix, but I hope the dev can notice the bug from our video and maybe work to fix it. Because that thing, well, that thing is not great. That's not a great bug. It's definitely painful on insane mode, especially. But aside from that bug, I have no complaints here. The static changing by which door you're near is super cool. Yeah, there was some... I think what I like is that there was a lot of interaction ones here. I'm actually curious about something. Before we fully quit, there's something I want to figure out. But I have to go into insane mode to do it, because that's the best way to do it. So, there's one thing I didn't lose at, that I kind of want to lose at to see what happens, and that's the amnesia room. Also, the guy isn't... Oh, thank you. There was no knocking. So I want to trigger the amnesia room real fast, so I have to get to it. Hopefully this won't take very long. But if I go in insane mode, we will see it. So what would happen if I lost to the Waterman? Obviously, I won't get an achievement, but is a unique death? I do notice that all the deaths are the same, but I feel like the Waterman one might be different. Maybe. Or it might just be the same one. But it is kind of a different circumstance. I wonder if she probably just slashed me. Excuse me. I'm trying to say excuse me, but I can't say excuse me. Ah! It seems to be a curse. Whenever we eat caramel corn, or whenever we eat popcorn, that almost always happens. There's a kernel that gets stuck in our throat. 33.5. Heart. That was coughing, because kernel was stuck in our throat. I had to cough for a basically solid 15 seconds until it finally got out of my throat. That kind of hurt. But yeah, I don't intend to play this whole mode, hopefully, but I just want to get to the amnesia room. The water valves are on the puppets. You want me to just stand in the middle and see what happens? That might be a good idea. And then if that doesn't do anything, I can just, get got. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's worth investigating, because we kind of like this game. And like we've discussed, it has good anomalies and stuff, so... yeah, I really like how many anomalies are kind of interactive. They do different things. Things are moving. Things are interacting. Just this is a high quality game. They put a lot of thought into this. There you go. My door. And high quality Exit 8 likes are a lot more uncommon than medium or low quality ones. So it's nice to see. Okay, game, please be nice and give me the Amnesia one soon. I don't actually want to redo Insane Mode all the way through. Watch it have a Desire sensor going, and the Amnesia rooms are the last ones. Oh, and this game is $5? That's, I mean, most X8 likes are a bit cheap. But some of them are a little more than that. It kind of varies a little bit. Okay, here we are. I'm gonna take that one to get to. So, you guys said the water was rising in the room? That's probably true. I think what's likely to happen is if the water rises enough, they can get me in the middle. Probably. Oh, I guess it is rising. It's just very subtle about it. I couldn't really tell. I'll look at the door frame. I realize if I stand in the middle, she's probably just gonna get me the moment the water goes high enough, so I'll do a little ring around the road. Because she might be able to splish to the middle once it goes high enough. He, she, it, whatever it is. Wasn't the Amnesia water creature a she? I don't remember. Invisible ball. I mean, technically that's what it was programming-wise, but they didn't have lore. Uh-oh. Oh no, she's really fast! Okay, so it was careful! Oh no! Ethel! Whoa. I'm in a new place. I've never been up here before. Hello. Okay, there was actually a unique ending for that. Basically what happens when the water got high enough, she got really fast. So that's what happens. Mm-hmm. So, I'm glad I went to the trouble, because that was actually a unique game over. How nice. Well. Nice little cherry on top. So, the fifth door is an X8-like with its own unique concept. Because instead of the usual make a choice between two things, this is make a choice between four things, which sounds overwhelming and difficult, but the anomalies are used to point the way, which is actually really cool. I love how this game is designed. It's a really simple but effective strategy of, find an anomaly, figure out which door to go through. And it works pretty well. It's very clear. Admittedly, I got a bit mixed up at certain points which door to go through at the very start, but then I got a hang of it after a while. I was like, oh yeah, okay, it's closer to this door. So, I also just noticed that speedrun mode is actually unlocked, so you can actually do a speedrun if you want. Just turn that on. I think that unlocked at some point maybe when I beat the main game. But yeah, the fifth door is extremely solid. I think we should let's pull up this, and let's see. The fifth door. So Dev offered me this key, said it because they noticed that I played these sort of games, and yeah, this is completely an X8-like, even though it's also doing its own thing. I think this game is extremely solid. I think it's fair to say that it probably deserves a very high rating. The bug holds it back a little bit. I feel like it could deserve S rank if it wasn't for that bug. I could also dock at a point for the ending, the hard mode ending or the insane mode ending, having the forest, and then the forest is not optimized. But I kind of forgive it in this case because while the forest was really unoptimized and kind of bad, in that it's not a game that is designed to have you walk around in the forest and stuff. It's just part of a secret ending. So I understand if they didn't optimize it more than a developer using the forest as the main setting of the game, you know? So since it was just a little ending thing, yeah, it's not nearly as bad. So let me have a drink here before I cough again, but I think it's fair to say that this is a fairly high A. I feel like S is... Even with the bug, you wouldn't be opposed to S. I'm debating that statement, Suki. I don't disagree with it necessarily. And Suki also said the anomalies are just hard at worst. Usually the hardest anomalies in XA clones are insanely hard to find without guidance. Yeah, like for instance, I was thinking, is there going to be a clock rotated or something? I agree. When some of these hard anomalies were hard, but they were findable. We found them all. We have played some Exit 8 likes where we won the game, but we did so without actually having figured out all the anomalies. Some of them we had guessed with, we just guessed what they were, and like that's the best we could do because they were too difficult to even find. But we did actually find them all here. And when I went into the insane mode to, try to find all the anomalies and stuff, or like when we redid the observation mode too, enough times, I started feeling more confident because it felt like we could make ground on this stuff. Nothing was impossible. So it was an interesting game with an interesting premise that makes it stand out. It ran great aside from the unfortunate generation bugs that happened a couple times and that one secret ending having too much plants, but that was not really a big deal. It was more of a recording problem. It ran okay for me. Usually when it comes to Unreal and Unity games, they usually still run okay, even when there's too much grass and stuff. It's just that for some reason it doesn't record well. That's a recording issue that happens when there's too much of that stuff. But it runs okay if you're just playing it, at least if you have a decent computer. So yeah, the anomalies were unique and interesting, and the challenge was good. And I can't disagree with you. It does seem like it deserves S rank. It doesn't overstay its welcome. Its length is good. I mean, we did take a while being the observation mode. We got a bit stuck there for a while, and we spent a long time on this game, but I don't really feel like it was wasted time. Aside from that bug canceling out our insane run. But outside of that, I feel like, we earned it, and it was a good amount of gameplay and good amount of gameplay hours we spent on it, but not to the point where it was tedious. Even if it was a long time. Is that actually a secret ending? Well, it's the most difficult ending. Well, I don't know. I don't know which ending you'd call the most difficult ending. I guess probably observation mode, because it has the hardest stuff. It's also quick to catch up. Yeah, it doesn't take you long to play it. It doesn't waste your time of long little transition scenes and stuff between each room, so you can move quickly to get back your progress. Yeah, there's so much about this that is so fine-tuned that... You know what? I agree. Because if we look at this, at the very top of A is Hospital 666. That game was extremely inventive, a lot of fun, but it did have a bunch of bugs. Despite that, we'd still put it at the top of A. The fifth door doesn't have nearly as many bugs as 666 did. So, yeah, you know what? I think this is actually the second game of all of these games we have played that actually deserves an S rank. It just does so many things right. I'd still give Alder Court a higher score because it had a little bit more polish. Again, I don't think there was any bugs in Alder Court unless we forced a bug to trigger, because we were messing around. But yeah, if it wasn't, yeah, I also think that Alder Court maybe had a little bit more presentation polish, a little bit more, just more of an interesting environment, I guess you'd say. But the fifth door, yeah, I think I will count it as the second S rank game. It is definitely below Alder Court, but it is very high tier all the same. So yeah, the bugs didn't make me want to quit. That's a notable thing too. That bug was very oof, but it didn't make me want to stop. It just made me go oh well, let's do it again. Yeah, okay, I agree. Let's go ahead and give the fifth door the honor of being our second S rank games after months and months of these games. Congratulations to the fifth door. That is extremely high honor you've received. But yeah, I think I agree with you. Everything is just so tight with this. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was the fifth door then. Now I have a difficult choice to make. Do I stop here with just a single game played for today? Or do we try to eke in one extra game? You know what? Let's do this. Let's play a second game. But instead of spinning the wheel, I'm not tired at all. Instead of spinning the wheel, I will pick a game from the list. Because there is a bit of a list. You see, there's quite a list. In fact, you can see it. Well, you can't see it, but there's a huge list. And normally I'd spin the wheel in this situation, but instead, I'm going to look at each game, and I'm going to pick out a game that looks like it might be a simpler one. Something that won't take as long to play. So give me a second to basically just quickly go through the list. Okay. Actually, the very first one on the list looks like pretty straightforward. Okay. Yeah, I think the very, very first one on the list is the one I'll play. Because it actually looks really straightforward. I don't think it'll take super long to play. Let's see if I'm right. I guess we'll see. But basically, the second game we're going to be playing for tonight is going to be... And I could be wrong about this, but we'll see. We'll see if I'm right. But the second game we're going to play is going to be 12 Hours. It just looks like a real straightforward kind of environment. I think we can lock in and probably play it pretty fast if we focus. So, you're trapped in an infinite repeating corridor. If you encounter an anomaly, turn back immediately. Make the right decisions and time will advance. True exits appear at 12 o'clock. Remember, you are alone. Oh, I am alone. Normally that's where an ominous "you are not alone" would appear, but I guess we are alone. Good to know, I think. I said, Surreal said, even XD is not as good as the next thing, like as this game. Well, that's the thing about playing a series of games inspired by another game. A game inspired by another game can take that game's concept and take it further. I think that is definitely the case with, I think that definitely applies with the fifth door. It's Exit 8 formula, but more going on, more interesting things, and not convolutedly. So, got a short list, not a short list at all, but I just figured I'd go down the list until I found something that I thought worked. So let's see here. A short walking simulator, where you explore the environment and decide whether to move forward or turn back. Expect about 1 hour gameplay to find exit for the first time. Sounds about right. You're trapped in the infinite repeating corridor. Make the right decisions. That's just repeating what I said earlier. You decided to tell me, join Discord server. Okay. Okay, so if you see an anomaly, turn back. If you don't see an anomaly in the corner, continue moving forward. Make the decision before battery runs out, because I think we have a camcorder, so this is another game where we have to be a bit fast. When you make a correct decision, the time will advance for 1 hour. If you make a wrong decision, the time will be reset to 0. In particular, if you miss an anomaly and continue moving forward, the battery life will be damaged, and you'll end up less time in the next round. So it sounds like if you mess up, you don't immediately lose, you just lose some battery. There is no anomaly on 0, so you can use it as reference. Good. So, let's see if 12 hours doesn't take me 12 hours. I don't think it will. Well, let's find out. You are alone thing sounds like some sort of schizophrenia. Like, I guess kind of does, yeah. An example is how a lot of shmups evolved from space invaders. That's very true. Oh, wow. Okay. So, it drops us right in. No title screen. I have the option of English and Chinese. Okay, it's a Chinese or Japanese. Okay. So there are no settings whatsoever besides selecting a language. The frame rate you have is actually weird. You guys have a slightly better frame rate than me. That's really funny. So this game is extremely simple. Let me check something though real fast. I'm going to check something. So if I click this, let me go to its. Let me browse its local file. Oh, good. It's an Unreal Engine game. This means I can probably improve how it runs, even though it doesn't have a single settings besides language, which doesn't count. So, give me just a minute, and I will improve our frame rate. So, yeah, this is just a case of digging into the files and just changing something. So let's see. Oh no, though, if it has so few settings files, then it might not even create a settings folder for us. Ooh, I hope it does, but it might not. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, this game is 12 hours, and it's made by Barley Entertainment. Okay. See, the folder will be either the name Barley Entertainment, or it'll be 12 hours, or it'll be something I don't expect. Yep, that's kind of how it'll work. Or it won't exist. Wait a minute. Actually, I think it's Emma, because when I run the game, it says in its program name, it says Emma, which is very strange. But at least the folder is called Emma. Who's Emma? And why is this game secretly named after them? Emma. Okay, let's make sure. Yeah, it was Emma. So okay, I found okay, good. If that means so since I found Emma, that means I can also find its an engine file. So hold on a second. I can also find the game user settings. So let's see what the game user settings say. VSync is actually on true. Okay, let's see here. Under the engine stuff, we have that. Okay. I'll lay back for a moment. She's AFK. That's fair. I'm going to go add some settings to make the game run better. I don't know if this game has motion blur, but I'm just going to place a no motion blur, please feature here. Okay, I've done it. Let's try to run it again. Well, I guess I'll give it credit for this. It just starts to the game, so it's easy to check if I made a change. Let's see. Okay, you notice how I've reduced the visual effects a fair bit, so that's good. There's not I've removed the static on the screen somehow. I don't know how I managed that, but I'll take it. Static like that just kills bit rates anyways. I'll go into the game user settings now, and I will also change a few things there. Let's see. Because that also exists, thankfully. So if I reduce the view distance quality to that, if I reduce anti-aliasing quality to that, shadow quality to that, global illumination I have to be careful with, but I'll reduce it a little bit. If you reduce that in some Unreal games, it breaks, so you have to be careful. I'll leave the texture quality up, effects quality, turn it down, footage quality down, shading quality down. Okay, that should help. Let's see. I don't know if it helped much. Weirdly, the resolution already seems to be pretty low, so that should already be okay. Oh, here we go. Frame rate limit. I didn't notice that. VSync is technically true, but I'm going to make sure it listens to this. Okay. And do I want preferred full screen mode is going to be 0. I think 0 is windowed. I think. Let's see if that works. Have I ever tried Nutella? I think so at one point. I have this weird feeling it's not actually paying attention to what I write in this file. Like, it just isn't actually reading the settings I say. I'll know whether or not it is if I can get it out of full screen mode. I don't think I can, though. I don't think it's actually reading the settings. Wait, hold on. Nutella's good. I've had Nutella sandwiches. Hmm. How very curious. If it's not reading this file, then maybe it's reading that file. Hello, Hyperion. We are trying to make a game run better. I can't even tell if it's reading my settings. It's so blurry. Come on, man. You can do better than this. I think it is reading some of my settings. It's just kind of being weird about it. Oh! This will be a bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyways. YOLO. I'm checking something. I'm going to change the resolution. Okay. Just waking up, Sarah? That didn't change the resolution. Okay, you know what? Here's the funny thing. This game generates a folder to keep its settings in. You know, INI files and stuff to record settings. And it generates a bunch of settings. But if I change them, they don't actually change. Oh, wait. No, hold on. It did do something that time. That was the weirdest thing ever. It forced the settings file to go from 1920 to today resolution to 1280 by 720 resolution. It reduced the resolution dramatically when I tried to tell it to be something else. I'm gonna lock this so it actually is forced to read the information I wrote. Like, the game forcibly did not want a high resolution. That's a very weird thing for a game to do. I'm now forcing the resolution, so I can't change it. That I don't think it did. I think it's still running in 1280 by 720, which is why it's a little bit blurry. What? The game is full screen, by the way, for me. So it's a full screen game that demands to be in a small window, so it's blowing out the screen by default because it demands it. That is the weirdest thing. Well, I did turn off a few of film grain stuff, so that's good. But unfortunately, it looks like this thing is just going to have a bad frame rate. There's nothing I can do about that. And the sad truth is, it's actually using VSync and it has a locked frame rate, unless it's not reading that setting again. I think this game is generating a settings file and then only reading parts of it and not actually caring about the rest, which is very buggy, I must say. But whatever. Whatever, game. Yeah, I guess maybe a fixed list. Maybe I don't have a 4K monitor, so it doesn't know what to do. I don't know. All right. Well, I can't really. These are files that affect something, but save games encoded. Figured. Okay, well, we did what we can, so let's go ahead and play. The fifth door was nice, but of course, let's go back to our usual level of quality for Exit 8 likes. It's unfortunate. A lot of them. Oh no! I just realized the mouse sensitivity is crazy. Woo! All right, the ground is like an abyss. Okay, so yeah, this is just what we have to work with. So, anyways, the way this game works is it's a standard Exit 8 like where we have to go forward if there's no anomalies, back if there is, but also we have a camera and it has a battery, and if we make mistakes, the battery goes down. And I think over time it's going down too. So the game just starts with you immediately running out of time. Good. Turn back when you see anomaly. Yep. And it did say the first load of the. At least it said in the Steam description. Don't know why they can't say it in game. That would be nice. But the start of this first load of the room is vanilla. Though I do find this weird. If the first room is vanilla, so I can expect it and learn it, why is my battery going down while I'm in the vanilla room? Shouldn't that freeze while I'm just looking over the vanilla room and then actually start moving once I go to the, first proper room, first real room? Why is it going down while I'm in the vanilla room? That's silly. Okay, I can turn the light off. That's nice. By the way, we have the same frame rate, guys. So this isn't one of those situations where you guys see worse frames than me. It's actually recording the frame rates properly. It's just I have the bad frame too. Okay, there's a bathroom. Okay, something to note. I've already lost half my battery. Exactly how much time do I have to do this game? Okay, then we have a toilet here. So there's multiple rooms to look into. There's a shower drain here. Or there's just a drain there. Did they expect you to flood the whole bathroom? The shower's over here. Actually, wait, it's a bathtub in a shower. Wait, there's a bathtub in a shower. There's a bathtub in a What is this design? A bathtub in a shower. Is this normal? Do people have this? A bathtub in a shower. Got a sink. It's all pretty standard. We got a little light over there, a little vent. I guess it's a vent. Yeah, it's a vent. Oh, wow, look at that. When I approach it, it's like, yes, magically, here's the vent slots. I'm just confused by a bathtub. Also, there's a sign. This looks like somebody's house, but I don't feel like in somebody's house you'd have restroom sign like that. Restaurant signs. That's the restaurant sign. And there's stairs, but we can't go up them. And our I think our video camera said we have a low battery, so it played an alarm clock sound. Oh, maybe it's this actually did it. And we're at 0, so there's a internet router. There's some very giant chess pieces. Bishop, rook, and queen, and also I think a black king. You know what? Hold on a second. I'm gonna check something. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Just gonna quit for a second just to see if something changes something. I'm just a little curious. Okay, there. I'm just playing with the settings because it's hard to tell if the game is really dark because that's how it's designed. Okay, I've turned on the terrible filter again for a second. I just want to compare something. The game definitely runs better without the filter. Okay, yeah, no, this area is just really dark. Okay. Wanted to confirm that real fast. So the lighting is... I did adjust the lighting very slightly, but not very much. Right. Let me remove the terrible screen filter, which actually makes us lose more frames. Yeah, 1 second. There. Normal, no. People do have that. Oh, it's kind of weird. I think that a shower would be a place where you would not have that, but maybe it is. Okay, so I actually can improve the frame rate by reducing certain settings. It's just... Okay, so I didn't know I was actually improving the frame rate by messing with settings for a very simple reason. And that reason is that the frame's still bad, so I didn't even realize I was making adjustments. But apparently some of the stuff I changed was actually helping. So, you know what? You got a great game on your hands where you lower some settings and you can barely tell you lowered them. Always fun. Okay. I just did some dramatic adjustments. Let's see how things look now. Man, it sucks that if you want to play indie games, you got to have the skill of knowing how to tinker with the INI files. Oh, wow. Okay, so what I ended up doing, I did this very elegant thing where I went to the game user settings, and with each and every one of them, I make them 0. So I made everything 0, which is very elegant, you know? Very elegant thing to do. Wait. Oh my gosh! Guys, well, I can see a lot better now. Guys, I'm moving faster now that I fixed the frame rate. And my camera battery is draining a lot faster. Guys, the game runs faster if you can reduce the lag. The game just runs faster. It's like an old DOS game where if you put it on a modern computer, it goes zip because it doesn't expect the processor to be all faster. You guys know what I mean? Have you guys ever seen a DOS game run on a modern system and then everything's just super fast because it's like the frame rate is tied to the processor? So they expect an old clunky processor and then to run at normal speed, but then it has a big processor that runs really. So, anyways, I reduced this. All I did was mess with the graphics settings, and now the game runs fast. What the heck? So is the game that? I think the game is designed to be laggy to have a normal game speed. The game was designed around lag, bad frame rate, lag, slowness, caused by bad frame. Oh, and if I fixed it, all I changed was graphic settings. Oh wait, that's not completely true. I did change frame rate, didn't I? Yes, I made it go from unlimited frame rate to 60, but VSync was already on too. Hold on, I gotta think about this one. So I made the game faster by lowering the graphics setting. This is so weird. Who's heard of this happen with a modern game before? Basically, I made the game perform so well, the game didn't know what to do because it doesn't normally perform well even for the developer. So now it just runs fast. Which is not a problem for normal X and 8 likes, but since this game has a timer, that's a problem. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I gotta think about what to do here. So I guess I gotta up the settings to cause lag. Sort of. Sort of. Or we'll just lose because it's too fast. How's everybody doing, by the way? Is anybody else here helping me process this? Or it seems everybody really quiet. This is bizarre. Tired, that's fair. Me a beef patty feeling good. Yay. I'm trying to consider what to do about this. Okay, so that's so I'm curious. Does my battery recharge when I go through the loop? It does. Okay. We can play this game. We have now created a fast version of the game. So yeah, the in-game physics are time trace virtually but the frame rate should be 60 no matter what. We don't have unlimited frame rate. I can promise you that. What if I reduce the frame rate to 30? I'm going to do that real fast. Hold on. If I reduce the frame rate to 30, do I have double the time? Wait, it's still fast. Wait, what? Is it even 30 FPS? I think it is, actually. Okay. But it's still super fast. Yes, this game really does have that made in a week kind of feel, doesn't it? All right, how about 10 FPS? What happens then? I'm just experimenting. Either the game's speed is tied to the frame rate, or the game's speed is tied to something bizarre, something much more weird than that. Wait, I told it 10 FPS. It's not doing 10 FPS. It's still fast. What the heck? What the heck is this? I I need to study this. This is the most bizarre thing. All I'm doing is changing graphical settings. It doesn't make a lick of sense. All right. Wait. Let me put everything back to 3. Okay. I mean, the game actually looks fine like that. I'm perfectly happy with how it looks. But if it's running at super speed, that will make life harder on us. So, can I slow it down again? I've just upped the settings back to 3 where they were before. What? I have created art. I have created... This isn't your feed messing up. This is actually how it looks. I have created an amazing... I have created Smudgy Buddy Land. This is Smudgy Buddy Land, everyone. I have done it. You know what this makes me think of? What did I do? This is amazing. All I did... Here's what I did. I took all the settings that were at 3, and I made them 0, and then the game sped up. And I was like, okay. So then I went back in, and I made the 0 settings back to 3. All I did was revert the settings, and I got this. You know what this makes me think of? Have you guys played the AI-generated Minecraft? Where it tries to generate a Minecraft... It lets you play it, and it like kind of tries to AI generate the Minecraft environment as you move around. It makes me think of that, because it's also kind of weirdly muddy like this. This is amazing. I have completely destroyed this game's graphics. And all I had to do was make some settings one thing and then turn it back to another thing. That's remarkable, isn't it? Wow. And mind you, there's no video card issue here. It's not like my video card's having trouble and the recording's fine. This is the... Wow. If somebody hasn't clipped this, they should. And you know what's really funny? I have a good frame rate. I have a great frame rate, which makes this even more uncanny. I have such a good frame rate as we walk through mud. What is this? What even is this? Lovely pictures. How did I break this game so badly by just messing with settings? This is amazing. Okay, I'm going to close this. How about this? I'm going to let it regenerate its own game user settings file. I don't know what I made. Let's see what happens now. Okay, see, it's so slow. So, I want it to be... Just let me check something. Let me just... If I open this up, was everything at 3 before? Oh, resolution quality was at 0! Why? Why is that the default? Why is resolution quality at default 0? Hold on. So what if I tell it to be default 3? So maybe changing the resolution quality to 3 is what created the mud effect. I think it is. Let's go back and see. Now I'm just having fun messing with the game. Yeah! And wait, the game frame rate improved again. So if you want to... This game has a setting for resolution quality. Normally for an Unreal Engine game, it defaults to 3. 3 is just the highest resolution quality. Pretty simple, right? But this game defaults to 0. If you bring it to 3, this happens. And weirdly enough, it starts running good even with everything else at 3. What the heck? So somehow they managed to reverse the resolution qualities, where the lowest value is the best quality and the highest value is the worst quality. But not only is the highest value the worst quality, it turns into mud. That is amazing. Well, you can clip it there, Dirk, because I got it again. This is fascinating. This is a work of art. So,
That's
okay.
quite something.
I've never seen anything like this before. Just to show you guys what I've been doing. All you have to do to make the game go from normal to mud is take this value of 0 and make it a 3. Because it defaults to 0. What the heck? And then it runs great too for some reason. They somehow managed to reverse the values. 3 should be the highest quality and 0 should be the lowest. Somehow they managed to reverse that. And in addition to reversing that, now the highest quality setting, which is now the lowest quality settings, also just turns everything to mud. Somebody help you. Okay, if somebody could clip the mud, that'd be pretty cool. Because Dirk wants to clip the mud, but he can't because he's on a phone. Also, hi there, Chrisaz. Did you end up going to sleep?
Yeah, but like I just blacked out and I know awake.
Oh, okay. I hope you did. You sleep good? I was blacking out earlier too. Glad I slept earlier.
It was a nice time.
That's good. I guess you're up now.
Yeah.
I don't think you're hearing his fatigue. I think you're hearing his morningness.
Oh, okay. Yippee.
Wait a minute. Guys, all I did was zero out the other settings, and now all of a sudden this sign has more text. Previously, it only said turn back when you see anomaly. There was more information, but it didn't get revealed under the normal settings. I had to change the settings a different way for more to show up. What? What the heck? Hell yeah, coding. Franimus, this game is coded like... I'm scared about this game's code at this point. What happened? Why was one... I understand if the whole sign text disappeared without the right settings. That would have been buggy, but sort of understandable. But how did they manage to make the first line appear, but not the others? What? Well, we now have more information. Good. But the problem is, though, now we have the game running really great. Which, I imagine you were not here at the time. So, Chrisovs, if the game runs too good, it speeds up, and the game has a timer with the battery of the camera, so we don't want it doing that too much.
My God.
So I gotta add a little bit of lag, I guess. So I'm gonna I'm gonna raise a few settings. So I know which settings are dangerous and which ones are not dangerous. So I'm going to let's raise texture quality, I guess. Sure, why not? This game is remarkable. I understand why they didn't provide the player a settings menu. They were very scared of the game's settings too, and they didn't want anybody changing them because they were scared of them. But yeah, like literally, I can run faster. You can hear that. It's like faster. It's faster compared to when it's not. What's that?
There is those games that like want to fake that they have like a weird spirit cars inside of them. This one does legit.
It's just legit. Who needs to be faked when you have a game like this? Okay, I'm gonna up a couple more things. I'm basically just trying to up some stuff to kind of like, I want a better frame rate, but not to the point where the game is in high speed mode. So I gotta like balance it out. So I've turned on a few more things. No, still too fast. I mean, we could maybe win it in fast mode. Hello.
Hello, Crimson.
I came back just in time for the migraine simulator part, huh?
Oh, I don't think it was that bad, except for little flashing bits of the wall, I guess. But it was really amazing.
That's kind of what the world looks like when you're having a real bad migraine. Just saying.
Everybody, listen though. Oh, so you see what I mean? Listen to my footsteps as I run. The game literally slows down if the graphics are slowing it down. Oh, I actually sped up right there.
You find some of the nicest running games.
It's amazing. Well, the only thing I can think of where a game's frame rate is tied to how it's running, there's some games that have subtle adjustments to their physics or something, but like a game literally running faster or slower based on frame rate, that makes me think of old DOS games and nothing else. Like old DOS games did that, 76. But what's that?
Fallout 76 did that.
It did? Wow. But that's online. How would that work with online?
Poorly is how it worked.
Ooh. Okay, I'm going to make everything but shadow quality 3, because shadow quality seems to be the big load. But also, if you turn up shadow quality, I can't see things as well. Maybe running the game faster, but with more visibility because the shadows aren't being all crazy, because this is one of those games where the shadows are way too dramatic. So if I turn off shadows, the game runs faster, but maybe it would still... Yeah, I need... So shadow quality is the number one thing. I've just turned everything to 3 besides shadow quality. And resolution, because if I turn that up, it goes worse. So it looks like the game runs perfectly fine until you add shadows, and then it runs really poorly, which sounds very much like Unreal Engine. Not just any shadows, but specifically the shadows that are more dynamic. So let me try adding in, instead of value 3, I'll add value 2, which should be a little less shadowiness. We're just trying to balance it out, but if I can't balance it out, I will take game is too fast. You can hear the difference, though. Like, wow. Okay, so this is too... But also, like, stuff is literally hiding in the shadows way too much. So I think playing the game fast but having high visibility might balance out, because, like, it'll be faster to look at things. So I have to speed run, but it's okay, because I can look for things faster. That might be okay. So we'll probably run it that way. We'll probably run it with just the shadows off. One more settings I want to try before we fully play. Sorry for the delay on this gameplay, by the way, but this is remarkably bad, so I need to investigate. Okay, so this is global. This is shadow quality 1. You notice how 1, 2, and 3... I ran 1, 2, and 3, and they all look the same. Eesh. Alright, we're going to just turn off shadows. That means we have a speedrun mode, but that's okay. That's not a bad thing. It just means we'll be speedrunning. Right. By the way, the first game tonight was really wonderful if you missed it. So, you should watch it back later. It actually got an S tier. Yeah. Turn back, we see anomaly. True X cells at 12. Move forward with anomaly. We'll lose battery life. 0, has no new anomaly. Basically saying if you mess up, you lose battery life. Leave the room for battery runs out. Anomaly discovered 0.28. So, yeah, we have a light. We have a sign. We have a light switch. It works. I just realized all the lights actually stay on. Oh, it turns off that light. Okay. So it makes... No, that light stays off. Okay, so this light switch doesn't turn the lights on and off. It turns the light effects on and off. But not the lights. They stay fine because the developer doesn't know how to program. Anyways, there's a window here, a staircase I can't go up, a spooky green sheet ghost here. There is a bathroom with a little men's sign in that order. Inside here we have a toilet, a drain, a bathtub, and a shower, which I still think is weird, even though some of you say it's normal. There's a sink. There's nothing on the back of the door. There's a vent over here. This dresser has 5 chess pieces on it. Pawn and king black, bishop, rook, and queen white. We have a check. We have a... I don't think this is checkers. This is something else. I don't know what this is. I've seen it before. I just don't know what it is. A Rubik's Cube. It's 1. We're trying to get to 12. Here's a router. We've lost. There was probably a fade-out effect that I've turned off, so we've lost. That was a fade-out to losing, I think. It's fine. We're back on 0. Weird, I was on 1 a minute ago. I don't know. I guess... Okay, that's actually good, because that means this is a vanilla room. I think. This means what we were just looking at was not a vanilla room, but now we are. We're looking at vanilla now. So, any changes in here? No. Honestly, this game seems pretty short. I don't think it'll take us long to play. Unless, of course,
Mhm.
yeah. Which is why I selected it, actually, because the other game was a very long game, technically, because we enjoyed it. And here we have... Again, look at... Oh, that light actually turns on and off. Well, then why couldn't they do that? Why couldn't they do that with these lights, then? All right. What's that?
So they do know how to code properly.
Sort of, sometimes. So here's a muscle skeleton guy. Certificate, Chaptellin, a certificate of... Oh, no, PhD... Oh, my PhD circuit. It's very legit. AI generated text. Why would you do AI generation of text? That never works. That never
They
works.
do it all the time, though.
Red and blue, red emblem, blue emblem. It's all signed and stuff. We have books here. We have brown books and some special gold books here and there. We got a yellow chair. Got a lamp here. A red cup. We got an old computer. This is what the game was probably made on. That's why they can't figure it out how. Oh wait, yeah, it runs. They built it on an old computer like this. That's why they didn't know that the frame rate goes crazy with the games go crazy. The frame rate's high because they built it on an old iMac or something, or whatever that is. IBM, I think. I don't know. We got a mouse there, a keyboard. Yes. Also, by the way, I'm going to repeatedly lose as we investigate the vanilla room because I love how the vanilla room has the timer still go down. Like I'm supposed to learn the room, but they still put the time limit on. So okay, whatever. We'll just keep going through vanilla until we figure out the environment. So we have a window here. It's kind of speckly. Got a blue car. Got a sexy android lady. I don't know. Whatever. We got a little plant here of red flowers. Some dresser sections. Bunch of the same magazine, black and the blue and white ones. We got the android. Is this a phone game now too? Kind of the android guy. If you want to spend AI, if you want AI generator, aren't you spending 5 minutes of Photoshop to fix text? You could just take a generic. There are generic like certificates like this that you can just find online as an example, and you can use that. But I got a bunch of games here or something. Deep Dive, Red Alert, maybe they're albums. Negative, Black Hole, I think is what that says. Yeah, 16 Black Hole. That's a lot of them. So okay, that's that. This looks like a bedroom. Oh no, it must be an office because there's no bed. That makes sense. There's the light switch here that turns off.
Bare bones office.
Turns off some other lights. Oh, hold on, I lost. There we go. Okay, I like how I drop in. Also, so I can tell kind of drop in after losing. Okay, and then after that we have some paintings. Okay, we got boats. We got some Victorian people. We got ship in the waves. We have Starry Night, and we have that lady. These are all probably famous paintings, but I only recognize Starry Night.
They are. I don't remember the names of any of them.
Oh no! If we look up here, here's the PT area. I just realized. Speaking of PT again, I just realized we have this little, little spying balcony up here. Though actually, technically 3 spying balconies because they're all separate. They have walls. Well, that one does have a wall, but
that's not really a balcony right there. That one in the middle. It's kind of just there.
I guess so. And that's it, I think, because then we go over here. There's a light, and so not a very complicated environment. I think we can figure this one out. I mean, there are 2 extra rooms, but everything is pretty barren. Let's go ahead and try it out. So that was the vanilla room. And the clock will tell us what load we're on. It's kind of weird to have to walk through half of it to find out. But yeah, we're trying to get to 12 o'clock, so let's go. Let's figure it out. So there's 28 anomalies. So I bet you this is somebody's first game. I will say that, just to be a little fair to them. I bet this is like their first game. They saw this formula, thought it was interesting, wanted to make a game, and their code is probably really scary because it's their first game, but I would say either that or they really phoned it in. I can't tell. Drain's in normal place. The toilet is simple as always. A little thing on top. I guess it's a fleshy button. Oh, and there's a little thing on the side there. That's where you plug in your headphone cable, listen to music. I don't know. No, if it's there, okay. Female, male. This might swap at some point, so just remember, female, male. The chess pieces are normal. I can't decipher these, the order of them, I mean. The Rubik's Cube looks fine. The router has 3 prongs. I think that's normal. Dresser looks normal. Spooky ghost. Light, does it turn off? It does, okay. Okay, good. It's good to see there is a way to pause. I don't remember those HTML elephant books. And 14 lives. 14 lives? Maybe they were there before. I don't remember them, though.
I think those were there.
Okay. Ah! I'm out of time.
It's up.
So that's our time limit, you can see there. Like, if I'm trying to... Go. So, let's see if the 14 lives were there. Oh, they were. I just missed the HTML elements. Why is there an elephant on the HTML book? That's a good question, right?
I think that's just what they have on the little school book for it.
And by the way, the battery charges the moment I go through the exit door. Okay, the moment I go far enough through the exit door. I gotta run through, okay.
Oh boy.
I feel like I could
So you
get
can walk through the door and still die,
lose.
huh?
Yeah, I could still lose. Oh, these turn off, on and off both. What? Did they do that before? I don't remember. Noted, though. Basically, those switches seem to turn off each other. For some reason.
Makes sense.
What's that?
Makes sense. Like you have one for on the corridor and yeah.
I guess your shared light switch exists in some houses, right?
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not too crazy. So what I said about the toilet was, a headphone jack, so you could listen to music while you're doing things. I don't know. I don't know what that thing on the side is, so that's why I went to first.
Is there something on the top
Oh,
of the door?
probably just
an evil handprint! Run away!
Oh.
Good fight.
That little bit on the side of the toilet's probably just a hole that's made tearing the how porcelain's molded.
Hey, was it sported that color before? I think it was that color.
It was.
The alarm didn't go do when I passed it this time. Is that an anomaly?
Yeah.
Probably.
They always go do. Unless it's a programming error, it might be.
Well, we'll find out.
Oh no, I think it is maybe because it's not doing it again. I did get a 3.
I did got a 3, but
Oh, great.
Do you guys think that it's just you think it's broken, or you think it just gave me the same anomaly twice with it?
the chance of being the same anomaly twice is very unlikely.
1 in 28. 1 in 28, I think it was. Yeah.
Unlikely, not impossible, but yeah.
Let's see if I can find something else wrong. Well, I said I wanted a faster game after the first game today. I guess the game that forces me to speedrun definitely counts.
Yeah.
Worst part is that it's easy without that this game, like the options influence the game's speed. It's just like
Don't see anything.
Oh, I just realized there's a fish. I was like, why are the paintings bulging? Look at them. It's because the camera has a big fisheye effect. Thanks, game. I'm gonna run back. I'm going to guess that the alarm should have made a sound. It did go back. I was hoping to find another anomaly before doing this, but that we will learn now. Okay, it just glitches out. So it only plays the sound once, and then it just stops playing it. So in the vanilla room, at the very beginning, it'll go do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. And then it'll never do it again, making you think that that's part of the vanilla effect. But no, it's just something it does once for some reason. And then you ignore it after that. So yay, inconsistencies. Like, the rules say to do this, or to watch for this, and then, nope, they do something else. Which also means I have no idea what the other
anomaly was.
Oh, right. I think this lady was up here at one point, so that was probably. Gotta remember the order. So it's boat, Victoria people, boat and storm, lady, and then Starry Night. That's the right order.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also just checking one more thing. I think it's really silly the vanilla load of the room still has the timer go down. It's probably because they couldn't figure out how to program the timer to only run after the vanilla room. They probably couldn't figure out how to program that. Oh, that's just a weird pattern.
Probably.
Yeah, it's just not making sound now.
Great.
You know what's funny too? This is clearly a house, but who does anybody have this in their house next to their bathroom, like one of those sides?
No. Maybe an apartment.
Maybe like a communal space. Could see that. By the way, the intentional design of the graphics are for things to be way darker. I couldn't even tell that this chess piece existed with the normal shadows. So, yeah.
Yeah.
We're making the game easier by having more light, which is good, at least. That's the right order for that. What color was this chair?
Yellow.
Okay. Also, bloody hand proves the only anomaly we've seen so far. I just realized how silly that is. Yeah. Also, I like how there's still light in this room. It's just that the, like this wall gets darker, and that's about it.
Better hurry, you don't got much time.
There. Correct. Okay. I love how you can't just know at the beginning whether or not you're right. You know, the normal place you put that sort of thing. And all the more important for it to be at the beginning when you have a time limit. And, yeah. There's a little dot there. I didn't even notice that. Okay. Focus. Are those stairs looking different? Or is that... Did it always do that weird streaky bit?
You never looked at that.
I probably was that way then.
I mean, it is common for stairs to have their last step like that, yeah.
Okay.
For people to like just keep their their last finger off their feet. Portals.
So sorry when you turn around, it's like not turned off, but it is turned off. I don't see anything wrong.
Looking good.
By the way, the really good game that we played last time, that was only $5. I wonder how much 12 hours is. Also, I don't need to look at the clock. If I see a little fade out when I transition forward, I'll know I lost. That's the correct order. The fisheye is messing with my brain a little bit. Whoever thought fisheye was a good idea? Seriously. I thought we all figured this out when everybody made fun of Sonic Extremes Beta for being a weird fisheye thing. That was kind of cool there, at least. At least they did it so extremely that, well, it looked kind of, like, stylish in a way. Not fun. It didn't look fun to play. But at least it kind of stood out as an interesting thing. But, yeah, fisheye bad. Also, sorry, Chad, I'm not reading you quite as much because of the fact this game puts me on a time limit. Again, I don't see any problems.
One of the anomalies is just gonna be the certificate is spelled correctly.
Oh no. I'll never catch that. Yeah, I think I'm still right. It didn't load, so I think I'm still... I guess it's just nothing happening. Good. Also a mark of a good game, when nothing freaking happens over and over again. A lot of fun. I wonder, yeah, did anybody look... Here, let me actually... I was curious. Let's go quickly... This game is $1 less. It's $3.99. This game is $1 less than the really awesome game we played. Well, that's not worth it. So honestly, the game we played is probably worth more than $5. I would say that it's probably worth up to 10 because it just does so much right and it's very fun. Doesn't overstay its welcome. It's not like the longest game ever, despite the fact I spent 5 hours on it. It's just it had multiple game modes and I felt like playing them all because I had fun. But it's not. It doesn't outstay its welcome or anything, though. Despite that.
By the way, kind of annoying. There's no mirror above that sink.
Yeah, I just felt like it. That room. Most of these rooms feel barely modeled, don't they?
Yeah. I mean, it's like, yeah, it's got less than a New York apartment in it.
By the way, I don't know what the intentional experience here is. Is it supposed to run at this speed, and you're supposed to speed run, or is it supposed to be? Like, I don't know. I don't know what the intention here was with this game. Also, I think I'm still fine. Yeah, I'm still doing fine.
Well, that's a lot in a row.
This entire run has been nothing but normal rooms.
Watch it turned out, you glitch the game to where it won't actually load any anomalies.
I wouldn't be surprised, really. Pay attention to all the more standout, unique things like the models on the shelves and stuff. Making sure. We've seen a bloody handprint and that's it. The game said it had 28 anomalies, but wouldn't it be funny if they just had that one and the rest of it was just, we ran out of time. Whatever. That's all we got. Okay. I guess there's one thing I could do, and that is look up more. I mean, I'm always looking up there. Ah. I confused myself. Okay. I think I'm still doing it right. Yeah, 6.
Great.
Great. A lot of fun.
A lot of sights to see.
A lot of scares and spooks and weirdness to experience. Well, nonetheless, I think I did do what I wanted to do when I selected the... Like, I was like, oh, that first game took so long. I want to play a quick one. I think this is a quick one.
Yeah, I think you found
This one is too basic to have much in it, so... And if I just broke the algorithm entirely... That would not be surprising. And the fact there's like only steppy sounds and that's it. And the door's closing, I guess. And there's light switches. There's very little sound. Like there's no ambience to this house at all. It just kind of exists.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying.
Like nothing is completely silent. Very rarely is any environment completely silent. Unless you're in like a soundproof room, I guess.
If you're in a soundproof room, it's not silent.
It is it? Well, you make your own sounds at that point, like breathing and stuff.
Oh yeah, you'll hear every bodily function your body makes.
Oh. Fun! Not fun, I think.
Nope, not fun because usually you increase people's heart rate, and that gets really annoying for people real fast.
Oof. But anomalies discovered two. That's right. I think I went back at some random point without finding anything, so I did find a second one. But yeah, like.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I actually lost.
Yeah. What
There was
we
an
miss?
That no. I don't know, but we finally actually had an anomaly happen. I guess it wasn't broken. So the game really just threw so many vanillas at me over and over again. Okay, well, back to the drawing board, I guess.
This is not going to be a fun one for subtle anomalies.
The timer was an intentional feature. I just don't know what speed they wanted to actually run at. It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
I just realized I should be holding down the run button at all times.
There's a run button?
Yeah, no, this is normal speed. You hear it right now.
Wow.
And this is run speed. Which I kind of need to hold down because time. Speaking of which, that car is blue. Was it always blue? I don't think so.
Yes.
Oh, well, too late.
Yes, it was always blue.
There's not enough time to change my mind. Oh, I lost time. Oh, right. If you mess up, you lose time. You don't lose. Wait a minute. If you make a mistake, you lose time.
Oh.
So if you just rush, you'll probably get it right eventually. You have enough time to fail twice before... Watch. See, I got some time back. Well, not much, though. So maybe they have a prevention for what I'm trying to do. Sort of. What if you went... Actually, wait, faster than ran through the whole house? Would be just turning around over and over again.
If you're gonna trust the game, actually will give you anomalies, yeah. Which we went like for so many runs without it.
So wait, after you lose some...
Wait, every set. Wait, every set.
You can't...
Huh.
Wait, so you can't get your time back to full unless actually timing out.
I guess
after
so.
A bit.
My god.
So if you reset that to 0, you also will die to your time right now, probably. Because, like, now if I... Yes, you only get a little bit refilled. So, you only refill a little bit when you succeed, and you can just be in a, yeah, bad state where you just lose.
Well, that's just bad design.
I wonder what they were thinking with this one. I don't know what they were thinking with this one. And the fact there's freaking interactables is actually really bad. Things you have to hit, you know? I may as well just let it time out so I can start the full health, I guess.
Yeah, probably good.
Okay. It also that means that extra means that, see what I mean by the, it means that's extra mean then about the fact that vanilla also makes you lose time. So you have to rush through vanilla real fast, so you actually have time to work with. And then if you take too long on any particular one, you're gonna have very little time for the next one. That's really so mean.
Well, no, it looks like it was.
This is different.
To full.
This is arranged.
Oh, yeah. And smile.
Does it refill to full?
Yeah, until you actually mess up, then it stops.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's literally no reason why. Don't look back. I will. I will do it because I have to turn around. Well, not necessarily. I do have to turn around for the door eventually. Wow, nothing happened. It said don't look back, and nothing happened. Wow, that was just really lame, man. Oh, you know what would be spooky? Don't look back. That one's, listen, I'm 12 and that wouldn't scare a 5-year-old. Come on. I kind of run around this place like I'm kind of hopped up, I said.
So wait, does the bathroom not have a light in it?
It has a light. It has the idea of a light. Look, it's right there. I don't even know if that's an anomaly. You think it is? I don't think it is.
I don't think you ever looked up, so I'm not sure.
Maybe, yeah. I'm gonna assume it's just that way. But if I'm wrong, then, well, I'll keep in mind for later. Yeah, I don't really understand the, oh, you messed up, so your time doesn't reset. Like, you reset to 0, but your time doesn't. Like, I don't. Also, it said on Steam though. Yeah, actually, it just lied. I just realized on Steam it basically said that if you make a mistake, your time goes down. So it implied that when you make a mistake, you don't lose progress, but your time goes down. But it turns out you do reset to 0, and your time goes down. So, what's the point? Also, I was right. This implied light is not an anomaly. It's just how it is. So, that's neat.
Implied light.
I just realized I should check for other interactables, maybe?
Yeah.
But a lot of time, though.
When I go searching for a new house, I'll look for the line, applied light. Yeah, that'll work.
Gotta find your implied light. Every home has one. Also, I don't know what you noticed when I did it. I should run to the end of the hall and just open the door so, like, I can push the time a little more without having to wait on 2 doors. Oh yeah, being in that transition room and having your time go down is also sucky because, well, you're in the transition room. It should stop then. Uh-huh.
Your time also doesn't refill till the door closes behind you when you fully exit. So.
Yeah, that's when it resets. I guess also what I could do.
So you could fail when you walk through the door if you're unlucky.
It's really mean that the door takes a second to open too. Like, oh, what? Okay, that's door's already open. Is that because I opened the other door, or is that an anomaly? I want to say it's an anomaly. Might have been. Let's try something. Open? This is going to waste a little time, but I'm curious. Or rather, that door is closed. I'm going to open this. Now it's open. Bravo, great programming. It's also, both doors open each other for no reason.
Oh boy.
It's just a clone door, so they all interact the same
You're right. They probably just duplicate the door and the script on the door, so that's why it does
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Well, that is good in one way. It means I could turn around right at the start, open the first door, and then the other doors open for me. So that saves me time. Good, yay, good bad bug, I guess. Means I have a little more time looking without wasting too much time. Yeah. Your order is correct. It's weird when we run into these X8 likes that really just feel like they're slapped together, like with no real,
Yeah.
with no real unique aspect to them at all, and it's just like, yeah, I just made it. I don't know. Like that's what it feels like. It feels like a dev's just going, yeah, I don't know, I just made this thing, whatever. Like, what? What's the point? Oh, I'm out of time.
Run.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Everything's fine. I don't have time to critique the design. I get it.
Yes, everything's a neutral color. It's kind of boring to look at.
The Rubik's Cube colors will change, won't they? Like what colors are which? Can you guys kind of
Yeah.
keep in mind what this looks like?
Yeah. It
Yeah.
hasn't changed yet, but
Okay.
yeah, that was saying.
I have to look like around these rooms like a crazed madman trying to look for a slasher murderer or something.
You got to run through it as fast as the inspector does around here.
Now these footstep noises are getting etched into my brain at this point. Oh, you're posed differently. They normally like point to the right, to their left. Or
Oh, yeah.
something.
I posed differently.
Well,
I mean, I'm noticing.
Yeah.
At least I'm paying some attention. I'm glad something I
At
was
least
actually looking at finally
that's it.
changed. What's that?
At least there's not too many things to look at, so it's easier to notice some small things like that.
Imagine this is a highly detailed environment with the same time limit. This would be just impossible.
Ugh.
It doesn't feel oh, I should count the number of lights. There's 2 and there's 2. Okay. I did it. I think that's normal. Are there only 3 dots under the sink? The little drain there? 3-dot drain? Okay.
Yes.
There's the audio cable. Vents. Still there? Okay. Looks normal. What is a good idea is to open that door and then look at the paintings for a second rather than wait on the door. It's just a little time saver. Hello, Epic. Hey, you.
hello.
Okay.
I've killed it.
Yeah, that's the normal pose. Plant. Okay. Run away!
Go.
Oh,
Yeah,
no!
that shelf kind of reminds me of the little shelf in the back of Melee's trophy room.
Alright, well, wait for
Ah, you. Yeah.
I failed. There was something that was different.
Maybe it was the painting in the stairway.
What? Which one? There's a
There.
painting in the stairway? Where?
Is there not? Look up.
Oh, you mean the window? I thought it was a window. Oh, there is a painting there. Oh, I didn't even know this was a painting. I can barely tell
Yeah.
it's a portrait of a lady.
Yeah, I know. It's You can barely tell what it is. That's the problem. If anything changes, that you might not know what changes.
I can barely tell it's a portrait of a lady or somebody. It's a portrait of somebody.
I really can't.
Have an impression of something there. That's about all I can tell.
Yeah, that is just black for me.
I can here. Watch this. If I do this, well, time's about to run out, but boop, there. See, I just blew up the
Oh,
brightness.
I
of the
see.
video.
Yeah.
See now, yeah. Okay.
Actually, blowing up the brightness of your feed of your guys' feed let me see it better too. Okay.
Well, that transition's now a flashbang, but okay.
Sorry. But yeah, I can just barely see her, so I'll just keep an eye on her. Good point. I didn't think about that. Oh, blah, blah, blah.
Hey, it finally went off again.
It goes off whenever you die, all the way. It goes off one time.
Wow. Yes.
We have somehow seen 7 of these? I don't even feel like we've seen that many, but okay. But yeah, by the way, I know I've been messing with the settings, but I'm pretty sure that portrait was always in darkness, just to say.
Yeah.
So, again, the designer didn't do a very good job. What I'm worried about is I have to turn off the light and then look at the room, and then something in the room is different if the light's off. That's what, because a concern on my mind. Because that's extra time, you know? Okay, if that's something that's different about the Rubik's Cube, but I guess
Nope,
it's normal.
it's the same. Yeah, for how small of a apartment this looks to be, do they really need that kind of a router?
Yeah, they have like one office. They don't even. There's no bedroom unless it's upstairs. Might be upstairs. Well, we don't know how big the upstairs is, so maybe that's where all the stuff is. Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, one office with a computer that most definitely does not take Wi-Fi.
Yeah, no kidding.
And then they got one of the highest range kind of routers you can get.
By the way, the car is not facing the window. Just noting that. I just realized I need to note that because this is one of those silly games. Mouse is always up there. Keyboard's always down there. By the way, another thing to note. Okay, and death is lady. Okay. So if you do fail, it's just like at that point, rip, good job. Just, I mean, I guess you have enough time to try, maybe running through. I don't know. It's whatever. Like when you question the basic design of how you should play the game, you probably have a bad game.
Yeah.
It's weird that we're losing though, because there really is very little here. So I'm wondering what the heck's changing? What are they doing? Do I have to remember where all these stacks of you know what would be probably a good idea?
Just taking a screenshot.
Because what if there's some random stacks to change?
Fair enough.
It probably is something we need to worry about. Okay, I have it on the side now. Okay. I know that wasted a lot of my time, but it's okay.
Yeah, maybe that coffee cup's handles in a different direction.
Okay, that room was vanilla, so I have the print screen of that terrible. That shelf just looks like miserable to like memorize, honestly. So that's why I took the screenshot. I have it on the site now.
Look, I know, like most shelves like that aren't ever really filled with anything interesting. A lot of people that have bookshelves just get fake books to fill it with.
Oh my god.
That's really sad. Actually, Charm wants to make a big old bookshelf of furry books. Not like a fake bookshelf. Fill it out with intentional stuff. Charm actually has some very rare media. There's a furry manga that never took off, but there was a preview copy that she got special from a con that wasn't even for sale. She just got it due to some connections, and it was never it never actually became a manga. But she has like this manga that doesn't exist, basically.
Nice.
Pretty. Basically, she has the pilot issue of something that never took off. I will have to take a second to compare my screenshots. Yeah, it's all the same.
You know what? Maybe the expression will change on that. Little
Why is this
Android
mouse
kit.
backwards? Ah.
Oh yeah. I also the keyboard seem to. But yeah, let's go.
I knew
Go.
I failed.
Is the mouse supposed to be the right way?
No, that is actually how it's supposed to be because the vanilla version of the room has the mouse backwards. Did the person developing this game even know how to use a computer?
Also, this computer is very awkward because you see the arrow key, so it's like upside down, I guess.
Oh, the arrow keys.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very old design.
Oh, that's an old design where it's in a plus sign, where the up is the top one,
Yeah.
down is the bottom one,
Wow.
left is the left one, right is the right one. Because the old design is like, oh yeah, because you want the bottom one to be below. Yeah, it's not a T. It's not a T design. That's intentional. That's actually just how some of the old keyboards are. It's very weird, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a very old design. You don't see often anymore.
Because people figure out it's silly.
It's not seen because of ergonomics.
Yeah, ergonomically it's silly. But yeah, like look at this. Even if I go ahead and go through the vanilla room, like it doesn't look at my battery. It's still bad. You see that? So the only way to recover the battery all the way is to like die. I guess you can rush through 2 versions of the room just to hope you're right. But like it actually never resets after that. It's like it's broken after you fell. And will never see it doesn't full refill anymore. Though granted I may have see I succeeded 2 rooms and it still won't full refill. So the energy actually doesn't fill up again until you lose the energy all the way. So yeah, if you make a mistake, you should just wait for your energy bar to run out. Because otherwise it'll never work properly again until it does.
That's annoying.
You'll basically be playing on a hard mode where you don't get your full energy refill whenever you complete a room. And it's not a feature, it's a bug. This actually is bad in some very unique ways, isn't it?
Yep.
Frame rate trade to how the game runs. A failure mechanic of time, which is fair enough if you just ran out of time while you're looking, but if you failed to pick the right room, then you reset, but also you don't really reset because your power bar is all messed up until you let it run out. So if you mess up by picking the wrong direction, you also then need to sit there and wait for the power bar to run out so you can actually have a proper restart because the game doesn't give you one otherwise. Such a weird game. We have unique issues. I knew it! I knew it! It doesn't actually have a closing animation either.
Of course, it doesn't.
It just occurred to me I never looked to see it slam. I was like, I bet it's not actually slamming, is it? Nope. This is not... It's really sad. This is not the first X8 like that has had a really bad fisheye effect, by the way. It really makes it difficult to look at things, so I don't know why they put that in a game where you look at things. That's the whole game. like, why would you do this?
Don't know.
Is that the normal arrangement for these checker tiley things? I think so.
Yes.
Okay. I just don't know what... I just don't know what we're missing. Though I do... Actually, you know what? I'm going to quit for a second. Because I realized something. I can make it a little easier to play. So I may as well do that. So I think it was shadow quality needs... Yeah, that's right. Shadow quality is what affects the game speed. But if I do this... There. Now this might come with a downside, a secret downside, but I think it'll also make things easier. Okay.
Did you turn off shadow quality and force it to stay at 60?
I just turned off more things. It hopefully will make things a little more visible. Not for that. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot. Just make sure everything else looks normal. It should make a few things easier to see, I think, maybe? I don't know. It still looks pretty dark, unfortunately. Surprisingly, affecting global illumination quality does not affect the illumination of anything. Just a weird thing. This feels like a game where we're gonna win it by luck.
Yeah. Did you mess up already?
Did I?
Didn't look like you're...
Oh,
Yeah.
I did, somehow. What?
Wow.
Didn't I just have 0 go forward and lose? What? What? Okay. I'll wait for the full reset, I guess, then?
Yeah, baby.
BRB, I'm gonna get something to eat.
That's fair. Well, this is definitely one where we just want to basic clear it. Here's the thing, when I open the achievements, which this game actually does have somehow, it says Escape Master, you managed to escape, and Hawkeye, you have discovered all anomalies. Oh, that's it? That's, well... If you want to actually find the anomalies, that'll take some effort. If you want to cheese it, you can cheese it. Okay, back to normal gameplay. Good. So we're just going to naturally miss some things because, I don't know. I have the picture of the shelving unit, so I can tell that the shelves mess up now. But everything else, I'm not so sure. The staircase makes no sense. Okay. Technically, we found a few anomalies. Let's see. The statue pointing a different direction. the bloody handprint, and I can't even remember anything else. Wait. Oh. Okay, there is one good thing about the settings changes I did. Now I can see the tub. That's good. Because that glass was just so messy before. Oh.
Yep. Toggle.
If the bar refills to full, that means I was right. I think. I hope I don't have to check that little corner there behind the dresser. If there's something there, that's mean. I am wondering if I need to check those little nooks, though. Being able to see the tub may help us find something that was in the tub that I just couldn't see before. I think me and Charm both enjoy playing X8 likes, but there are definitely some that are just... We'll get through it for the series, but not for the game. Oh, hi there. That guy's... The skeleton guy has a meaner skeleton head. So that was a change, actually. That I found, actually. Was there a sun in the sky before? You know what? A second. Okay, I saved another image on the site. Okay. Oh, another fun thing is whenever I unpause the game, I have to click the game again before the mouse captures again. Oh, now the mouse is faster. What the heck? Okay. I'll work with it. Yeah, so this one actually has subtle anomalies in addition to being super strict on time, which is a lot of fun. Because that skeleton head guy being the different skeleton head, that actually took me a second to notice. Oh, I can actually see out the window now, too, because I reduced the effects. The waste power! Except for the power I'm wasting. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's very important to open that first door. That saves me some valuable time. Wait! That drain wasn't in the middle of the tub before, was it? I hope it wasn't, because that's absurd. Actually, another absurd thing is there's no way to put water in the tub. But I don't think that drain was in the middle of the tub, right?
It was.
It was? Oh, okay.
I think so.
But we can keep an eye out. Let's see here. Maybe something else has changed. Let's see. No. The fact they placed that mouse backwards to how you would normally use it is just a testament to how little they cared about their own game. Okay, so you think the plug was in the middle. With this game, it could have been, so I'll just assume you're right. But if it happens to be incorrect, we can always check. Okay, you were right. Usually a plug like that's on the side, though, isn't it? Like normally in normal land. Normal land.
Normal land.
I could tell the last game was good too, because even though it was super late, the audience was actually really into it. People were hanging out. Folks didn't help me with it. I noticed that people tend to help me with the X8 like games if the games themselves are being engaging. But if they're not, then people have trouble helping, which is fair, completely fair. If you can't focus on something that is very meh. We do have the requirement of trying to beat every one of these. Maybe not complete, but beat. As to say, not 100%. But trying to get it clear so that we... Because it's basically just a case of if we can beat it, then our review is fair. More or less. That doesn't mean that we have to give a fair review, I think. But, you know, sure. Run! Run! Run, 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 run! Oh, I think I kind of close.
This time limit is just what?
Whoa! Okay, we're good. I just realized what time it was. I made it, though. But yeah, I'm not very good at observing that, because I'm trying to focus on just finding details. So everything I've seen change is just some static thing changing to a different position or something. Or just a decal being added to the wall. So in other words, this is a very boring, non-interactive Exit 8, like made as a really quick blah game, probably. I think the best X8 likes are games that you could see that being made even if X8 wasn't a thing. You know, games that obviously took the concept and were inspired by it, but made by developers who could have probably just come up with that idea themselves because they're very competent. They're very good at what they're doing. And then you got games like this, which you know wouldn't exist without Exit 8 or IM's Observation Duty, because they only bothered to make it because, you know, it's something that was popular. I'm out of time. Well, I think I'm still good in the game. I actually haven't looked at the clock for a bit. I think I'm still in the game, though. 7, okay. We gotta getting to 12 is actually kind of a pain, though. That's quite a bit. That means we have to get 12 successes in a row. So. Yeah. It's not like Exit 8 at all, because Exit 8 is 8. I've never seen games with more, and that doesn't necessarily... It's not necessarily bad if a game requires more, but... Depends on how it does it. And if it does it poorly, well... And the truth of the matter is I'd like to look a little harder, but I just can't. I'm not allowed to. I don't have time. What if the bathroom tile goes different? I just thought about that. Not.
Yeah, the ground tiles seems kind of a mess all over, honestly.
It's a mess everywhere, yeah. Okay, that's the same. Oh wait, that door has an animation of closing. That's why. Then why doesn't that other door? I guess any door that automatically closes, they expect you to not see it or something. Okay. Okay, I think we're still in the game because the game's not giving much. That's another thing. If I can't tell, then just go forward because the game is actually very good at being boring and not actually giving you anything.
Mm-hmm.
I like how I called it being good at something. It's really good at doing absolutely nothing. Wow, that's quite a skill. I mean, Luigi is pretty impressive when he wins by doing absolutely nothing, but that's different. Oh, by the way, we are streaming later today as well, since it is technically the next day now. I don't know what I'm actually streaming though. I actually am not sure what I want to do, so it'll be a surprise. And also, I'm up for suggestions. Yeah, exactly. Though people did it in numerous Mario Party games, actually, because it got kind of mimetic, and it's also pretty funny. Okay, it's all normal. Where was the bloody handprint? It was in this room, but I forget where it was.
Mm-hmm. On top of the door.
Above it? Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, floor. It looks like you just slip on this because it's covered in oil. I really cut it close, don't I?
Yep.
Oh no! Okay, this might be asking for something that doesn't exist, but Chrysalis, could you see if anybody's recorded this game?
I already did.
Okay. His first question.
Even though this game was like published in the last year, the name of this game is like so obtuse that nobody recorded anything.
Oh yeah, the names of these games are a lot of them actually. What are you still doing up, Missy? I'm trying to finish this game. It's very bad. So we have to wait for the battery to run out, and then I can play again. So wait, I wait. Okay, that was weird. It didn't really. It did. It really didn't transition that time. Huh. Hello, Solid. I'm sorry to hear that. I think the best bet for winning this is to simply look out for what I can. If I can't find anything, I should just move fast. This is a game where we're probably gonna lose, but if I just keep an eye out reasonably for reasonable things, then we can cross our fingers we early in vanilla rooms, or we're getting the stuff I can find. And if it's something I can't find, then I will mess up. But that's okay. So basically, I gotta move fast and win by basically pushing through it and not by necessarily being accurate. Because this game demands accuracy to a point that's stupid. So, yeah. Nobody's appeared up there, by the way. I keep looking. I'll do the shelf check because I literally have a photo. It's a certificate for the Schizophrenian of Patifimide. Okay, good.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Got a ramen.
Oh, good. I should probably eat something proper in a bit, too. But maybe once I actually beat this stupid game. We were making good progress, but then we just kind of lost. Just something happened. Something showed its ugly mug. And we don't know what. Yeah.
Add some hot sauce to this ramen.
Oh yeah, I guess the other thing I noticed changed is that. So I'm trying to think of the number of anomalies I've actually seen. We've cleared a few, but as far as the numbers I've actually seen, I think it's like 3 or 4. So it also is kind of frustrating because the environment's so simple, and yet everything I keep checking doesn't change. Toilet, bathtub, sink, etc. I haven't seen a single thing in here change.
No, you haven't. Most anomalies have been in the other room, minus the little checkerboard there.
Yep, exactly. I mean, there's probably been some other ones, maybe in one of the other rooms, but I don't know. I can't tell. It's not like I've been able to see them.
Hopefully, you messing with the settings didn't fuck any of them up.
Floaty books. So we could have floaty books. We could add Skull Guy floaty books. Checker things. Bloody handprint above the office door. These are the ones I know about.
It's so lazy. They just move the finger up.
Just move the Y position. Just Y position up. They're done. Lazy and boring, and these lazy, boring Exit 8 likes. I just don't understand. Like, why put somebody through that? Why put somebody through your game? What's the point? But we try to beat all these, and we, with very few exceptions, we have completed every one of the games on the list. The only ones we haven't, we had a really good reason. Better than this game gives us. This game gives us reasons, don't get me wrong. It's pretty bad, but it's technically completable without it being a Herculean effort. Yes, there might be some RNG here, but it's not Herculean RNG. Not like that one game. What was that game that had 100 floors and expected you to get down to 50 and then it was a checkpoint, I think it was? And it was really detailed and boring and terrible, and that was a give-up game. But everybody, again, like, we have our limits, sure, but...
I don't know. Can't remember the name of half of these. They all blend together.
A lot of them have very boring names, so they can't be really remembered.
Yeah. It's like they're all similar names, boring names, etc.
Ah! Uh-oh, I didn't open the door. No! Rip. No, not rip, not rip. No rips.
Barely.
Yeah, it's very important I open that door. I need the extra. You need the extra padding, or less padding. It's really annoying. You have to wait on doors, and there's a time limit. It is such a mean combination.
Yeah.
I bet they didn't even think about that when they made the game.
I mean, there's so many games out there where you can just phase through the doors while they open. Why can't this game be like that?
Why can't this game bug out in that way? That'd be great. But no, it's a fully physical object you have to wait for, so...
I mean, you have to wait for it to open. It doesn't seem to have any problem closing.
So now that we know the books can float, that means we can expect other really stupid things, like this mug's handle, for instance, being in a weird position.
That joke I made earlier, yeah.
So keep in mind if something rotates, it might be a key thing.
To be fair, someone who drinks coffee all the time, it is odd when the coffee handle's in the wrong spot.
That's true. If you like set your cup down a normal way every time. I like how this coffee mug being on the left side implies the person's left-handed, but the mouse is on the right side, implying that they're not left-handed. But also, it's an upside-down mouse, so it implies they're just very confused. So I just lost.
Great. That sigh of fuck it.
I mean, let me just try running around it a little bit. I feel like it's much more likely that there's no anomaly than there is, which, you know. You see that with these games too.
I get that 12 times in a row.
Maybe the most efficient thing to do is go do a run where I can get, like, I don't know, 6 by just guessing randomly. And if I can get to 6 by guessing randomly...
You failed.
I know. But the thing is, I can't do that, though, because of the timer is glitched, probably, because while I'm doing that. And then... Just realized. This is faster.
Probably. You know what the worst anomaly would be? Yeah, in one run you just don't have the fisheye lens effect.
That would be really mean. Alright, we're speed ready. Do you think missing the light switch is saying I have to do to see some anomaly? Or do you think they're just there to be annoying?
Just to be annoying.
Yeah, I think they're just annoying.
I think that too. The floating books is also mean because the angle at which you look at them at is an angle where you can't possibly tell that instantly. You have to, like, pay attention.
Yeah.
I mean, they're high enough that you do notice, but, like, it's a bad angle to see something levitating at. Yeah, I'm done with light switches. I've fallen out of love of light switches. I can't touch them anymore. If there's a light switch anomaly, oh well. I guess I could touch them as I pass them, but I'm not going to pay very much attention.
Nice.
Damn you, Rubik's Cube! I just wanted to change. I want the chess pieces to change to their order or something. And what about you guys? I hope they're not changing details in the paintings, because they're too small, and I can't really properly see these, and there's no zoom button. So all of that would mean...
They're also very detailed paintings that you would have to...
Very small, very detailed, and off-the-ground paintings, yes.
They're the most detailed thing in this game.
Keep in mind that it is possible that we might be missing something because I changed the settings, but...
Yeah, you had a couple exit 8s like that.
Like, maybe there's something that... Yeah. I have 28, by the way. I could try letting everything go back to its default settings. You know, the intended gameplay experience. It would be slow, but, I mean, I guess now that I've learned the room, whatever. On the bright side, it'd be slow. There's a kind of a mixed bag, that. When you think about it. I don't mind slowing down once I've memorized everything, I guess. The more I run through this, the more I memorize it.
It's a mixed bag. It all depends. Did they actually put the timer... Is the timer actually attached to the frame rate, or is it up to the background?
It is, because when I first ran the game, the timer moved a lot slower. Also, book, Android book, and book. Yeah, staker like that. With a shelf empty below and 2 empty above. That's how it is. That's the arrangement.
Watch one of the anomalies just be the Android mascot changing its facial expression.
I guess I should keep an eye on it. What facial expression? It has eyes, that's it.
Maybe it gets little angry marks, little angry eyebrows. I don't know.
It could. I feel like I noticed that. Actually, you know what? It's fine. Just run all the way through. I forgot to open the door. I was like, whatever. Some of these X8 likes you have to try a bit to figure them out, but it feels rewarding. Like, I figured it out. The game like this, though, it feels like more like I just invested time into something that's really time consuming that I don't like doing, but I did it anyways. That's what it feels like here. At one point, this router's going to have less than 3 prongs, I bet. I'm just waiting for that to happen.
Only 2 antennas or 1 antenna?
Yeah.
Maybe the orientation of the antennas will change.
True. Okay. I do think that it's mostly a luck-based thing, this one, but I think that luck can pay off because, especially since the game seems to be in love with having nothing happen. So if I can't find anything, I go forward. There's a good chance I'm right, which means that if there's enough good chances, maybe we can reach 12. Yeah, I guess that's the difference between a bad X8 like and one that's at least decent. A decent X8 like still feels like you're winning it because you were skillful and you're observant. And a bad X8 like makes you feel like you just managed to work on RNG correctly. Like your RNG just worked out. And there could be numerous reasons why an X8 like can feel like RNG dependent, but the most common is just really bad anomalies that you can't find. A lot of games have the excuse of at least like, well, you could take your time. You could have taken more of your time to like look for the thing that you missed, but this one doesn't have that excuse. Because you don't, actually.
Yeah, the problem with time limits. You run into 2 issues when you start adding timers like that in games. You either got people having to rush when they don't want to, or you have people having to wait when they don't want to.
Yep. Which this game has both of, if you remember. The waiting part's a bug, I think, but still. Actually, even more so because it's a bug, too, which makes it worse.
Also, the door animations.
Yep. TP Link. I'm really paying attention to those chess pieces, by the way. Pawn, bishop, rook, king, queen. It's important to note that, because maybe one will just trade out at some point.
Maybe.
Just realized that when I'm coming from the front, that light, the first light on this set of 3 lights is pointed towards the way I came. I'm going to note that too.
Oh, that just rotates. That's dick, mate. Dick anomaly.
I'm keeping track of it now. Because you realize that is probably going to happen. That's why I was also worried about the cup's handle position. You gotta consider rotations on the few things that could probably rotate. Okay. And it looks like that was vanilla, so again, the light position is what it should be. So let's keep an eye on that. Make sure it doesn't. So this first one always points down the hall, basically. I keep it. So. Do I remember to turn around and open the door on this run? Oh, I don't remember. I'll figure it out in a second.
I think you did, but well.
See, it all blends together. A bad exit, like looping environments can be interesting, but in a bad exit, like it starts breaking your brain. You know, like if this is what Alzheimer's feels like, kind of. It's just kind of that vibe. We're more than halfway done. Not that it means much, but the progress checker all the same.
Yeah, but
Okay.
Okay.
The backwards mouse is really annoying me. Seems alright because the sound system must hurry you and gives you really tedious changes to look for. Yep. Oh, I have part of my screen blocked by a screen capture, by a paint thing. Who was that? Hello, welcome, and thank you for following, whoever you are. Sorry, I have to have multiple things over my screen right now to attempt to figure out what the heck is going on in this game. So, forgive me. Good night, Meethy. Thanks again for the sub. New follower. Yeah, who was it? Who was their name? I couldn't see it. Oh, it was a sub? Actually, wait, I can pause. I just remembered I can actually pause. James 6010 has followed. Oh, it's James 6010.
Nice.
That's who it was. It's weird how most of the anomalies are in the office, though, thinking about it. Go to Are you kidding me? The light had to be turned off to read that. And it was behind the door.
Oh, that's annoying.
It was behind the door, and you could only see it with the lights on. What the heck, man? Okay, so the lights do affect things. Great, cool. At least I found it.
Yeah.
That's wow. When Chrysalis comes back. All right, and that means that lights need to be off to find other things, maybe in the hallway. Cool. I definitely have time to do that, don't I? Yeah, these anomalies have been really... Oh, yeah, I guess there was one more text one which said, don't look behind you. This is so phoned in. Everything about this is so phoned in. That's the most interesting anomaly is a dick move, though. That being, hidden one behind the door only with the lights off. Like, that's just mean. But it's also the most inventive one so far, which is that's terrible.
Yeah.
So they can only be inventive if they're trying to hurt the player, basically. That's great. That was pretty scummy. Especially in a game this difficult and make you rush and stuff. Just mean. Yeah, it's a bad X8 like is usually feels kind of lazy, but I noticed that the ones that feel kind of lazy are also usually the ones that are most difficult. And usually I say that it's difficult only because the dev was lazy. As in, the dev made very small changes because they couldn't be bothered with more interactive, interesting anomalies, so they made small, basic, boring ones, which are harder to find. That's not the dev meaning to make the game harder. I think in most cases, it's just that they're phoning it in, and then it becomes harder because they did. However, this dev is doing both that and trying to be a jerk. Honestly, like that was a real dick move. That one. So they're being lazy with their anomalies, but also they're definitely doing mean anomalies intentionally too. So that's pretty bad. Worst of both worlds. I thought the clock said 0. It actually says 10. Oh my gosh, we're going far. Can we make it? Can we do it? I don't know. I gotta turn the lights off and then look at everything again, which is a very big time waste, but oh well. This dev, yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to do any personal attacks, but this dev has lazy jerk energy for sure. At least it glowed. I guess is the one thing I could say about the go to exit. That at least it glowed. But okay, here we go. Okay. I just feel bad going through so many vanilla rooms, but I'm just curbing that feeling of oh, this isn't right. I'm going through too many vanillas. Like I'm just curbing that feeling. What? Did you hear that?
Hear what?
A door sounded. This door opened. I didn't open it. Oh no, is that a game bug or is that an anomaly? I didn't open it. I wasn't near it. I wasn't even in range of opening it before it opened.
Then it's an anomaly.
You have to get pretty close. You have to be like this close. Anomaly. Okay. I even left click. No! Wait. Oh! No, we're good. Wait, are we good? What do I do now?
Good.
True exit shows on 12. True exit shows on 12. True exit shows... There's still a time limit. What do you mean by true exit shows on 12? I'll look over the room again. Sorry, I'm just panicking because technically I have one, but also technically I haven't. So... I'm gonna assume vanilla room if I don't see any other sign of anything else. Where's the true exit? Is it at the end? Is this a true exit? Wow, it's... Do you see this? Do you see this floor right now? Below us?
Oh, default texture.
This is
nice.
a default texture. This is what you have when you have no texture. And then we have a complete unmodeled room and steps. And then we have...
Hey, at least it's not magenta.
Thanks for playing my game, designed by Ice Code at Barley Entertainment. barleytech.bt.gmail.com. They're very ballsy to give you their email address at the end so you could tell. It just restarts. That's it. That's it.
Oh boy.
Thanks for charging me $4 for no good reason, Barley Tech guy. This feels like something you find on itch.io because somebody just wanted to make an Exit 8 like, and they're just slapping something together and like, hey, you want to play it? It's free. Here you go. Except for it's sold for $4 on Steam.
The noise cancellation keeps you from hearing me from doing the slow clap. But...
Wait, try from a slight distance away. Nope, still doesn't work.
Nope. Yeah, darn it.
I'll do it. There. Do they want people to attack? I hope nobody should ever attack them. However, they are really opening themselves up to some critiques, which I just say like, hope you liked my game where it was really boring and stuff. Anyways, here's my email if you want to tell me it sucked. It's basically the way I read that. Okay, so
yes.
We're gonna get the rest of the anomalies.
No one should attack people.
Do not attack people.
But do not leave yourself open for attacks either.
No. He is. I would say this. It's surprising he's leaving himself open for harsh criticism because harsh criticism is completely fair in this case. Anyways, we're gonna cheese the anomalies thing by I was actually considering looking for the anomalies, but I'm not going to for a very simple reason. And you know what that reason is? Turn off the light, and it says go to exit behind the door. That is the reason that I have, at that point, have checked out of looking for the anomalies properly. So we are going to just do this until the battery says I've messed up. Oh, the battery hasn't said I messed up yet. I've already gotten I got 3 anomalies in a row somehow.
Wow.
4? No, maybe not. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's weirdly resetting. Okay, it's just weirdly resetting. So here's how I have to do this. Here's how we're going to get all the anomalies. And by the way, you can do this in a lot of X8 likes, but this is usually not as fun as actually playing properly to find the anomalies for a simple reason. You want to generally find the anomalies and see what they do, because it's interesting. But this method doesn't let you see them. But here's how we're going to do this. Basically, I go through the 0 room, and then as soon as I've gone through the 0 room, I immediately turn around and go back through. And then I check the sign. If the number hasn't updated to 13, that means I need to go back through for another 0 room. Basically, if you want to get all anomalies in a game like this, you just need to turn around a bunch. Keep going back. Keep saying, there's an anomaly here. And then if you're right, you get credit. And if you're wrong, you just reset. And it doesn't matter. Resetting doesn't matter, though, because you're just trying to get the anomalies. So, 13?
Yeah.
Yes, 13. Now I can go back again. And then let's look at it again. 14? 13. That means I have to run through. And this is the system. This is how we'll do it. So we run through. Go back there again. Go back through. Do we have 14? Do we have 14? We have 13. Gotta run back through. This is actually faster than looking for them properly, I would say. Okay, and then back through the other way. Basically, we have to go through the vanilla room, which will always be, vanilla. 13, gotta run back through. And if I make a mistake, it'll turn into vanilla, so... Basically, we only go back if we're not in a vanilla room. But if we're not in a vanilla room, we go back. At least I can squeeze through the door before it's open. 14. So there's another one. That means we can turn around again, too, and try for another. 15. Cool. That means I can turn around again. 2 in a row. That's unprecedented.
Yep. Some of the most thrilling gameplay I've seen.
Run through. Now, I could try to actually find the anomalies, but we all know at this point... We found like 12 before winning, and 10 of those I think we actually found. Like, we actually solved them. And they were all boring. Just objects being rotated, some boring text being added, a handprint being added, and 16, I can go back. And, of course, the worst one being the one where I turn off the light and then look behind the door while the light is off, and then I find 17. and then I find it's saying I should go to the exit, and it's like that is the moment I saw that one, I knew I wasn't going to find the rest legitimately, because the game doesn't deserve that. Every single anomaly was boring. The most exciting anomaly was when they arranged these tiles in a different organization, and the only reason I even found that interesting was I was like, haha, a pattern. Like, it was mildly amusing because there was a pattern. They did a little pattern. It wasn't actually fun, though. It was just, a pattern. It's something to look at, I guess. 18? 17. Gotta run back through. But yeah, this is how you can, if an X8 like, if you've already won the X8 like, and the X8 has a mode where you can get all the, where it asks you to find all the anomalies, you can do this if you don't like that game. If you want to get the achievement, but you don't like the game, you can do this. Because this absolutely skips actually finding them properly, but still counts them as finding them. All I gotta do is check that sign. So 17, and then I go back. And we look for 18. Look for 8. This is grinding. This is like grinding in MMO. 17, gotta run back through. So if the number doesn't change, I run through. Oh. Oh, that's not necessarily true. The number cannot change, and I still have gotten an anomaly. The bathroom door opened. So now we have the office door open, now we have the bathroom door open. So cool, whatever. The new anomaly, I guess.
Great.
That's 18. So anyways, one thing is sometimes I will actually get an anomaly, but it's an old one, so it will not update the sign. That's the other reason that we're grinding, though, because repeats. We all know this game is not going to be nice enough. We just proved it. We had a repeat at some point. Because I actually chose correctly that there's an anomaly, but the sign didn't update to a new number. So that means that in addition to everything else wrong with this game, also, anomalies will repeat. So if you're trying to get all anomalies, you've got to RNG the last few, which means I may not continue to do this, actually, thinking about that. Because think about it, if you're trying to find all 28 anomalies and any of them can repeat, then how are you going to get the 28th one? Sheer luck, that's how. That's the only way you're going to do it. Sheer luck.
Yep.
Every single one needs to be triggered, so you have a 1 in 29 chance of getting each one, because, of course, vanilla counts as 0, basically. It counts as its own number, so... Yeah. Well, we're at 20 already. Somehow we have 4 in a row there, I think. Yeah, so you have to... I don't know why some of these games have that. Like, oh, you want to try to find all the anomalies? There's this many. Oh, they will totally repeat, though, so you're probably not going to see the one you're actually... the last one you need. 21. That being said, this method may still get it. We'll see. Does the game not tell you when you reset and what loop you're at? Nope. 22. I'm having surprisingly good luck doing this. But the higher the number gets, the harder it'll be to get new ones. 22. Oh, Serial, it tells you what loop you're at this clock, in the very middle of the place. How am I at 10? How the heck am I at 10?
Wow.
Damn. Hey there, Casals.
How am I... What the heck? Hi there, Casals, we won. And now I almost won again somehow.
Won?
23...
Nice.
Wait, 23... How am I almost... I've almost won the game a second time without trying. What the heck? So I RNG'd my way to victory almost here. Wait, I actually did. What the heck?
Wow. Do you want to beat it again?
Nah.
Nah.
Actually, it might... both exits might be real. Let's see. Nope, this one wasn't. Wait. My time went up, though. I think it still counted that as right somehow. What the heck happened there? So I didn't need to win again, so I just chose not to, but I just won again by randomly picking doors. That means I guessed correctly 12 times. I won 12 coin flips. That's not easy. In fact, I don't even know what the odds are on that.
I think you only get the time penalty if you fail the going through the other door.
Really? So wait, I don't get a time penalty if I
Fail
back?
going through the... Yeah, going back? I don't think so.
Huh. Yeah, we're at 2. And the office door open, which is a repeat. Could somebody look at... What are the odds of getting 12 coin flips in a row correctly? Oh, and Chrisovs. Oh, did somebody clip that really asshole-ish one? I don't think anybody did, right? I want to clip it myself. Hold on, I'm going to do that real fast with my VOD, which I had to think of a second ago. Because I want to show Chrisovs, too. I want to show Chrisovs what ultimately may be done with the game, basically. What point was it where it did that?
About...
It's going to be hard to find it.
0.02%.
0.2%? Oh, wow, that's low.
0.02%. 1 in 4,096. Actually, not that bad. Statistics talking about. Yeah.
Oh, so I think we found... How many minutes ago did we find that really asshole-ish one? Would you say 20 minutes ago?
I don't even think it was that long ago now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go find it. It's really hard to clip these games because they're in loops, right? So it's hard to find the right point.
Yeah.
So I was hoping somebody clipped it. I don't think anybody did, though, so I'm going to do a quick click. Clip. All right. So I'm going to check the last 20 minutes until I find it. Hold on. See, I was looking at behind the door here. Let me see something. It's just mean. But it's also the most inventive one so far, which... Oh, no, I was talking about it being inventive, so at 7:03, and basically 20 minutes ago. It was behind the door! Okay. So I actually was pretty close, because I was ranting about it. Hold on. It's weird how most of the anomalies are in the office, though, thinking about it. Go to Are you kidding me? I found it. Hold on. The light had to be turned off to read that. And it was behind the door.
Oh, that's annoying.
It was behind the door, and you could only see it with the lights on. What the heck, man? Okay. So the lights do affect things. Great. Cool. At least I found it.
Yeah.
That's... Wow, when Chrisovs comes back. Right.
I gotta hate when you have to interact with things to trigger the anomaly.
Okay, I'm gonna clip this. 1 second. Basically, Chrisovs, it went from this game is hard because the dev was lazy to this game is hard because the dev was lazy, and also they were actually kind of a jerk about it. That's basically what this went to. It's weird how most of the anomalies are in the office, though, thinking about it. Let's see, do I have a clip here where I look behind? It's weird how most of the anomalies are in the office, though, thinking about it. Go to Are you...
See, those kind of things.
The light had to be turned off to read that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's... Wow, when Chrisovs comes back. Alright, and that means that lights need to be off to find other things, maybe, in the hallway. Cool, I definitely have time to do that, don't I? Okay. It's weird how most of the anomalies are in the office, though, thinking about it. Go to Are you kidding me? The light had to be turned off to read that. Okay. And it was... Okay, make a clip, and then I'll send it to you, Chrisovs. At least we're basically done at this point. I don't have to get all anomalies, and if... I'm just going to see how the RNG plays for me, because I guess the RNG's been nice to me all of a sudden. We have 4 left to find, so sure, let me keep trying, why not? It didn't take long to get that far. What about the last 4? Let's see. I mean, maybe this game has some sort of priority system that might give me the new one sooner, if I'm lucky. You never know. Someone clipped the super low odds thing, too. Well, I think that's too long for a clip, but that was a pretty interesting gameplay segment.
Yeah. What? Clip's only allowed to be like, what, 60 seconds?
About a minute, yeah.
Yeah, so I think the whole full little migraine thing you did is a bit too long for a clip.
You can capture a portion of it, though, if you want to.
Yeah. Already did.
Oh, good. Because that was a heck of to look at. Okay, so here's the clip, Chris. Let me just send this along. Actually, I'll just put it on screen because you're watching. I just realized. Hey, that'd be simpler. And for anybody who missed it, here you go. So here's the reason. Here's the moment I was done with this game, which for a lot of you is probably a lot sooner than that, and kind of for me too. But at the same time, this is the moment I was absolutely officially done. Here, this part. Just watch this. It's weird how most of the anomalies are in the office, though, thinking about it. Go to Are you kidding me? The light had to be turned off to read that. And it was behind the door.
Oh, that's annoying.
It was behind the door, and you could only see it with the lights on. What the heck, man? Okay, so the lights do affect things. Great, cool. At least I found it.
Yeah.
That's wow. When Chris House comes back, all right, and that means that lights need to be off to find other things, maybe. In the hall.
When Chris House comes back, yes.
Hey, cool. I definitely have time to do that, don't I?
You knew you would have a good reaction to that one.
25! Maybe it does have a priority system. Either that or I'm just being lucky. If it does have a priority system, I'm mostly just surprised that the dev managed to figure out a priority system. Honestly. Like, wow, you actually coded that? So, sometimes I'm getting repeat anomalies, so I have to like run forward to see, is it 0 or 2? Or 3? Yeah, 0. Because I always want to make sure I run forward on 0. I'll be stuck in a 0 loop and not make anything happen. The sad truth is that this... I think if you're trying to make a challenging game and you have... If you're trying to make a challenging XA, like, and you have a... Oh, can you find all the anomalies? Then, yeah, they can. They just have to keep going back over and over again until they succeed. The only way that a find all anomalies challenge works is if the anomalies are a lot of fun and you really want to find them. So you'll play... Basically, you can always generally cheese this sort of thing, but the only way a player wouldn't cheese such a system is if it's fun to find them, so they want to actually go look for them for it. But if your game is just difficult, then there's no reason to play fair with this system. Copy-paste the existing code? They could have copy-pasted existing code. That is possible. Or they could have been like, hey, ChatGPT, could you code me...
ChatGPT does not do well coding anything, man.
No, but it can code something. It just doesn't, from what I understand, it's not good code, but it can technically work. Sometimes. It's not like polished code that runs good and is not a mess. It's a mess, but it can be done.
Totally reminded of that one website that you found. You make.
No, the making
Make a
game
few
one.
prompts.
I made.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I think I was Charmed that messed with that, and there was a big ol'.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, 26. They managed to make a cavern with cool crystals and their colored lights, and it was kind of neat. Kind of little thing. But they couldn't. She couldn't make it go any further than that. She wanted to do more with it, but that's about as far as that she could make it. Also, 26, by the way. We got them 26. It was a 25-minute go. So, can we have 27? No, we can't. Yeah. I'm actually legitimately curious how many people have gotten this achievement. Not be in the game, but gain every number. 26. Have Copilot do it? What's Copilot again? I'm gonna eat some cream cheese wontons after this, because I have some. They need to be baked.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, they're basically crab rangoons without the crab because they're cheaping out. But that's okay, because cream cheese is yummy, and wontons... Honestly, crab rangoons are really yummy, too. Because if you didn't know, crab rangoons are basically just cream cheese wontons, but there's crab in them. And crab and cream cheese sounds weird as heck, but it tastes good. So
few aromatics, and wonton fried. It's nice.
Yeah. Wonder if we can fry... Oh, 27! Almost done! Wait, I'll know when I'm done because it will pop the achievement.
There's an achievement for this game?
There's two. One for beating it and one for getting all anomalies. I'm sure getting all anomalies will be just as exciting as the ending. By the way, the ending, Chrisovs, was... Oh. I should show you that too.
The disappointment on
the... Yeah, show him that one. That's... Serious.
Phoned in doesn't begin to describe it. There's just something so unfair about a game that makes you work really hard because the dev isn't. And then the dev puts no effort in while you're putting in all the effort. It's just so unfair, you know? Let's see, where was the ending? Oh, 11. Okay, it's pretty close. Hold on. Okay, it was here. Yeah, here it is. So first off, when I got to 12, the room was still the same and the timer was still going down. So at first I was like, what am I doing? What do I do now? Now I'm at 12. So here. Is this a true exit? Wow, it's... Do you see this? Do you see this floor right now? Below us?
Oh, default texture.
This is the default texture. This is what you have when you have no texture. What's that?
I hadn't had exactly on the moment.
Oh, did you show up for this? I don't remember.
No, I just having an ad right now. Is what I mean.
Ad right, of course.
Ad right. You wanted to show me.
The ads always happen.
The Twitch just said no.
Oh, the ads always happen at the worst possible second.
Yep.
Good timing.
Specifically,
it's like you listen to a song right in the middle of the song. They're gonna give you the ad.
Literally, the ad breaks we have here on this channel happen at the exact moments where something's trying to be shown, like a very specific thing, like, hey guys, I need your opinion. That sort of thing. That's where the ads play. It's always.
Yep.
Alright, here's the most important cutscene in the game. Make sure everyone pays attention. Ad.
Yep.
Yeah, that happens too.
Twitch doing a little trolling, yes.
Okay, we should be back now.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. Is this a true exit? Wow, it's... Do you see this? Do you see this floor right now below us?
Oh, default texture.
This is
nice.
a default texture. This is what you have when you have no texture. And then we have a complete unmodeled room and steps. And then we have.
Hey, at least it's not magenta.
Thanks for playing my game, designed by Ice Code at Barley Entertainment. BarleyTech.bt.gmail.com. They're very ballsy to give you their email address at the end, so you could tell. Oh, it just restarts. That's it.
Oh, and it just has a footstep sound looping too. Oh boy.
Yes.
Thanks for charging me $4 for no good reason, Barley Tech guy. This feels like something you find on itch.io because somebody just wanted to make an Exit 8 and they're just slapping something together and like, hey, you want to play it? It's free. Here you go. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, let's finish this.
Oh my god.
Now let's look at the percentages for completion and for anomalies completed for people. This game's been out a year, so it's probably got some metrics on it. You know, there's a lot of game genres where a developer can phone in the project and then the player's time is kind of wasted and stuff.
Yeah.
But X8 likes are a perfect genre where if the developer is being lazy, the player can still have a difficult experience. A lot of times, if a lazy dev makes a lazy game, it's not really hard to play. It's pretty quick to beat, probably. But an X8 is a real exception. And an X8 if it's lazily put together, it's probably got really subtle anomalies at that point. Like the dev just rotated something or lifted something, and it's hard to notice that. So
yeah. God, has it really been like a year or more since the Exit 8 thing started?
I think we've been doing it for longer than that, actually.
Mm-hmm. At this point, it's more.
It really is the series that never ends.
Alfred Hour needs to not be the only series that has 1,000 videos, I guess. Lol.
You sure you can survive doing 1,000 of these?
No. I don't think there will be 1,000 of them, personally. There's a lot! We got a chunk out of the way to 1,000, but not that far. Oh!
Yay! The achievement didn't proc, did it?
Does it want me to... Hold on. Do you think that it only procs if you complete the game after that?
Very weird.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I have fundamentally done it. So I just restarted the game to see if that procs it. Let's see. I don't think it is. That's suspicious. That's suspicious. I opened the achievement screen and yeah, okay, I mean I got it. You all know that I got it. Here's the exact description. Let me show you the exact let me show you exactly what it says. I find it very interesting that the same number of people that have beaten the game have also gotten all the anomalies. I find that extremely interesting. 4.8%. Escape Master. You've managed to escape, and Hawkeye, you've discovered all anomalies. I have done that. Okay, complete one more anomaly? Like, just try to get one more clear? Sure. Why not? But, wait, why are you at 3? I just started. It just... What? I just turned the game back on and it was at 3. Did it save my freaking progress? What? Wait! Hold on! I did see a save game, and it's encoded. I can't edit it, but I have an idea. I have a stupid idea. One moment. Okay, maybe I do have to beat the game again to get the last achievement to proc. All right, fine. 1 second. I'm at 1. Let's go forward.
Good.
Oh no, 0. I messed up. Well, time to quit for just a second. For no reason whatsoever. Just a second. Alright, time to run the game again. Oh boy, would you look at that? I'm at 1. Anyways, I know there's an anomaly here probably, because I bet probably it's the same as last time, isn't it? Probably, maybe. Guess I'll go back. Oh wait, I guess that was wrong. Okay, I guess it still randomizes the anomaly even when you load a save file. That's okay, I always have a backup. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I'll just do like that. Okay. Hacker Tucker. Forward. Good. Time to save. Okay, forward. Because I still think more often than not forward is the right answer. Correct. Time to save.
Thrilling gameplay.
Listen, if it wants to be stupid and only count it when I complete the only when I complete the game, then fine. I'll do it this way because I already beat your stupid game properly too. 4. Wow, cool. Anyway, save the game. And by that I mean I copy a file. Alright, forward. Remember, I'm just coin flipping and then I'll do over if I don't like the coin flip. 5. Wow, okay, cool. I'm actually doing this for a very specific reason. I don't actually care that much about getting the achievement, but I'm curious if it's broken. I'm simply curious if it's broken. 6. Cool. Something seems broken here, but I don't mind. It's useful enough for me. Okay, and on we go. I like how this game, it doesn't even know how to have a functional save, but you still somehow has, for some reason, a save function? 7. Why does it have a save function? You know? Why does it even have one? Okay. I'm liking all these correct coin flips. Zero! Oh no! Oh, my progress. Oh well. Okay. Seven! I like how it remembers the progress, but still beeps like it's the first time. It's very silly. Oh no! Yeah, if I get the coin flips wrong, it's a little slower, but still... It's fine, you know? I'm unlikely to get the coin flips wrong that many times. Beep, 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 beep. Why is that the alarm sound? Why is that always the alarm sound of every alarm? Every alarm clock is it's always that one. I wonder why that one is the default one. Also,
Because that little sound's not copyrighted or anything.
Oh. Maybe they found a save script. Actually, you wanna know? I could like provide a save file at 12 o'clock, and then people could just win the game without having to play it. I could do a public service. Ten. Almost there. This is way faster than playing it. Oops. I lost. Oh well. Takes just a little longer to reload though, because I have to rename a copy so I have another copy. There. Who knew Chi was faster than playing? Well, the dev knew that slapping together something was faster than actually working out a proper game, so... Same idea, really. 11! Alright, just have to win one more coin flip and we're good. I know I said the word coin like that.
One more coin flip. 50-50. You got
Done.
this.
Okay, so again, just to show everything, just to make clear, if we go over here, 28 out of 28. That's also part of the reason it saves, I guess. Also keep track of that. So we have 28 out of 28. We have 12 o'clock. We're gonna beat the game with all anomalies discovered. Huh?
Did it have an
I
anomaly
bet
on the last one?
yeah, Vicky had an anomaly.
Oh no, is it one of those games that can do that? Don't worry, I made a save. I think I made a save at 11 because I didn't think I have to save at 12, but nonetheless, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, oh, it's great. It does. We didn't see that the first time, but I guess this is also one of those lovely Exit likes where when you get to the end goal, the end goal can still make you lose sometimes. You have to go back sometimes. That's wonderful. Fantastic, even. Let's see. Yeah. Oh wait, what? Did I mess something up? Hold on, it's fine. Just gotta be a little creative here. It's all good. Okay, which one of these is that one? I think I confused myself. I may have actually deleted the wrong file.
Ew.
It's okay. I hit undo a bunch, so maybe now we're good. Nope. Well...
Time to do it all over again.
Well, hold on. I still have this other thing. What is this? I don't know what I did at this point. I'm actually confused myself. I'm very surprised Pikachu faced on the 12 not just winning. Okay. Maybe this is something progressive? No, it's okay. I do actually have to restart, it looks like. Okay. That's lame, but oh well. It somehow corrupted my copy, too. I don't know how that happened. Oh well. Sad face. I'm sorry! We could have been done! But yes, I want to confirm that that achievement is actually working. I know somebody has the achievement, but I find it really suspicious that the same number of people that have the achievement for completing the game also have the achievement for getting all anomalies. And that sounds... Well, it just sounds like the developers are the only one that play it and they just gave themselves those achievements. That's what it sounds like. It's okay. We'll get this. This time I'll be more careful and I'll save at 12. So it'll be fine. And I won't get all confusing on myself. What's weird is I hit undo and got my copy back, but apparently it was still 0 for some reason. That's really strange. Because you can actually hit undo on a file system and get back files you'd like deleted and stuff. So I'm surprised that that didn't fix things. Maybe the game managed to figure out something was up. I don't know. Okay, I'm having good coin flip luck right now. So it doesn't look like it'll take us that long to get back. Do. Yeah, this game is just kind of one of those games that's devoid. Not of anything in particular, just it's generally devoid. It's devoid of a number of things, but any sort of spirit whatsoever is the main thing it's devoid of. I mean, I thought the footstep sound in LSD Dream Emulator was kind of annoying, but this is worse. That's a PS1 game, if you didn't know. It's interesting. It's that's a game worth playing, though, even if it has a weird footstep sound.
Yeah, that's a good game.
Okay, I don't know where the anomalies went, but I'm fine with this. Also, that's the other sad thing. We actually got an anomaly on 12 when it's unlikely to get an anomaly on any of them. I think. So, the fact that 12 had it, that's a real slap in the face. 11. Okay, yeah, 12. All right.
Woo.
This time, I'm going to make copy. There we go. Double copy. So... Okay, here's the steps. Got it. Yes, I was right. You have to get... That's so dumb. So you don't get Hawkeye when you discover all anomalies. You get Hawkeye when you discover all anomalies, and then for some godforsaken reason, also beat the game again.
Woo, that's annoying.
Fun! So now I have... Wait, the percentage of players hasn't technically changed. Shouldn't it now? Because then I did it?
I mean,
don't know.
how many players? How many people have this game?
Is there a way to check that?
I am unsure.
I'm kind of curious too. Let's see. I feel like I've seen some YouTubers put up a metric saying like how many people play a game. They've done that a lot for like multiplayer games to say like there's only this much players.
Oh yeah, I
Wait.
think that's like...
Well, it says here, and let me turn on some music to actually fill the void here. This song back again. So it says here that I go to my library, click on Community Hub. Okay, go to Community Hub for the game. Sure. And then it'll show you how many players are in game at the top as long as the number is over 100. Okay, well that's not going to apply to this, is it now? Let's see. Maybe I've used stats. No, that's achievements. Yeah, I don't know.
Where you pull up the metrics in Steam?
SteamCharts.com. Apparently. I think. SteamCharts.com. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's see what I can do for this. Oh, but that's concurrent players. Well, let's still see if they'll tell me. This is the site people have used, though. Okay. So here is Steam Charts thing about... Why is there an OST you can buy? I didn't even notice that. Hold on. Why? Wait, what do you mean the OST? Oh wait, that's a different 12 hours. Ignore that.
Okay.
Actually, looking at this list, which of these mini 12... I like how there's a 12 Hours 2, the sequel to 12 Hours. 12 Hours 2! We've switched to European time. There is now a 13, 14, etc. to 24 hours. I don't actually know which one our game is. This one, maybe? Let's see. Eternal Surfer Era. Please try again in a few minutes. Let me look at the Steam app ID of that. 321-8080. Is that what this game is? 321-80... Yeah, that's the game. So the game on Steam Charts is this one down at the bottom, where if I click it, it tells me Internal Server Error. So...
I have no data on it.
Yippee.
Does it tell me that for everything? Oh, it does, though.
Oh.
Well, here. Somebody else... Click this link for me, because it's just a Steam Charts link. Tell me if you get an error on it, I guess. Maybe it's just something weird from my end for this website. I've never used this site, so I don't know. Does it work for anybody else? That button should send you to a page that doesn't have an error if it's working correctly.
Nope.
Error?
Yep.
Wow.
Error.
Yeah.
Wow. Let me click a popular game. PUBG. Okay, well, it should display stuff for PUBG. So it looks like it doesn't display stuff for games that aren't popular, even if it can search them. Huh. Alright, good to know. So there's no way of knowing who has played this game. Alright then. Well, anyways, let's pull up the, yeah, this. So, 12 hours, where are you on the list? Let's see. There you are. At least you're easy to find. The only good thing I can say about you. So, F or D?
Dear below. Yeah.
I feel like this is... I'm looking at the top of F. Exit 8 in the YC. That wasn't a good game. But it had more going on than this.
Just one below that, I guess, because it's functional, but
is it
yeah,
better
no.
or worse than Exit 69?
That's a good question.
At least in Exit 69 they programmed a character to walk around.
And there was something
there was
more interesting,
things
I don't
to
know.
know, I guess is the way I'll put it, in that game.
There are at least funny glitches.
There is a heavily censored and edited video you can watch on that game on the YouTube if you want.
Yeah, to be fair, like they even like put cutscenes and other
There was
stuff.
cutscenes, yeah, there was 3 different endings in Exit 69. Prison Loop was that really crappy prison game. I think that one had actual anomalies that happened though, like things that happened even though it was a really bad game. So it's worse than Prison Loop because Prison Loop had more going on. My Last Appointment, I don't remember that one. I don't remember that one at all. Wow, that one's a real blank. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Gotta look it up. Thankfully, we put the title of each game in the title of the video, so searching My Last Appointment of X8 Likes should find it. Should find it. There it is.
That were put backwards.
No, you're probably just mistaking stupid Russian letters. Sorry, Russia. Just your letters are backwards sometimes. It's weird.
So this one was My Last Appointment. This was like
Where?
this was
Okay.
this one.
Yeah.
Oh, it had like rock music. Okay. So it was like okay, what? I mean, it's better modeled and better lit.
Oh, that's a plus for it.
It's in Russian, and wasn't this the one with the monster that drank somebody away, and it was really funny, actually?
Yes.
No, this game's way better. I think this
yeah.
was F rank because it was so frustrating to play. Yeah, this guy got pulled away at one point. Yeah, this game at least had something hilarious that happened in it. So this game, yeah, I'm gonna
Just
definitely
the
say
tree monster, like you go up would just run away.
just a Christmas tree monster and like running away from the crime scene. Dark Person 7th. I want to say that's the one, the VR one that Gabby played for us and suffered through for us.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Well, even that was more interesting because it was in VR and was kind of funny to play around with that, sort of. So once again, 12 hours is worse than that too, I'd say. Yeah, surprisingly, a lot of F-tier ones have notable things in them still. I just realized this. Now we're getting down to Escape 4-0, which, again, is technically memorable. It had 3 different levels and it bugged out a whole ton, and at least some stuff chased you. Again, still more interesting, even though it sucks.
Oh my god.
Boy, it's going.
Oh, 12 hours, you are suffering here. You are, there's a lot of things here that suck, but at least that's something that I could say about them. 12 hours, the most notable thing about 12 hours is that I had to turn a light off to see some text telling me to go back. Because it was only on, and it was behind a door. But that was only notable because I was like, wow, that's the largest dick move I've ever seen. Well, not really, but it's a pretty large dick move, though. Like, it really was. And that was the most interesting anomaly, and that's the sad part. At least some of the other games had dick moves, but at least had something interesting in them, too. Besides that. But yeah. I don't remember Died. Do you guys remember Died?
I think this is not the full name of the game, though.
That's true.
There
Probably
is-
isn't. Let's see. Died. Nope, that is actually the full name of the game. It's just Died.
Really? Why?
Died.
I guess I wasn't
At
here
least
for
we got
that.
an original name.
Oh, this one. I'll pull up a little thing for it. I just went to the Steam page. This one was this one here. I remember it. This was the one where it was super dark. You couldn't see anything. There was guys in like bars, cells, and it made no sense. And Charm, I think Charm couldn't really actually beat it properly because it just literally made. Or was I playing that one? I don't remember. I do remember it though. It's
Yeah, I can't see shit. No.
remember this one? It had like 3 different environments too that you went down to. So like you suddenly had new environments you had to learn. This one is more miserable than 12 hours. I remember how miserable this one was. Remember the one with the buggies? Remember? Yeah. This one was worse.
Died.
It had more going
Alright,
on, but it was
just-
definitely worse. Died.
So you found the placement for it.
I found the placement for 12 hours. It managed to not go any lower than already. It's already stuck in the dirt, but it didn't completely bury, I guess. Oh boy. Well, there's where I'm gonna put 12 hours then, I guess. Good work, 12 hours. You made all the other F-tier games in front of you look somehow better. I don't know how you did that. It's a testament to your quality, I suppose. Anyways. Well, that was, I suppose. Look, get me out of this. I'm gone. Go away. Get me out of this. All right. That was Emma. Well, that's what it says internally, but that was 12 hours. So, I thought it would be a quicker game, but it was so bad that it was not, because if they had improved anything about its design, removed the timer, made the anomalies less crappy, this would have been actually a pretty breezy game, I think. It really didn't have a lot going on, and yet at the same time was difficult. Very frustrating, but at least we're done. that was X-Day Clones Part 38. I hope you guys enjoyed. We had an S tier, we had an S tier game and an F tier game. What a juxtaposition! One of the harder juxtapositions we've had for an episode.
That game. Exactly what you expect. So it averages out then.
I guess so, yeah. We had something that was not quite the top game and not quite the bottom game. Good. But in any case, I hope you guys had fun. Thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. I know it was a really late one, and but yeah, thanks for hanging out. Those of you in BC too, appreciate it.
Yeah.
But in any case, y'all have a good morning at this point if you're watching live, and I'll see you guys again soon for another stream in like 12 or 14 hours.